You weigh a lot. You weigh too much.
What the fuck? Oh shit! You dress, and I mean, it's an interesting. I guess I'll ask you this question: is everybody with Asperger's a big Star Wars fan?
True.
Is that a weird question to ask?
I actually like Star Trek better. This year was just our clearance.
Wow, listen to the Star Trek fans in the room.
Is that why you lost weight? Because you knew you wouldn't live long and prosper?
Hey! Oh my God! Heck yeah!
That won this round, I think. If we're doing it by rounds.
You look like a lot of the Star Wars characters. You sort of look like when they took Anakin's helmet off, you got a little bit of Chewbacca in you, and I'd also say you look like a young Me2D2.
Hey, is that a joke? Fanny pack?
No, I wear fanny pack every day.
What's in the?
Can we play a little game called What's in Your Fanny Pack? You guys like that, huh? Here we go.
They're coming back.
My guess is that it's just filled to the brim with condoms. No, just in case.
Wallet.
Wow, look at that. Even your wallet is special.
That's just a. He didn't mean that. He didn't mean that.
He's laughing. He's laughing. For those of you listening to the podcast, I made him laugh with that joke.
What is it? I've never seen a wow. Everything you have is eccentric. I hope you don't have a cigarette in there, young man.
Yeah, I have. I may or may not.
Pall Mall, if I'm not mistaken.
I may or may not have substances in this bag. I don't know. I got like.
Whoa!
I'll see you after the show.
By the way,
By the way, face the audience, friend.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right.
Good, very good dice.
I got lots of stuff in here.
All right.
I got
Turns
lots
out that okie dokie. Now I see why you keep it all in the American flag, so that
fun bag.
no cops will fuck with you. Now I
Land
get
of
it.
the free, Tony. Land
I
of the
love
free.
that. Thank
A lot
you.
of merch, right? That he sells those and the shows. You signed a fanny pack?
Comedian sells fanny. Joe Rogan sells fanny packs on his website. It's not unheard of.
You do the math.
That's true. Oh my God, I fucking love it. So Zachary, you listen to the show? Wow, that's so cool. And
This is the third time I've tried to get on. I've tried twice in Los Angeles. Once, I think 2016 or 27, and then once in the 5-year. I drove from Michigan all the way across the country.
You shot up here like a plant, the way you were, right?
I knew it was third time's the charm. I knew there was like, it's a numbers game too. So many people sign up in LA.
of course, you would know that it's a numbers game.
You got to get payola involved with this, right? A little payola. I happen to have one on my palm. I'm sorry, forget it.
Well, Zachary, I just want to let you know that just fucking keep doing it. Keep doing whatever makes you happy, whatever keeps you having fun.
I'm trying to come out to LA soon. I'm paying my car up this year, and as soon as I don't have a car payment anymore,
What do you do for work?
right now I clean toilets at a university.
You clean toilets at a university?
Yeah, like I'm a janitor. Like I clean up.
What university?
It's in Michigan. It is a
Community college?
Yeah, it's a school.
It's funny, white people are taking all our jobs. See what Trump does? This Trump's America. American flag, fanny packs, and toilet cleaning.
Oh, shit. All right, Zachary, I feel like I could spend forever, this entire episode talking to you, but I got a bucket full of names, and I'm going to keep it moving. But
That's a high compliment, sir. For real, you're a hero of mine as well.
I saw what's in your fanny pack. I'm pretty sure everything's a high compliment to you,
Yeah.
Zachary. Rock and roll, buddy. Congratulations. The third time was a charm for Zachary Eversole, everyone. Oh, yeah, that's
That was great.
That was what a fun way to start the show. This feels like it might be a special one tonight.
John Coltrane called. He said, "Put some pants on." Is that the right instrument? All right.
John Coltrane.
He's also dead. So I want to call.
I spoke with him recently.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together. 60 seconds from Kyle Buck. Wow. Here it is. This is exciting. I think we have good bucket energies tonight. It's going to be a fun show. How about one more time for the great and powerful Kyle Buck?
Yes. So I've been branching out my social media recently. I've done Facebook a while, starting Instagram and Twitter. Hashtags are a challenge. Kind of got me in some trouble. I saw a friend of mine post a delicious meal, said hashtag food porn. Another friend of mine posted an inspirational quote, said hashtag word porn. It's like, all right, give it a shot. All I did was post pictures of my niece's birthday party with hashtag child porn. Now I can't use the internet. But if you think they're hard for me, imagine how hard it is for our older age folks. Sitting down in the news with my grandma recently, and she said, you know, they're trying to stop sexual harassment in Hollywood. Maybe pound me too, sending a mixed message. Thank you guys. That's my time. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Kyle Buck.
Yes.
Hell yeah. You know, I know a guy that lost 180 pounds.
I found it.
Have you thought about doing edgy material at all? Going into controversial areas?
Yeah. That's what I'm going for.
Like public planning.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That was edgy. That's more edgy than I was. I'm not that edgy.
I'm not very edgy myself.
Well, but I mean the material. The material.
Oh, okay.
I didn't even get the joke. I'm such an idiot.
I did.
I'm such a moron. But no. But I mean,
Kyle, it was a fun set all around.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years.
Oh, cool. Where at?
I run a couple shows up.
Where's that at?
About an hour and a half south.
Hour and a half south.
Yeah, halfway between here and Indy, basically.
South.
that's my old hunting grounds. Oh, now.
Yeah, I used to play in the bluegrass band, so that's perfect.
Really?
Yeah.
Jeez Louise.
You look like you played in more of a blue cheese band.
I'm so sorry. That one slipped out. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. Yeah. That's a dream right there, getting roasted by Jeremiah Luck.
Hell yeah.
You need to elevate your dreams.
I don't think that's
Absolutely.
I don't think that's the first time you've been touched by an angel.
Oh. I can't come up with this quality of material.
No, it's good. You're killing
Well,
it.
I'm just doing Jewish aside. So, who knew?
Kyle, you seem, for those of you listening to the podcast, this is a fucking badass, very aware, in the moment, killing it, gigantic, scary motherfucker. Like, this looks like the guy that they bring in. Like, if there was a video game about bouncers, this would be the final boss that you have to beat in that video game. To get through every bouncer at every bar, like, just bouncer fight. I think I just
King Fupa.
Oh, that's great.
It's not a dream to be roasted by me. All right.
I know my place. More of a nightmare, actually, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
You have to be a certain shade of color for Kyle to respect you. He showed me earlier. This is what he handed me. It was that an hour and a half south of here. That's fucking scary shit.
the hashtags. Get on the ground floor of that racket. That's a good racket hashtag. Hashtag good racket.
What do you do for a living?
I work for a mortgage company. Yeah. Yeah, I basically process the documents you sign when you buy your house.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're like a paperwork guy.
Yeah.
You wear a suit to work?
No, I work in the corporate department, just jeans and a t-shirt.
Oh yeah.
Yep. I did used to wear nicer shirts. I worked as a bank teller before that, which was interesting.
Bank teller.
Yeah.
I cannot picture this. Were you a bank teller on the other side of the window of a semi-truck? Like, what are we talking about here?
No, the branch I got hired at got robbed a lot, and
so I feel like we're gonna bring in the biggest badass bank teller. Go find me the largest, scariest bank teller. We're never getting robbed again.
Yeah, that can still do that. Yeah, absolutely. Me and one other guy. There's two big guys in there.
Did they ever try to rob it when you were there?
I think one guy thought about it. He walked in and I just greeted him, and he's like turned around and walked out. It was weird.
You ever try and do material when you're a bank teller?
Oh yeah.
What is this transferring funds all about?
Yeah,
Who's the genius rocket scientist who came up with the CD? Something like that. I just provide the structure. You go back in.
Yeah, there are a lot of interesting folks. I actually kept a journal about all the crazy shit that I heard people say, and then I found $5 at some point.
You mean like you stole $5 from someone?
No, they never. No, as long as you put it back, eventually they never found out.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's not a story for your memoir. You got to really. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So Kyle, what do you do? What do you do for fun when you're not working or doing stand-up?
Well, I play music with my friends, and
Whoa! What kind of music do you play? Are you Blues Traveler?
No, it's the Country Bears.
Actually, that's closer. I used to play guitar in a bluegrass band, and so I,
So it's just strictly guitar. You never played any drums?
No. My feet don't work well with.
I know. Diabetes is a horrible thing.
My A1C is rising just as
But what was the name of your band?
The Stampede String Band.
What? Wait, no.
The Stampede String Band.
The Stampede
String Band.
getting into that rodeo cattle market.
Yeah. We basically just wore flannel and played loud and crass.
Wow.
Did you sing at all?
No, not really. No, they were way better singers than I was. So I did all the business work, booking and whatnot.
You did the mortgage paperwork for that band?
Yeah, absolutely.
What did you say you wore when you were in that band?
Flannel.
Should have been called the Roseanne's Husbands.
Yes.
Don't let him get to you.
Kyle, you have a girlfriend?
No, I do not.
Oh, yeah.
How do you assume everyone's straight? Thank you. Like I told you when we last slept together, I swing both ways.
Yeah.
Andy wants to know if you have a boyfriend.
No, I do not.
I just wanted to be polite.
Well, I appreciate that.
Indeed. But if you were a gay man, you'd be a star already in Hollywood.
Oh, yeah.
With that.
Or a bear.
For sure.
I would never let him eat my angel food cake.
Well, Kyle, so much fun. So nice to meet you.
Hey, absolutely. I love the show, and you guys are just fantastic. And thanks for coming to Fort Wayne.
Yeah. There you go. There he goes, everybody. Kyle Buck, ladies and gentlemen. So you guys get it? You know how the show works, right? You guys having fun? Shit, I think I see some people from last night out there. There's people following us around the country, guys. Put your hands together for Steve Simply.
Yeah. What's up, everybody? You guys see that the Women's March went on again this year? Remember the first Women's March? They all wore vagina hats that looked exactly the same?
and they were preaching equality. Everybody that's seen more than 2 vaginas knows that not all vaginas are white. I didn't see one vagina that looked like a bulldog with its tongue hanging out. I didn't see one vagina that had to look like somebody stepped in a piece of gum. I didn't see one sideways vagina's hat. That's fucking racist. I didn't see one vagina look like 2 Tootsie Rolls smashed together with a pink Starburst coming out the middle. I didn't see one vagina look like a number 3 from Arby's. That's not fair. Next year, when they have the Women's March, I want to see a more accurate depiction of vaginas. Because I feel like they're setting an unobtainable goal for vaginas, and that's pussy shaming. That's all I got.
There you go.
All right. You know, you should do jokes like a Jewish vagina walks into a bar, or an Irish vagina walks into a bar, a priest vagina walks into a bar. You switch up the structure.
Oh yeah.
I'm just kidding.
I didn't see all those vaginas.
Why are you so obsessed with it? Vagina?
Did you go to any of the marches? Were you there?
I saw them on TV.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me too.
Thank you for your support.
How long you been on stand-up, Steve?
I've only been doing about 2 years, almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years. Where? Here in Fort Wayne?
Yeah.
This is where you're born in. This is where you're born and raised.
No, I'm from Garrett, Indiana. It's like
Garrett.
Yeah. It's like the asshole of Indiana.
Are all of your metaphors pussy and asshole? Yeah, how long have you been a gynecologist? How much do the people in Gary, Indiana, make fun of you?
I've only been there one time.
Yeah. Everybody in Gary's like, oh, he's from Garrett. That's like our weird cousin. Garrett's are always weird cousins. Okie dokie. Just me, I guess.
Are you ever going to expand beyond the vagina subject matter?
Oh yeah.
That's just one taste.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said that.
That's not all I do.
Steve, what ethnicity are you? Is that a weird question to ask?
No, I just recently found out at a family reunion where my dad that I didn't know for 19 years met his dad that he didn't know for 50 years, and a part Cherokee and Irish and black.
Wow.
I'm all Jew. I couldn't afford the Ancestry.com. I just passed it as $25. They passed a note back to me. You're mostly Jew and stuff. 98% Eastern European. You got some Jew, right?
No.
Hey, how about Caroline?
No, I'm not. I'm actually not Jewish at all. I'm Italian and German. So I'm a German and Italian. So I'm basically whatever the opposite of Jewish is.
Right. I think I get that.
Yes, alt-right.
No.
Am I all right, ladies? Who's with me? You do look like you. I mean, you couldn't go on with guess where you're from. You do have a whole thing going on. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Irish, Cherokee, and a little bit of black. So
Yeah, who knows what the black part is?
yeah, I bet you. I bet around
Probably
here.
Africa. I would
Same somewhere.
if I had to guess.
That's just what all black people say in Fort Wayne to get by. Like, oh, I'm just Cherokee, Irish, and a little bit of black. We're not even Cherokee.
We're not settled on that. We can check and change. Pocahontas. That Trump's hilarious.
What do you do for work?
Oh, I work with Amish people building like
Oh, that's why you're not admitting you're black. That's what it is. It's on a resume when you decide when you're black and when you're not black, right?
Under candlelight, you can see anything.
Welcome, how are you? Well, how'd you find out about me, if I may ask? Okay, cool, welcome. Well, I appreciate it. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. I'm Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for 1 year. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years.
Going back to the pandemic, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Essentially, it's the world's largest time capsule or the world's largest timeline. I talk about things to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I'm a major advocate for ending world thirst through the mass adoption of desalination technology, essentially pumping Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I am sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama's not a That's what all my betting is, and my sleep mask, and my clothing and such. It's worth tens of millions of dollars, and we've actually built wells in developing areas such as in Nigeria for the benefit of people there. And I'm just doing my best to be a very positive individual, very optimistic, and to give people hope. How are you? That's what I do. A very complicated answer. I love Israel when it is doing good things, and I don't like when it doesn't do good things. Well, in something like that, I don't really think any nation deserves the right to exist because, really, these are just man-made laws, essentially. So I am kind of someone who believes in a world that's unified without borders. I love world peace. Okay. Yes. Pleasure to meet you as well. I'm always live here whenever you want to connect. I'm just watching some stand-up comedy right now, so feel free to enjoy, okay? Very well. Pleasure to meet you.
So what do you do with Amish people?
We build like those little pop-up campers. They go behind trucks and shit. They got like tents
Sounds like
and
a
shit
scam.
to them.
I'm just kidding. No, really. People don't normally drive their tent trailers through Los Angeles, California, where I live.
Well, they do around here. Like, there's a whole bunch of pop-up tents and shit where people stay for the whole summer.
Wow.
The Amish religion sounds wonderful. And that's not all the fun. There's no electricity.
Oh, that's bullshit. They got electricity.
Oh, they do?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I get rides after work. I make extra money doing that.
A Shabbos goy, that would be for a Jew, on the Sabbath has a non-Jew like open doors and operate electricity.
Hell yeah. So Steve, what else do you do for fun? Like you just build trailer tents?
No. I also I play basketball and do regular shit like that.
You ever fallen in love with the Amish lady?
No. I mean,
Do you have a crush on one though?
there's some of them that kind of cute, but then at the same time, they also smell like shit. So it's
Whoa! Wow!
What a charmer! Am I right?
not all
The
of them.
ladies love this
Just
kind of
most of
stuff.
them.
Why do they? Yes.
I'm just disgraced at the language that this man is speaking.
Well, I mean, I've never really gotten to be that close to Amish people, so I'll just follow up. I mean, this is interesting. Do they really smell?
Well, at the beginning of the day, no, they smell like soap. But then, like towards the end of the day,
And when they get hungry, do they get famished? Now that was what drum rolls were made for, that joke.
It's interesting that they smell that much, though, right? Is deodorant and not an Amish thing?
if they're on Rumspring, then they can use deodorant.
Wait, Jeremiah, how do you know about Amish people?
I'm very close in touch with the Amish community.
Wow, I could sort of see that. All right. Steve, how long have you been working with Amish people?
I've only been working with them for about 4 months.
4 months. Yeah. What did you do before that?
I was a carpenter. I built like custom-made cabinets and shit.
That sounds Amish too.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Are you Amish?
I don't think so.
Did you find all your jobs in the Bible?
No.
Are you a cobbler, or have you spent any time cobbling?
Oh shit.
What's the thing when they put the horseshoes on? What's that called? Blacksmith. Oh.
He's an
It's
almost.
like I set up for another joke.
He's an African American Smith.
That's right.
Steve, do you have a girlfriend?
No, I'm married.
Oh, married. How long you been married for?
5 years.
5 years.
Yeah.
What's that like for you?
Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, it's mostly awesome.
You went from a fantastic thing and you sold it out right away. It's awesome. I mean, most of the time.
What did she do?
Nothing. She's a stay-at-home mom.
Wow, that's so.
Do you have kids?
Oh wait, actually, yeah, she's a stay-at-home mom. That's a lie. That's not nothing.
Whoa, Jesus! I think it sounds like we're at a town hall meeting all of a sudden.
This
Everybody
town will
started
never
talking.
allow dancing.
I feel like everybody knows who you are, and they're like, "Yes, yes, oh, kids." Blah, blah, blah. How many kids do you have?
I only have one.
Only one. Yeah. Stay-at-home mom. Have you any more kids to be a stay-at-home mom? Come on, people.
Hey, women got the vote. Stop complaining, right?
Yeah, more like stay on the couch, mom. Get it together. Either make more babies or clock in, lady. Welcome to America. We pay fucking taxes here.
We're all white comedians now. This is all right.
Oh my god. So, man, what was it like watching your dad meet his dad? Well, you met your dad all at the same time? What
This
the
shit was
fuck is that? And why did Maury Povich not videotape the whole thing?
It would have been interesting. He looked at me and he said, "Oh man, I'm nervous." Like, nigga, I met you when I was 19.
What did he say? What did he say? What? The first thing you said, you didn't enunciate clearly.
Oh, he said, "Oh man, I'm nervous," and I said,
You use
"How
any
do
word
you?"
you want.
Yeah,
You're allowed
yeah,
to use that word. I just looked it up. I looked it up in the rule book. It says whites don't use that word. You're black, do whatever you want. Would you agree with that as a general rule?
I don't care who uses this word.
Wait, well,
Am I high?
I kind of agree with you,
You kind of agree.
like 70%.
Okay. So,
Steve,
I don't know. This is a minefield.
Steve, you talked about pussy hats. What's most of your other material about? Just premises, not you don't have to do the joke. Like, what else do you talk about if you were to do a longer set?
Being stupid,
Yep.
not knowing anything
Does
about
that-
women.
Does that one have to do with coming out with 60 seconds of pussy hat jokes? The being stupid
No.
thing? Oh, it's not a callback? Okay, go ahead. What else do you talk about?
Working with the Amish people, there's a lot of good shit
So,
there.
There's a lot to work with.
Growing up being the only black person where I come from,
Right. Where do you come from?
I come from Garrett. It's like
Oh, that's right,
20
Garrett.
minutes
I think I
out.
forgot that he's from Garrett.
But what is so that's a very different. What was it like being the only black guy? What was it like?
It's kind of weird, but then you get used to it, and then you don't even realize like when somebody's being like offensive, and then somebody who's black that never lived there before comes, and they're like, "Hey man, that was offensive. You should do something about it." I'm like,
White people are so nice. That's what I find in general.
All right, Steve. We're gonna keep flying through it. There he goes.
Yeah.
Steve, sit please. Man, these people are so goddamn interesting. We have so many more names in the bucket. This is so
Good bucket work.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you gotta really
leave it in there.
you gotta create sort of like a little its own weather system. Put your hands together for Nathan Evans.
Oh, that's a good name. Oh, I thought it was Nathan Evans.
Nathan Evans.
Nathan Evans is his first time nominated
I believe
for
so.
the 60-second trip. Take your time.
I think, is that Nathan back there walking with the beer? Here he comes.
Bill,
Nathan Evans,
Make a
ladies and
meal out of
gentlemen.
the entrance. I always tell that.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm from Ohio. Fuck Indiana. But okay.
Hey, what do you say we give Nathan a fresh start? Hey, don't yell
Come
shit.
back
you
up.
fucks.
Come back up.
Don't yell anything. Let this guy have his moment. Ladies and gentlemen, let's restart the clock one time for Nathan Evans, everybody.
Hey everyone, I'm Nathan. I'm 25 from Ohio. I like to wear hats because I'm balding and I'm embarrassed. Sometimes take it off at every time. Feel like I'm going to bowling night. Just to look at kids' names. Anyone remember the first time they told their dick was small? I remember I was 14, saw this number on the TV. I was like, I'm gonna text that. I sent my dick, they're like, that's small. Oh, okay. Fuck you. They said my dick was small. I was like, you got a 14-year-old dick in your phone, motherfucker, you going to jail. That's it.
All right. All right, Nathan bailing out after 54 seconds. Fuck yeah. These people are so mad out there that you're from Ohio that they can't even help it. They just keep yelling shit out because they're mad because you're from a state that fucking matters.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, let that soak in, homeboy. And crazy lady from the beginning. Look at this badass motherfucker. He's been defending us from the White Walkers for years now. And he gets up here and you're gonna fucking heckle about his home state, my home state, Brian Redband's home state, the people that created fucking airplanes.
Let's go, fucker.
Yeah, they built airplanes so that people like you could get on them and move to a better fucking place.
Fuck you.
And great school like Kent State. Only four students were killed. Not bad.
I've never even heard a Kent State reference in my life. I've been
That's a more recent reference for me.
11 years.
I usually do Eisenhower references.
Oh, fuck, man. I'm like breaking. This is the episode that Andy Kindler broke Tony Hinchcliffe. I've just been trying to not crack up the entire time. Whew. All right, Nathan, look at you, you big fucking... I feel like this is what Louis C.K. looks like now.
I didn't know leprechauns grew up.
You're a badass motherfucker, Nathan. You seem both super likable and frightening at the same time. It's incredible. It's quite a mishmash. What do you cut down for a living?
I work at a grocery store.
You work in a what?
Grocery store.
A grocery store? What the hell do you do?
I work the meat and seafood counter.
Wow! Fuck yeah!
Sounds like a dating app.
I didn't mean that, whatever it was.
Meat and seafood counter. Oh my god. Oh fuck. How long have you been doing that for?
3 years this August.
3 years this August.
So 20, no, that's 23.
Yeah.
You ever joke about your beard? Like, hey, my beard's like red if Santa Claus was... I don't have the joke. There's something like that.
I love it. So you used to have a lot of red hair everywhere?
Yeah, it's almost turning blonde up and I'm losing it. So
You got a badass look though, dude.
No, you look good.
I'd have a lot of swagger if I had your human vessel.
I try.
I'm stuck with this fucking AIDSy body. Anytime you're upset about your red beard, just think of me.
You use the word ginger a lot? You don't do that, right?
No, it's offensive.
You are a gingerbread house, technically. I can explain how. You love bread, you're a ginger, you're built like a house. Anyway, I love it though. So you just got fresh off your shift at Circuit City, and you come in, guns a-blazing. Anyway.
Did you mean to match your cap, the color of your cap, with the shirt? Because if so, bravo!
Yeah. And if you matched your shirt with your beard, you fucking nailed it again.
I wear a lot of red.
This is, how long you been on stand-up?
It's my first time.
Yeah, that's what I thought. We just popped his cherry, and that's crazy, because he looks like a giant fucking cherry. It's very fun.
Very nervous.
Is this something you've always wanted to do? How old are you? I feel like you could be 12 or 43.
25.
25, right in the middle there.
That's exactly.
This is something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah, I'm just a big fan of comedy. I've been wanting to do it. It's hard for me. Like, I'm very nervous. I was very shy growing up, so it's hard for me to get out.
I think that could be an advantage, though. Like I never heard anybody. You almost sound like you're from Cajun country. You know what I mean? Like a crawl.
Thank you.
You got
It's gonna catch on.
I don't blame you for letting the hecklers throw you off in the beginning. I don't know why in the fucking world anybody who didn't have the balls to sign up for this show would ever yell out anything during a live podcast. I mean, it's mind-blowing to me. I mean, it's obviously not a fan of the podcast. It's the guest of a fan of a podcast, so shut the fuck up. Fucking animals.
He did say F Indiana at the very top of his set. So I usually don't side with the audience, but he asked for it a little bit.
Anyway, I didn't really catch that part. I'll listen to the replay. I heard that Lady Yellow, Ohio first, but maybe my timing was off.
When do people get so excited about the state that they're from? Because I missed that movement.
Well,
Ohio is like the state in the middle that sort of like has like the weight to it. So all the other
It's purple. It's a purple state.
yeah, all the other states are sort of like, they naturally have to hate, but it wasn't their decision. You didn't decide where you were born, and if you could have decided at the very beginning, if they had a little application for you as a baby, just know you would have picked Ohio.
Let's go. You wouldn't pick Garrett. Right? Yeah, give it to the Garrett people. What's that do?
And you're from here in Fort Wayne?
I'm from Dayton, Ohio.
From Dayton, that's right. I don't know how I possibly asked that right now. We know a little something about Dayton, right?
Oh yeah, you ever get to the living room in the strip club?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he looks like he literally lives in the living room.
Looks like that's why his beard's red.
Oh Jesus, Brian.
I'm disappointed though that you're not completely comfortable on stage after 60 seconds. You know what I'm saying? 20 seconds in, I was like, I got this. What else is in the news?
Fuck yeah. Well, Nathan, it was your first time. You fucking plowed through it, and there you go. Congratulations. You did it. Nathan Evans, we're going to keep moving on. Batman.
Wow.
All right, here we go. This is a interesting name. Put your hands together for Andy Coons. Andy Coons. Andy Coons. Man. Andy. Put your hands together for Andy Coons, everyone.
Stop! Let's go ahead and address the elephant in the room. Got a pretty racist last name. I've had like a handful of black friends throughout the course of my life, but those friendships never seem to last. And I get it. Not a lot of black people are comfortable saying hang out and coons in the same sentence. It sucks because every time that I try to make a connection with a black person, it never really gets past the point of exchanging full names, because as soon as I say, hey, my name's Andy Coons, they're like, oh, this friendship is temporary. None of my real friends are going to know that you even exist. I'll give this to the end of the hour. That's all I got.
Yeah, there you go. It's exactly a minute. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I just started doing it seriously in April.
April, perfect. Well, great.
Did you change your name to Coons? No.
No,
That would bother me. I feel upset about that.
Yeah, because Flintstone wasn't working. Hey, come on. Andy's one of the best shaped people we've had on the show so far tonight. Andy, well, that's it. I mean, I've always loved things that, those people the people that directly are affected by something talk about something, and your last name is indeed Coons.
Yeah.
So that is great that you're talking about that. You ever think about adding a part, like, you're like, it's going to be a temporary friendship. You can't introduce your friend like, hey, this is Andy, African Americans.
That's a good tag.
I toured the country briefly as anti-Semitic. That's from my end, folks. I have to fess up to it.
Oh, that's so funny. Hell yeah. So what made you start stand-up in April?
It was actually your show.
Whoa!
Yeah. I tried it a few years ago. Only did 2 little open mics. And then I found your podcast and just started listening to it like crazy. And I was like, I have to fucking take this seriously now. So I've been going as hard as I can for where I live.
You've never had any black friends, right?
No. What are you talking about?
Wow, Jesus, is that your genuine name? Is that true?
What?
Where are you from?
I live up in Michigan, but I'm originally from the Kansas, Oklahoma area.
Kansas, Oklahoma. Is that true that you didn't have any black friends?
No, I have black family members. I have black friends growing up.
Yeah, of course. What do you do for work?
You guys heard that, right?
Yeah, we heard that.
Okay.
You're totally cool to keep doing the Coons material for many, many years to come.
If I could remember his name, I could prove it.
Remember whose name?
My black friend.
Oh, gotcha.
Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, he's going for it.
Andy, what do you do for work?
I deliver medical equipment like oxygen, hospital beds, stuff like that.
Oxycontin?
Oxycontin, yep. Oxycontin, black tar heroin. So.
Ooh. I can't shoot.
Did one guy over there take that seriously? I heard one guy go, "Oh,
Andy, don't ask any questions.
I'm sorry."
Yeah.
He doesn't sell black tar heroin unless you give him, a little extra.
Right. What do you do for fun when you're not working and doing stand-up?
Fucking this. Oh, when I'm not doing stand
Yeah,
up.
what's like a hobby of yours? You seem like the kind of guy that'd be really good at like fucking solitaire or something like that.
I don't do fucking anything.
That's simply impossible.
Okay, I'm married and I have 3 kids. So in my job I work crazy long hours, and so I usually get 1 5-minute stand up spot a week. And so what
I thought you were going to say 1 5-minute break per day or something like that. I work really long hours. I get a 5-minute.
I get about 5 hours.
5 minutes to spend time with my kids and shower up for the next shift.
Right.
So
Some people's lives sound hard. I don't have kids, nothing to worry about. You know what I'm saying? Get up at 2 in the afternoon. It's wonderful.
how old are your kids?
My oldest is 7, my middle is 5, and my youngest is 2.
Oh, that's the perfect spread.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah. It's a spread.
5 years between that's like my family. 5 years between the oldest and the youngest. Andy, you're putting me out. Not you, me.
All right.
Have you and your wife lost like the love because of the kids? Have you noticed it?
Good question.
How do you keep the magic in the bedroom?
Sorry.
Welcome to Getting Real
your wife's
with Ryan Redmond.
A little bit, but that's because our youngest sleeps in our bed with us.
Whoa!
You get arrested for that. What a cock block.
No, Brian, you can get arrested for that. I don't think that's how it works with moms and dads.
I couldn't even stay in my mother's womb for 9 months, let alone the bed. You try and live inside my mother. You make the nagging,
The Yelp reviews are awful.
I think you have a very interesting presence, though. You know, you're very vulnerable, and I'm kind of bullshit.
How old's the kid that sleeps with you?
He's 2.
He's 2. Does he sleep between you two?
Yeah.
God, that seems like it's cozy. Is your wife a little bit bigger too?
Yeah,
Oh, I'd fucking love to cuddle between
we're
you
like
two.
we're like 2
I
extremely
don't blame this 2-year-old. It seems like it's just adorable. You got good air conditioning in the bedroom?
Oh, absolutely.
Fuck yeah.
Central.
I'm in, dude.
If
Cancel my hotel for the night.
you have a sleep number bed,
Tell the
3 different numbers, right?
Tell the 2-year-old it's sleeping in its fucking crib tonight.
I'm still breastfeeding. I think she's my mother. I don't know.
I've got the tits for it, but it never works.
So do you have to like escape and do it in the like a bathroom or something, or do you have to like put a pillow on the kid, or?
Oh shit.
This is not family friendly.
So I shouldn't have brought my kids too.
Do not listen to this while you're falling asleep tonight in bed.
Okay.
So
I'm a huge narcissist, so I'm going to listen to this while I jerk off.
mostly huge.
That's the kind of stuff I want to hear.
Let me ask you something, Andy. You're a bigger guy. You ever get a little concerned that you might roll over on your 2-year-old and kill him? Just a question. I have a puppy. I thought that. My puppy sleeps up in bed with me.
I have been punched in the face by my wife because I rolled over on our 2-year-old. He made it. So
we met him briefly.
She chose out of all the ways to wake you up to punch you in the face. That sounds like she wanted to do that.
probably.
Was she dressed as the school marm? Classics.
All right, we're gonna keep it moving along. Put your hands together.
Yeah, thank you, Andy.
All right, back to the bucket wheel.
Nice arrangement.
Make some noise for Andy Kindler, everybody. It's his first time as a guest on the show. This is a guy that, I mean, we are honored to have on the show. This is like every comedian's favorite comedian, and you guys are very lucky that he's here in your shithole town. I'm serious.
Oh,
Serious.
too soon.
Inside information for you. Too late. And by the way, I'm from Youngstown, Ohio. I'm complete white trash, just like the rest of you. I'm only busting your balls, so don't get sensitive on it.
He wasn't always a glamorous star.
I didn't always have my own, podcast with 5 people to back me up. Put your hands together for Anthony Rasick. That name sounds familiar. I feel like it's a familiar name. I don't know how that's possible, but it sounds familiar. One more time for Anthony Rasick, everyone.
Shadow made a student loan payment in 10 years. Figure they'll get their money when we get to the future they promised me. It's fair, right? They really want their money, though. They called me the other day like, congratulations, Mr. Rasick, you qualify for student loan forgiveness. I was like, yes, I won. Then I just wait them out. I'm like, all you have to do is make 2 unequal payments of $240. Your loan will be forgiven. I was like, it's like $48,000. It's not forgiveness, that's repayment. I'm like, well, you didn't graduate, so we think you can do math. It's like, today. Just wait it out, they'll have a finisher for that joke. Sorry, folks. Working on it. Kind of out of breath from running up here. Yeah. Wait it out.
There it is. There's the cat. I guess Anthony waiting for the cat. It's one of my favorite things that people love to do is just pretend like the cat's right around the corner. It's not always there. Sometimes It's 52 seconds, and people are just like, anyway.
I'm telling you, are we auditioning for a new den tonight?
I don't know what's happening, but everybody in Fort Wayne is shaped exactly the same.
John Goodman.
For those of you listening to the podcast, before you tweet at us that all we did was make fat jokes the entire night.
Oh, yeah, we're all fat people.
It is incredible. Why do you think that is?
The food's really good. It gets really cold in the winter.
What's your favorite food?
Lots of stuff, man.
You like grilled cheese a lot, don't you? It's a
You like
weekly
grilled
sandwich for you, about weekly?
No.
Oh, okay. Anyway.
You do the chili size or whatever thing.
What?
What's the Ohio thing? Steamboat Springs chili? What is it?
Like Skyline?
No, here's spaghetti and chili. Is that what you're talking about?
I think I was going to Skyline.
Skyline.
Yeah, Skyline.
Joke at
Skyline
that
is good.
stage.
Anthony, how long have you been on stand-up?
About 4 years now.
4 years. Where at? Here?
Here in Fort Wayne.
Fort Wayne. Here you go, Fort Wayne. Your very own Anthony Rasek. You're born and raised here?
No, I'm from Mooresville, Indiana, south of Indianapolis.
Okay. What your mom and dad do for a living?
My mom is a safety director.
Is a what?
Safety director for a construction company.
Uh-huh.
My dad's works in an Amazon warehouse.
Oh, okay.
He's drunk.
Your mom keeps things, it's like a safety thing, right?
Huh?
You say she's a safety?
Yeah, she's the goes to the construction side and make sure guys are wearing the hard hats and shit.
Put your helmets on. That kind of thing,
Exactly.
right? Hey! Are you wearing a cup?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, that does not sound like your mom. I know.
You said your dad's a drunk. He drinks a lot?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Does he know?
I mean, I think he knows, but he's in denial. He lives in a motel.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
How much does he drink, if you had to guess?
I mean, I don't really talk to him anymore, so.
Wow.
Comedy is about sadness.
Yeah, it is, folks. The last time he came up for Thanksgiving, he was like, I did really well this week. I didn't drink. I only had one beer, but he also had a bottle of whiskey. So,
Right.
still little victories.
You have a lot of brothers and sisters?
I have 2 younger brothers.
How'd they turn out?
All right, yeah.
All right, cool. You have any kids of your own?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's excited about it.
Can we do
I can barely take care of myself.
Say that again?
I can barely take care of myself.
Yeah. What do you
Stop having kids and follow your dreams.
What's the scene like here in Fort Wayne? If you could describe it, how many other shows every night? Like, what's it like being a comedian in Fort Wayne?
It's a little tough. I mean, you got to travel a lot. But there's. We had an open mic every week, and then the bar burned down.
The bar burned down.
The
Yeah.
bar is not a good time. It makes me cry almost.
Yeah, it sucks. But I mean, we have.
Do you remember the night that the bar burned down?
It was Wednesday. It was daytime. It was very sad.
There's nothing worse than a daytime fire. You don't even get to enjoy it.
Was it someone upset about it because it was a bringer show? Is that why they burned it down?
Maybe. I don't know.
Bringer show. Come on.
It's probably an insurance scam or a hate crime.
Was it the day of the open mic?
Are you
by any
serious?
chance?
No, it was like 2 days later.
2 days later. Do you think maybe it was perhaps your set? You burned the motherfucking house down? You know what I mean?
I don't like to brag. I don't like to
Roof
brag.
was on fire. It took a while for it to spread.
Maybe. I don't like to brag.
Interesting. So basically, the once a week open mic that there was burnt down.
Yep.
So then what happened?
Well, trying to find another place. And there's one comedy club that's that only do shows on Saturday though. Lets guys do a lot of shows here. And but there aren't a whole lot of open mics.
Do the Let's
Stuff can get practice.
guys know you?
Yeah.
Cool.
Has there ever been a funny bone near this town?
I don't think so.
That's my favorite name for a club, Funny Bone.
Yeah.
It says it all.
Dude,
I like your style. Your style on stage, I like it. You're like,
When you say that, what's that noise?
the air conditioner.
it's called the
Jeremiah
universe.
Stretch.
The universe, Tony.
When you say that you barely have enough time to take care of yourself, what do you mean by that?
Oh, I'm just a terrible person.
Huh?
I'm just a terrible person.
What do you mean by that? What
Okay.
makes you a terrible person?
Did you?
Selfish, I
Wait a
guess.
second.
Drink a
Did
lot,
you
smoke
burn
a
the
lot of
bar
weed.
down at the open?
I
Was
did
that-
not. No, I mean, I don't know.
You're selfish. How are you selfish? Who are you selfish to? Jesus.
I don't know.
But what is that?
I don't know, man.
Who, do you know that person? Who you
Yeah.
know that?
Girlfriend.
What'd you say?
Lies.
Wow.
Do you think the show is a lie, or what?
No, he said that he's selfish, and she said
Oh,
lies.
yeah.
But maybe you don't know what he's being selfish about. Maybe he's talking about his girlfriend on the side or something like that, lady. Don't yell shit out.
I had a girlfriend in my pouch once. The kangaroo joke.
When you say you're selfish, what?
I saw two people look at each other. They look at each other like, what could he possibly be thinking? They're talking about me, not you.
That joke would have killed in Australia.
What are you selfish about?
I don't know, like time. Like, I don't know. Kids think of a lot of your time. Like, I love my nieces. I have 5 nieces. I love spending time with them. But I also love giving them back to their dad and being like, all right, I'm out of here.
You don't do that as you leave. Like, all right. So you know what? The people who say they're selfish are usually not that selfish because you're aware.
Exactly.
If you're really
True
narcissistic,
story.
you know, you wouldn't be saying you're and self-deprecating, which I'm a big fan of because I'm stupid. I brought my B game tonight.
But Anthony, there must be something else that you're into, right? Nothing else? Nothing else? No other fun facts about Anthony?
Make dirt. I won the other comedy festival.
Wait, you make dirt?
Yeah.
What
It's
is
a
that?
scam if I've ever heard one.
Have you been on this show before?
Yeah.
Yes, years ago.
Columbus. Yep.
Columbus. Wow, look at that. I remember that. You're the guy that made dirt.
Yeah.
Man, I got you good back then.
Probably. Yeah,
I
probably.
remember I spent minutes on it too. I'm like, what do you mean you make dirt? That sounds like the easiest job ever. There's the dirt. And everybody was going crazy.
Yeah,
And now it's almost 5 years later. I'm all old, jaded, and beat up. You know what I mean? Just
Yeah.
like, oh, you hit the dirt. I remember you.
Actually, God made dirt, and dirt don't hurt.
What's the, yeah. I guess if we want to listen to the dirt making episode, that's probably, I think, episode 101 or something.
130 or
130?
somewhere around there.
What's your
Come on,
recipe?
Of course, I have it on my phone.
What's your recipe for dirt? How do you?
Leaves, grass, a big machine that spins and shreds it, and then bacteria that break it down.
Just leave
Water.
grass. How much
Well, they're break
bacteria?
it down.
Oh, that makes sense.
We
Are we
take
low
in-
on dirt in general? Is the
No,
world
it's.
low?
I just think I make dirt because it's fun. I make high nutrient topsoil. It's like
Oh,
compost.
okay. I take
Very
everything
fancy
literally. I don't know. You know,
Topsoil? I'm more of a bottom soil guy.
I heard
What?
that about you.
All
I
right.
toured at ZZ Bottom during the.
All right, we're going to keep it moving along, Anthony.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Thank you, Anthony Racing. Friendship never ends. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Corey McAfoose. Corey McAfoose. Here he comes. Here he is. Come on, everybody. He signed up for tonight. He's live on Kill Tony at Fort Wayne. It's Corey McAfoose.
All right. So this is an absolute dream come true. It's my first time on stage. So when I bomb about telling the story about jerking off, you guys can all understand why. So I came on here tonight to tell you guys a story with no punchlines, but a great story about how my brother's an asshole and I had too much testosterone in middle school. So in 8th grade, everybody gets a picture of the hottest girl in their class, right? And you take it home and you read the back of it and it says, "Oh gosh, you sure are funny." And so you wait for your parents to go to the grocery store, you hop in the shower, and, you put it in a respectable spot on the top shelf of the shower, right next to the lotion. Anyways, so after I grabbed the lotion and started jerking off, my brother was showering after me, of course. And so I must have had a good session because at the end, I completely forgot I had the picture in there in the first place, right? So after he comes in to the shower after me, obviously, I'm whipping my hair back.
This is the end here. Do you want to try to finish
This
it?
is the end, yeah.
Yeah.
So I finally built up enough confidence in the school dance to go and talk to her. Luckily, my brother was at the same school dance and simply just told her that, hey, he must really like you because I got him jerking off to you in the shower. So that
his direct confidence that I come to you with a comedian's standpoint tonight.
There you go.
Very Louis C.K., right?
Very
Very
good.
Louis with the jerking off.
Yes.
She wasn't in the room. She was in the show.
Hell yeah, look at this. I never thought I'd get to see Daniel Bryan start to do stand-up comedy. This is really exciting. I can't tell whether you're turning into a werewolf or turning back into a human, but
I'm just trying to turn into you.
what?
I said, I'm just trying to turn into you.
Hell yeah. I mean, you are covered in hair. What are you? American.
Yeah, American.
Corey, how long have you been on stand-up? I mean, that's your first time, truly?
This is truly my
And you
first
stuck
time.
with the jerk-off story.
Unbelievable.
Well, there was a couple stories that I was.
I don't even know what happened in the thing. You were jerking off. Somebody saw you jerking off.
You said you bombed last time, though. So that's
No, I said prepare for me to bomb.
Gotcha. We're not gonna prosecute you for lying about how long you've been doing comedy. Everything's cool. I'm kidding. I love everything that was pre-planned.
Corey, so how old are you?
I'm 27.
27. What do you do?
I do special fabrication and welding.
What?
Special fabrication and welding.
Oh, okay.
I make the giant stuff that cuts jack links, jerky, and freezes stuff, and smokes meat and stuff.
Wow. You make the stuff that cuts it?
The giant
Saws?
smokers and saws and machinery.
Kind of a carrot top kind of a.
Yeah, you know what? If I brought a pump on stage and shoot meat into the crowd, it'd be pretty cool.
You actually made it from scratch?
Yeah,
Or from a kit?
absolutely from scratch. We get it in fabricated metal parts that are cut, and then we weld them all together and build it. And
You're like a real grown man.
well, sort of. I'm only about 130 pounds.
130.
You look like Conor McGregor after a weight cut.
You know what? The sad part about that is I'm going to take it as a compliment.
It was. He was being straight up with you.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it.
Tell it like it is.
No, I appreciate
You
it.
from here in Fort Wayne?
No, I'm from Kansas City, actually.
Kansas City. Whoa, the home of Jeremiah Watkins.
Well, close enough.
The crowd goes crazy.
I'll have to tell him you said hello.
I figured you make it.
You know, jerk off barbecue is big. Jerk off material with barbecue sauce.
Well,
You know
in front of them?
right? When did you get into the jerk off material?
Well, I guess that one would have been in 8th grade. I tried it in front of people for the first time tonight.
What did you almost? Let me ask you something. Instead of committing to a jerk off story like so many comedians starting out,
A fatal mistake.
tend to do. I mean, it truly is. They just go, you know what? I truly think the jerk off shit's the funniest shit. I'm gonna go with this instead of doing this. Like, what else might you have talked about? Like, when you thought about what your 60 seconds was gonna be, what else was on the subject matter was on the docket there?
Well, I was going to try a few punchlines out and stuff like
A
that.
few
I
punchlines.
don't
Random punchline.
I mean,
King Kong balls. I said King Kong's balls. It's not for me. It's for the duck. He's driving. Harry, I have to. But you?
I cannot do that.
That's a good way to warm up.
I can't do that. I had to tell a happy story. You know, I don't got the punch.
Oh, I fucking love you. Holy shit.
He had a hat.
So, what the punchlines that you were going to talk about? What were they going to be about?
I guess I just flubbed it up. I had real good stories. I didn't want to sound hacky.
Well, it's not about stories. I'm just talking about what else would you have talked? What subjects? Like, did you have more jerk off stories?
No,
Would you have a
I
thing
got
about
a
the
lot.
boomerang? Like, it'd be fucking anything, Corey. It's what might you have talked about tonight had you not told the 69-second long story about jerking off in the shower?
I probably would have told a story about the first time I did shrooms and my buddy had a seizure. I tried throwing a football, but it bounced off a car, so I think I probably went the right route with the jerk off story.
No, I like the football story.
Okay. All right, cool. No, other stories about my dad. He's a crazy guy.
If you ever are you going to try to do comedy again, or is that something you think you're going to try again? Or
Well, this is more or less just like a super dream to get on stage and talk to you guys and just try it out for the first time. If it went somewhere and I killed, I probably would have pursued it a little more, but maybe if it's in town or something.
Well, there's a lot of positions opening up in the comedy field.
Oh.
It's a booming business. You get commercial comedy, industrial comedy. There's so many different ways to make a nice dollar in this business.
Oh, fuck. Man, well, that's an interesting way to go about it. So you're out there making machinery. What else do you do for fun? Like, what else is there? What any other hobbies? You seem like a guy that doesn't mind getting in a kayak every once in a while.
Yeah, no, I mean, you'd actually be right. Me and my amazing girlfriend back there, she actually drove me out here. We got 2 dogs. We like to take them on hikes, you know. Like go kayaking if it's available.
Is that true? Have you been kayaking before?
We have been kayaking together. Actually.
Unbelievable.
So you nailed it. Hey, man, you got it.
Young Abe Lincoln material. Would you do that?
I mean, I should.
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking about shaving my head, but I think the goofiest way possible.
Young Abe Lincoln material. I like that. Just like 7 years ago.
I jerked off. He's probably got some good
The
stories.
better jerk offs of our nature.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know what a fawn is?
As beautiful as you, yeah. 2 baby deers up here staring into his eyes.
I don't like this guy one bit.
Corey.
And that's an angel. That was very hard for me to say.
Corey is like if a student that found all the worst improv classes in the world and just sort of tried to roll with everything, but in a weird direction.
Yes, and I agree with that.
All right, Corey, we're going to keep it moving along. There you go. Here we go. Back to the bucket we go. Put your hands together for Joe Boats. Joe Boats. Joe Botis. Boaties. Botis. Here he comes. Joe Boats. Joeepotes. Joe Boats, everybody.
Joe Banks, everybody. I didn't have bad handwriting. I was on the way here from Indianapolis and I saw a sign that said donate your car for breast cancer. That's a pretty bad trade. Okay, cool. I like TV. Have you heard of this? I watch a lot of TV. My favorite show is Family Feud. Steve Harvey's great. Love Family Feud. It's fantastic. If you haven't seen it, let me describe what the show is. It's a show where it's usually one white family versus whatever they're scared of. Like a New England white family versus a black family, an Arizona white family versus Mexicans, a Florida white family versus science. My white family versus showing affection. Don't worry, they're not here, guys. They're never here. All right, next I'm Joe Bates. Storeboat.
Hell yeah. There you go. Joe Bates, ladies and gentlemen.
Howdy.
Hell yeah. That was a great set, man. Very funny. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, about 7 years now.
7 years. What are you doing here in Fort Worth?
Oh, I started in Houston.
Yeah.
Then I went to San Jose, and then I went to Indianapolis. I was told you had to go to a bigger city each time, you know.
Right.
But
You didn't.
I did not. Oh, that, Jesus.
You were in San Jose. You were so close to San Francisco. You didn't think about going over there, right?
Yeah, I got laid off from the job, and you can't afford living there.
What job did you get laid off at?
I was a civil engineer. So I was working on the BART line,
The BART line.
the light rail train thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
Real interesting stuff, I tell you.
Well, you went to school to be a civil engineer.
Yeah.
Did you like, at one point, were you like, wake up in the morning, I can't wait to get engineering today? I mean,
No, I don't think anybody really does.
you thought, so you were thinking that as a financial move.
Yeah, exactly.
You're
Thank you. Objection?
Civil engineer for the BART line system in San Jose. So one could say you literally ran a train on the whole city. So how long
And I wasn't good at it.
have you been in Indianapolis? That's the next place that
I've
you
been
got
there
a job, right? That's
I've been there about 3 years now.
3 years. How do you like it?
I love it, man. It's
Yeah, what do you love about it?
It's a smaller city, but I moved around my whole life like 14 times.
Why?
Just running for the law. No, my
Military
dad worked for like chemical plants, so he just kind of went to different places.
Oh, what kind of chemical plants? Is he like Homer Simpson or something like that?
Yeah, just chemical ones. I don't know. I never really asked a lot of
You
details.
don't want to ask questions in that field.
Exactly.
They use the word Monsanto a lot. He could stage presence.
Yeah,
You really
yeah,
do.
amazing. I love the bad trade joke. the
thank
car
you
for
so
breast
much.
cancer. That's incredible.
Yeah,
Really fun stuff.
thank you so much.
So, do you get a lot of spots in Indianapolis? What's the scene?
Well, we're down to one comedy club now.
Yeah, Morty's just closed.
Yeah, Morty's just closed. It's just
Oh my
crackers.
God! Why didn't you wait till you told me that Morty was closed?
Oh, your weekend. I'm sorry. But yeah, it's just crackers. And it's good because like Indianapolis is like 3 or 4 hours when you're around like 30 comedy clubs. So you can get around pretty easily.
Joe, why do you look like a professional poker player?
I get Property Brother a lot, but yeah.
Property Brother?
Yeah.
You don't watch
HGTV
that?
show.
Oh, come on! Where have you been?
It's what all the kids are talking about.
Build it or flop it. Build it or deconstruct it.
The Property Brothers.
Yeah.
They sell real estate, and they show you a home. They show you a home. They go, "You like the home? It's $25 million." And then the rest of the show is what they remodeled the first home. Kind of see the plot coming. Sometimes.
Yeah.
Joe, what else do you do when you're not doing these things?
Well, I like wrestling a whole bunch. So,
Really? You're a pro wrestling
No,
fan?
yeah, big fan of it. Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah, one rare time to see a comic like wrestling. But,
How old are you?
Ron Funches likes wrestling.
Yeah, I'm a big wrestling fan too. I have a wrestling podcast called The Store Horsemen. We just had episode 100, and Joe
Sweet.
Rogan popped in on it. Everybody loves
awesome.
Joe.
And his entrance music and everything.
No, it's funny. We actually talked about that afterwards, how he deserved entrance music walking into the studio, but it didn't happen. Joe Rogan's the guy where you just hear his entrance music in your head when he walks into the room. Anyway.
World-class Taekwondo artist. Joe Rogan.
Yep.
I took Taekwondo too. But, you know what I'm saying?
I think we all get it. I think we all get it.
So, you're just a pro wrestling fan? Any other hobbies or anything?
I
like that?
play Dungeons and Dragons a lot.
Oh, finally! Yes!
Man, you must get all the pussy, Joe.
Oh, yeah, I'm doing all right.
I'd like to see the comedians. Every comedian has turned their back on me tonight.
Sorry. Turn my back on God.
This is one of the smaller stages we've ever been on. So,
Did you ever play Shirts and Skins? Dungeons and Dragons.
man, so how long you been in Dungeons and Dragons?
Like 2 years. I just started. My buddy was a dungeon master. He asked me to play. Never played him before.
Your buddy was a dungeon master, or is that like a big
It's like the guy who runs the game, basically.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Anyway, so all right, well, Joe,
You did acting work too. You got acting work. You got the whole thing going on.
I have a strong jaw, they say.
that's a strong jaw. Who said that? The guy who's dick you or something? Strong jaw. Oh, what a strong jaw and tight lips, you dirty bitch.
My jaw unhinges. If that helps.
All right, Joe, we're gonna keep flying through it. We got to get a couple more people up here.
Thank you.
All right, guys, I think we only have time to go to the bucket one more time. Is that okay if we go one more time, huh?
Into the bucket. I hope Jay Leno comes out.
Hell yeah.
Dane Cook.
Oh shit! You know what? Actually, I know what we're gonna do. We have to get a couple guys up here who were originally scheduled to be opening for the show that I'm doing later at 8 p.m. on a stand-up show. There was a lot of confusion. They got booked. They were excited, a lot of fun, and unfortunately, I came with this whole crazy crew that's gonna go up before me on that stand-up show. So instead of doing a few minutes before me on the stand-up show later, they're going to come do Crush as hard as they can for 60 seconds. So go on first tonight, put your hands together for Brett Hayden, everybody. Come on. Here we go.
All right. Thank you, guys. 2 weeks ago after a show, a guy came up to me and he said, "Hey, man, you remind me of this autistic comedian." Some of you see it. Fuck you guys. Here was the thing. That was all he said. He didn't give me a name. He didn't even tell me if he liked the comic. He just said, "You remind me of someone with autism."
which is less of a compliment and more of a diagnosis at that point. I definitely have autism symptoms, though. Like, if anybody here is single, find someone who looks at you the way I look at anything to avoid eye contact. I think that's how you're going to find love. Some people are afraid of dying alone. Me being so introverted, that would just be my preference. I'm being honest myself. People try to give me advice on anxiety a lot, but 100% of my friends are comics, so their advice just becomes, you should start drinking, or you should smoke some pot. I'm actually a straight edge guy, which means I don't drink, smoke cigarettes, or get invited to parties. Not a good life. I still drink Monster energy drinks, though, which aren't good for you guys. Have you read the ingredients on a can of Monster? It's just Linkin Park lyrics.
There you go. Fuck yeah, Brett Hayden. That was awesome, dude. Oh yeah. Well, that was great. How long have you been on stand-up?
It'll be 5 years next Halloween.
5 years. You live here in Fort Wayne.
I actually live about 40 minutes north of Detroit.
40 minutes north of Detroit.
Yeah.
What brought you down here? You're part of the festival.
I'm part of the festival, yeah.
Oh, okay. What are you doing 40 minutes north of Detroit? What's that like up there?
It's not good.
Right.
I live in Trump country in Michigan, so it's kind of goofy out there.
What was it like to create Facebook?
I'll take it.
40 minutes north of Detroit. What's your tap water like? Delicious.
Yeah, you can drink the tap water. Yeah.
Interesting.
You saved my life once, didn't you?
Oh yeah, we hung out after last time you were in Detroit.
This is a true story. We hung out,
Yeah.
and I was on a stool that I didn't realize. I smoked some pot. I didn't realize the stool didn't have a back. So we only got. It was a high stool. So all of a sudden, wow! I almost broke my neck.
I remember that just because. I'm sorry. The last thing you said, like when you got up, you like almost split your head open. The first thing you said was there was two girls working. And they were playing music, and you said, "Who's this artist?" They said, "Post Malone." You're like, "Oh, I want to hear Pre-Malone."
Right out of the coma, back from the concussion.
Always doing this.
I love it, man. Well, that's awesome, Brett. Anything else you want to talk about? Any fun facts about you? That
I also love wrestling.
Wow.
Yeah.
I actually believe that.
Really?
Yeah, you seem like you look like a wrestling fan. You seem like the type of guy that would. I don't wish I had anything right now. I set it up like I had something good, and I just simply didn't.
What do you wrestle? What do you wrestle with? Your sexuality?
I actually have a.
All right. I don't feel good about that one.
You've been a wrestling fan your whole life?
Pretty much, yeah.
Was your dad not in the picture and raised by a single mom?
No, they were in the picture. They took me to a lot of events.
Oh, well, you just have everything perfect.
Oh, I didn't realize some people got to have dads and be a pro wrestling fan. That's some bullshit.
I know Chris Jericho. That's all I can say. Big life man.
Ooh.
It's true.
I've
Been to Jericho.
Wow. All right. Let's just keep it moving along. Thanks a lot, Brad. Brad, you got a great set. There he goes. Next time I'm around town, Brad, if I don't have anybody with me, figure out something. That's funny. And there's one other guy. He's also, not only is he at this festival, but I was told he's also going to be at the Motor City Festival that we're doing next month in Michigan. And we're also doing Lansing and Grand Rapids up there. Put your hands together for Kyle Forsythe, everyone.
Oh my goodness! Hello, hi, I'm Kyle. I work for. I got a new job recently. I work for a beer company, and I get to try all the new beers. My job title is delivery driver, and it's a pretty sweet gig. Don't tell them. It's easy to get a job working for a beer company when you already look like you work for a beer company. I have like the beard of the Unabomber in the face of a Cabbage Patch doll. I get it. It's my look. I have like this big beard, which I have a girlfriend regardless of it. We met on Tinder, so it's totally gonna work out. When we met, I asked her where she wanted to go on our first date, and she told me she wanted to go hiking. I was like, that'd be fun, that'd be cool. That'd be a really sweet way for me to fucking murder you. Why would you ever do that? So my girlfriend's dead now. She's very much alive. She doesn't like that joke either. She's fantastic. I love my girlfriend. I love her to death. That's why she's dead.
I think the cat should be right around the corner, maybe. All right,
There you go. He's a goddamn professional, Kyle Forsythe. So, the girlfriend, dead or not real to ever begin with?
Completely alive and love her to death. Yeah.
Wow, how long you been with her?
About 2.5 years now.
2.5 years. You guys really met on Tinder?
We did meet on Tinder.
Oh, what was your profile like? What did it say?
No, honestly, I had a one-liner that my friend Brett gave me that he told me women love, the one you just met, and it was, why are campfire stories never about campfires? That was it.
And she's just like, wow, whatever this guy looks like or smells like, I'm in.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
I
awesome.
hope he wears shirts that have cheese on it. If anything ever happens to your wife, this is gonna be Dateline though.
Yeah.
With all the I think it's just like he kept doing material. That's his wife.
Yeah, she's not fond of all of the death material. She'd rather I drop it, but I like it.
Oh yeah, Kyle, how long have you been doing this?
Coming up on 5 years in December.
5 years in December. And you live in Fort Wayne?
I live in Metro Detroit.
Metro Detroit.
Yeah.
That's what they do here. They ship in a bunch of Detroit Canadians for the Fort Wayne Festival. They're like, look, we couldn't get New York or LA or Chicago, but Detroit. Festival time. We're gonna turn. No, I'm kidding. We're from LA. That doesn't even make any sense. Kyle, do you always dress like a mustard dispenser? That's a new thing. Is that to like take the? What's that to do? I like your style.
I keep it condiment related. At least, I try and match the colors with condiments, just red or yellows.
You seem like one of the youngest guys with a beard I've ever seen.
Yeah, 24.
Wow.
Yeah.
You really have you look like young. You drink a lot of water?
No, fucking none at all, almost, actually. I drink way too much soda.
You look like that weird Bray Wyatt thing going on.
It is
Oh,
weird how much facial hair people have out here. Like, look at them in the audience. Almost every single person in the audience has facial hair, including the women. Like, it's really. I'm taking collections. I need a neck pillow on the fly back. So.
Yeah, I'm not a big wrestling fan, but all my comedian friends call me Baby Bray.
Yeah, I can certainly see why. That's what I would call you too if we ever became friends.
What does it say on your shirt?
Artsy Fart, it's a clothing company and design company out of Detroit.
Yeah.
That shirt makes you want to buy clothes.
Well, Kyle, you were you were awesome. I'm sorry we couldn't get you on that show, but thanks for coming on this one. You were great, dude. We'll see you around Michigan.
Yeah, see you at
I saw him earlier too.
Yep. All right, we got those two guys up. I know we're going way over time here, but what do you guys say? One more name out of the bucket, huh? How about one more time for Andy Kindler sticking it out in the heat with us? Huh? Stick with us.
Thank you. Right.
All right, this looks like an interesting name. Your final comedian of the night will go by the name of B-Man Purcell. B-Man Purcell. Oh, Brian. It's Brian. I'm sorry. Brian Purcell.
Whoa. No, it's a good move, though.
Hello and welcome to the roast of Tony Hinchcliffe. Yeah. Tony is the stand-up, what Caitlyn Jenner is the stand-up. The one thing I can't figure out, though, is between the two of them, why is it that it's Caitlyn that sounds like she still has her balls? Tony looks like a gay daywalker from Blade, the musical. Tony is actually pretty good at stand-up, which is ironic considering he prefers to bend over. They're hacky, I'm sorry. Tony had a Netflix special out one time called One Shot. He came up with that name because that's what his boyfriend looked at him the night before. How did this happen? Did Tony grow up without ever having a father besides the priest that molested him when he was 11? Don't worry, you grew up
Your
without.
time's up, bitch.
You live
you something, you bastard. How dare you come up here and insult the throne? You look like Tom Cruise if he got stranded on a cruise. You look like if the coach of the LA Raiders took all his advice from Jerry Sandusky.
I deserve it. Big fan. Big fan.
Anyway,
Appreciate it.
That's what calls.
You look like you're going to be buried in a Foot Locker casket.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You are wearing everything on you is Under Armour right now. Are you sponsored? You look like a high school football coach or something? Am I close on that? You really look like one. You look like you need a clipboard and headphones ASAP.
Thank you.
Do you have any jokes about people being gay?
I think you just did 60 seconds of them right there.
What's your Under
That's
Armour?
my first time I had to go with them.
Take that, idiot.
First time ever. Appreciate it.
So this is your first time ever on stage?
Yes.
And you spent it roasting the host? You asshole.
It was either going to be ballsy or extremely stupid. I think I'm a little
You've been watching the show for a while?
for a very, very long time.
Was that after Diners, Drive-Ins?
Okay, let's see. I'll be up with that. Dude, I don't want to pop anybody up the list, at least when it comes to training. Again, there are 3,000 of us in the United States alone, tens of thousands of us in the world. Just like, you may have statistics relative to the living family. I don't want her to think that, take a breath, try to break my business. We are distant relatives, but that's about all. So I just want to be upfront about that. So I sent her a DM, so hopefully she'll get back to me. Oh, okay, wow. Well, phenomenal. I'll be happy to meet her. Okay, excellent. Yeah, I Well, that's okay. She's now of legal age, so I'll be happy to have any discussion she would like. It's okay, we're all getting it. I sent her an invite and welcome her to join us whenever she has time. Sure. You can, I think, I, no problem. Yeah, I think you can still join with the iOS device. I mean, I'm on an iOS device right now in my hand, and I'm joining. Now that could be. Sure. Of course. Okay. That's okay. I sent her a friend because she got back to me. So, I'm texting you too. That'd be great. I'd love to talk to her about that. That's cool. We all are. Nerdy people. Excellent. I don't know if I know everything. In fact, there's a saying, with every day that passes, the less I recognize that I know. But with the advancement of AI, we can basically get the answer to anything. Hey, you, sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. Thank you for introducing me to your cousin. I'll be happy to meet him. Thank you. Take care. You're welcome.
Bends and dives. You know it. You know it. And you watch every episode of the show, and you said, this time I'm going to get Tony. I'm going to do what nobody's had the balls to do because everybody had the common sense to know it wouldn't work. I'm going to make facts about surface level things about Tony, and you came in guns ablazing, and look at you, and look at me.
I understand. Instead of disrespecting you by going up here and saying I didn't think I was going to get called up.
No, I love that.
Well, it was great what you did on one level.
No, and by the way, I'm honored. That's cool that you took the time to make jokes about shit that people barely know about me.
It looks like your favorite restaurant is Bubba Gump Restaurant.
You do have an interesting one, Brian. What do you do for a living?
I work at Ford. Remember we talked earlier?
Oh, that's
So I
right.
listened to you.
You were that guy out there. So you drove 4 hours to be here tonight, right?
Yes, and I'll be in Nashville also.
The whole
Doing the
time.
clothing material?
Yeah, you're gonna roast me again if you get pulled out in Nashville?
No, I'll have a new.
No. What do you think you would have talked about had you not spent your time trying to roast the unroastable?
Probably black people, maybe.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on a second. Now, it's been a long episode, guys.
I did not see that's
It's been a long episode.
maybe the Jews and how greedy they are, something like that.
I have to ask, Brian, you're from 4 hours south of here. What do you think you would have said about black people had you talked about them?
I would say I used to have a black friend and discuss some of the reasons why I make fun of black people because he makes fun of white people all the time, and he thinks he can get away with that because he's black.
No. And the truth is, he can.
Yeah, he can break me.
That's true.
He can break me in half. So.
All right, Brian. Well, we're running out of time here. Any other cool fun facts about Brian?
Not really. I just appreciate the
Do
opportunity.
you have any kids?
I have two in the crowd. My son. We're going to be the first father and son, but
People just booed his son.
That's, I don't like to see that.
if you would have called my son up here, he would have had a much better set and made me look
Probably would have. Is your son actually interested in doing stand-up comedy?
I don't know, but he has a hell of a minute. A lot better than what I
Is that true?
had. It is true.
Oh, well, you're just going to have to find out in Nashville.
Oh, maybe Nashville.
Are you going to see him? You're going to be in Nashville. Am I getting it right now? You're going to be in Nashville, and he's traveling around the country like a deadhead, catching all the shows.
Yes.
It's interesting.
Interesting.
We wanted to be the first father and son, but maybe next time.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. We ran out of time, unfortunately.
I
tonight.
appreciate
It's
the
too
time you
hot,
did give me, though.
and we ran
That's a
out of time.
cliffhanger. It's a teaser.
It's a teaser. That's how it happens sometimes. Will the son be funnier than the father? I
Most
already
definitely.
guarantee you he will. But that's awesome, Brian. It takes a real set of balls to come up here and do anything at all. And you probably took that spot from your son here tonight.
Always that.
Had you just let him sign up, you would have increased his odds of getting picked. And instead, you got pulled and you tried to make fun of me. And God damn. I almost feel bad for you.
Yeah.
It's going to be a long 4-hour drive home with your balls sticking to your leg. Those Under Armour jogging pants, thinking about what you could have said.
Ironically.
Rewriting the Caitlyn Jenner Paul's joke over and over.
He's now sponsored by Under Armour.
Ouch.
The Under Armour. I love it.
Pretty good.
All right, Brian, thank you so much. There it is, Brian Purcell, everyone. And that is a hot and sticky episode of Kill Tony, live from Fort Wayne, Indiana at Let's Fest. What appears to be a very fun festival. We're excited about it. We just got in. We're doing a stand-up show that we got to turn and burn around everything for. One more time for the great and powerful Andy Kindler, everybody. Come on. You were so funny that you fucked me up. I'm laughing too hard. I could barely get my fucking things together sometimes.
I have insurance for busted guts, and
I love you.
I'm sorry that was my last one.
Truly an honor to have you on. Andy.
Thank you,
Thank you. The great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Come on.
Yeah!
So angelic. Listen to every episode of Jeremiah Wonders. That's one of my favorite podcasts out there right now. He plays a bunch of characters, has great guests on, a lot of fun stuff going on over at Jeremiah Wonders. And how about Joelberg, everyone? Joel Jimenez. It's on social media, mostly sorry. Anything else, Joel?
Well, it's just amazing. I bet to me most of my heroes go half naked, so it's just weird.
All right, bye. There he is, Joel Jimenez. We're all doing stand-up in this crazy stand-up show that I'm headlining whenever they turn this place around and hopefully fix the AC or something, and we'll figure it all out. That was a hot and sticky episode of Kill Tony. Thank you guys so much for coming out. See you guys.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hanspin.
Wow! Hi, everybody. Look at this packed ass crowd. Make some noise, everyone. Brian Red Band's here. Live on YouTube from the main room of the Comedy Store, the greatest comedy club on the planet. It's great to be home. Good to be back. We just had a crazy long stretch of shows in Cleveland, Cincinnati, Fort Wayne. Thank you to all those amazing cities in the Mid-East of America for great shows. We had a lot of fun. I had a crazy plane trip coming home yesterday. Our guest is a few minutes away, so I'm stalling. So I'm going to tell you guys this crazy thing. This is a true story. You know this, right? It's unbelievable. So normal thing, we fly all the time, right? It's part of what I do. I've gotten pretty decently good at it. And yesterday, I have the front seat of the premium side, not first class, the front of the back, basically, right? Row 7, seat A. Now, that's a window seat. I specifically paid the extra $30 for the fucking window seat, right? Because I know that I'll enjoy it. It's a long flight. It's from Chicago to LA. That's a longer one. Anyway, normal thing. I've gotten good at flying, so I sleep like a baby. I got the big fancy Tempur-Pedic neck pillow, the biggest one possible, like one of those fucking linebacker things. I have the $37 eye cover. It's $37 fucking dollars. Can you imagine how good it must be? It's basically a Tempur-Pedic fucking eye cover. It's thick. It's crazy. So I'm out like a light for about, we'll say, 4 hours, right? I think maybe it's anyway. We'll say 4 hours. There's about an hour left on the flight when I wake up. I'm waking up, and I have that gray wall in front of me, so there's really nothing to look at. The little TV monitor's off, right? So I'm trying to focus my eyes. But there's nothing to really focus on. My window shutter's closed, right? And I look, the only thing I see is I'm starting to wake up, right? I'm getting crap out of my eyes, and I'm looking down. My thing was on too tight. My $37 eye cover was on too tight. And I'm looking down, and my eyes start to focus. The guy to my left in the middle seat is texting. So I'm looking, even though it's something I never do, I look at the text message, and it says, yeah, where are you at? I'm stuck in the middle seat between two weirdos. This is what I'm waking up to. Right? So I'm thinking to myself, how the fuck am I a weirdo? Why? Because I was sleeping? Like a baby? Just out like a light? How am I possibly a weirdo? And I start thinking to myself, maybe the guy on the other side of this guy is a weirdo, and he's sort of exaggerating to his friend via text. So I sort of do a lean forward to see what that guy looks like. Fucking badass cowboy looking dude, badass mustache, fucking leather boots, I mean, well-fitting clothes, right? Cool fucking jacket. It reminded me of like the bartender from or not the bartender, but the guy at the bar in the Big Lebowski, that cool cowboy motherfucker.
You sure you weren't like moaning when you were sleeping?
Don't interrupt me here, Brian. Just let the momentum roll here. So the cowboy guy, right, with the beat you just stepped on, isn't a weirdo, right? He's a badass motherfucker. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm a badass motherfucker. This guy's totally in the wrong. He's a fucking weirdo, right? But then I became sort of a weirdo because I kept looking at everything he was doing on his phone after that. I couldn't help myself. If the first thing I saw was that I'm a fucking weirdo, what else is this guy talking about? And he's going from one text conversation to another, and I see 2, 3, 4 text conversations all about how he's in between two weirdos. Different people. This guy clearly has had his Wi-Fi bumping for 4 hours that I've been asleep, right? And he's just going from one conversation to the next, and I keep watching. He goes, yeah, the guy to my right on the window seat has the window shutter closed. What a weirdo. And another conversation. He goes, yeah, the guy to my right has the window shutter closed. He must be afraid of flying. All this is happening. I'm thinking to myself, you know what? Fuck this guy. I'm going to keep the window shutter closed the whole time. And I look over again. And what do I see him text? His one friend from probably down on the land goes, where are you at? Do you know? And he goes, I think I'm flying over the Grand Canyon, but I wouldn't know because the weirdo next to me has his window shutter closed. Finally, I'm like, you know what? Oh, I want to say something, right? I want to say something to the fucking guy. I want to go, who the fuck do you think you are, right? And I know that I can't do that because that's just going to end up 2 guys in the front of the plane going, you're a fucking weirdo. No, you're a fucking weirdo. So instead what I do is I reach forward nice and slow and I grab that window shutter by that little bottom part, right? I slowly start to lift it up, and as I get it just barely up, I put my head right in front of it like that. And I'm just leaning out a window like I've never looked outside before in my life, like a prisoner that just got his first window in years. I'm just fucking filling the window with my head, not even looking at anything. I know what the fuck all that shit looks like. I fly every fucking week, and I'm not afraid of flying. So I'm just filling the thing with my head a good 15 seconds, and then what do? I grab the top of that fucking shutter, and I slowly lift my head away and go, like that. Fucking weirdo calling me a weirdo?
So weird. I want to sleep with that thing down.
Who fucking keeps it open?
Yeah, I want to sun my eye the
You
whole
got
time.
the middle seat, you idiot.
Yeah.
Don't accept a middle seat unless you're not going to be a baby with a window. Windows are closed. Bunch of tourists here with the fucking looking out the windows. They're like, why don't you enjoy the process?
Brian J. Ebelt's here. He draws
Hey,
every episode.
look at that. Speaking of windows, always a sunny sight to see. The great Ryan J. Ebelt. And yeah, we just did a whole crazy week on the road, and we're about to do it again this week. We're going to Lexington to do some stand-up, and then we're doing that big rescheduled Tony in Nashville this Sunday. That's a big one for us. September 20th, we're in Lansing, Michigan, doing Kill Tony and stand-up. Same with Grand Rapids the next day, September 21st, and then the next day, Detroit, Michigan, September 22nd, doing a Kill Tony there with our guest Danny Brown and some special surprises. Then the next week, we're in Toronto, doing some stand-up shows and some crazy stuff. That's a big festival. That's JFL Toronto, and then we are doing a Kill Tony there on the 28th of September at midnight. That's Friday at midnight.
A midnight show.
That is going to be fucking chaos. They put us in this beautiful Regal Theater, and we're going to burn the bitch down. October 3rd through the 6th, I'm doing stand-up in Chicago, and then November 9th, we're at Venus de Milo in Swansea, I think I'm saying that right, Massachusetts, outside of Boston, between Boston and Providence, smack dab right in the middle. So, yeah, we had a lot of people driving from a lot of different places. 4 hours shows, yeah. That's great. So, yeah, good luck. And then November 13th, we're in San Antonio doing Kill Tony and a stand-up show. The 14th in Austin, the 15th in Houston and the 16th in Fort Worth. That's all in November. That's a 4-day stretch. Actually, it's a 5-day stretch because we have 5 days in Fort Worth. Damn, we sold this motherfucker out tonight. Give yourselves a hand for being an amazing audience. We packed this bitch. Did it. All right. So yeah, there's a bunch of Kill Tonys happening. Thanks everybody for watching on YouTube. We're live on YouTube, our brand new home. We are perhaps what we would call the last to the YouTube party. But here we are. We have finally arrived. A lot of people were wondering, where's Kill Tony going to end up? Netflix? Comedy Central? YouTube. We're on YouTube, everyone. We did it. Breaking new ground. Took 5 years to sign our deal with YouTube.
Our Cleveland, Cincinnati, and Fort Wayne shows will be uploaded to YouTube this week also. So if you want 3 extra episodes, check it out at youtube.com/KillTony.
And be sure to check out Roast Battle on Comedy Central on Tuesday nights at 10. In a couple weeks, there's going to be a special treat for all you Kill Tony fans out there, as I will be taking on the undefeated, undisputed, defending Roast Battle champion, Mike Lawrence. We'll see how that goes. Fingers crossed. It's going to be one of the toughest things I've ever done. Luckily, I've written for the last 6 or 7 Comedy Central roasts, and I was built for that shit, so we'll see what happens. Maybe we should bring the band up first? What do you think? You guys like bands? How many of you are fans of the show? All right, then you guys know what's up. Every single week, these guys commit to different characters, and I never know what they're going to be. They actually, for the first time ever, slid the sliding doors in their special green room closed. I think they were up to something for a while back there. And I'm really excited to see what they do. They are unbelievably great, just killed it on the road, and here they are. They're the best damn band in the land. They're the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Come on, guys, you gotta make some noise. Oh my God. It's a Street Fighter. Wow! This is incredible. Holy shit. Street Fighter. Wow. Perhaps some of the most committed characters I've ever seen. Wow.
I just tore my ACL, Tony.
Wow. We have the methed out Karate Kid. And, fuck yeah, Chroma Chris has gone full lesbian for this one. And then we have, what is it? Someone that drowned trying to swim here from Mexico?
It's Blanca.
Oh, Blanca. That's Blanca? Is it Blanca?
Yeah, it is Blanca.
Oh yeah, well, man, I'm excited to see how much fun we have here with the Street Fighters. This should be... I never really played that much Street Fighter, but I guess you guys will remind me of what I forgot.
Well, Ryan usually has more muscles than that, but
Red Band is on a keto diet.
Wow, the Street Fighter versus the Meat Fighter over here. Pure keto over here. So, I don't know. Maybe we should explain the show a little bit more. Another few minutes. Josh, can you hear me? Josh, can you hear me? And I can hear him talking back there, but he can't hear me because he's talking about something. Anyway, so we have a fun show here. This isn't even everything. It's not over yet, people. In fact, we haven't even begun. Over 40 or 50 comedians signed their names for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage tonight. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Man, it sounds furious tonight. And then we interview you and talk with you about your life or anything else that's going on that we might find interesting about you. What does that say? Oh, okay, perfect. What do you guys say we go through one before our guest arrives? Would that be okay? See what happens? It's like a Kill Tony Roadshow. No guests. Well, we did have Andy Kindler on that Fort Wayne episode, and let me tell you something. Holy shit. That fucking guy's hilarious. Make sure you go back and listen to Fort Wayne. If you like jokes, you'll love that episode. All right, you guys ready to start this thing? I pulled a name out of the fucking bucket. It's about to go down. Put your hands together for an uninterrupted 60 seconds from Tatenda Budsy. Tatenda. That name sounds familiar.
Hello. How's it going? I'm from Zimbabwe. Coming to LA, I didn't realize how behind the times we are in my country. Like things that are still big in the 90s, like they were big in the 90s here, are huge over there. Like people in Zimbabwe love Jean-Claude Van Damme. You know, they're still doing like the double punch. They love Jean-Claude Van Damme, right? So things that were big in the 90s here are still big over there, like AIDS, for example. It used to be big here, not so much. Still big where I'm from. Like it's, you know, the thing about AIDS that pisses me off, it's like it's the reason why Zimbabwe will never have like its own superhero or like an action star, because the diseases are more important than the people. You know, like if we were to have an Avengers, it'd be like Captain AIDS, like Iron Deficiency Man, the Incredible HIV, Black Widow, whose husband was killed by Captain AIDS.
Jesus, I feel like you were just going to keep naming superheroes. Tatenda Mbutsi. So, who is the most famous person from Zimbabwe?
Probably me.
Really?
No. Yeah, there's a singer, Oliver Mutopix, who's pretty famous. Yeah.
I wonder what his
there's like, what's his music sound like?
Is that him?
Honestly, I couldn't tell you. No, there's Denai Guerrero from Walking Dead and Black Panther, and some guy Teresa from the Japanese show, and
Do people watch TV a lot in Zimbabwe? Is that a popular thing?
Yeah,
Is it mostly American TV or?
It's a mix. There's American TV, a lot of British stuff, a lot of stuff from Canada for some reason, and
It's cheap.
yeah, probably. There's some like African
At
shows.
any given time in Canada, it's just 4 channels of those wacky bench moving shows, like, you know. It's like, whoa! People like slipping on banana peels and shit.
Yeah, sure.
Anyway, you always wear your sunglasses on your collar like that? Looks pretty cool.
Apparently, it just kind of happens. Sometimes I do that.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 7 years.
7 years. How much here in LA?
Probably like 6 months between the time. I was in Zimbabwe for a while making a film. And back in, I was in New York City doing some stand-up, and then back in LA for a bit as well.
How old were you when you moved out of Zimbabwe?
18.
What are some of the scariest animals that you've encountered in Zimbabwe? Crazy animals over there?
No, I mean, I live in the suburbs, so not really.
You live in the subway?
Suburbs. Oh, no, we don't have a subway.
Not even the sandwich shop?
No.
Really?
That's an American chain.
But it's global. I mean, probably not in Zimbabwe. I know you guys have like food shortages and everything, so it's probably hard to upkeep a Zimbabwe there. Hey, look, everybody, it's our guest, Russell Peters. Wow! Fuck yeah! Hi, Russell.
Hey, what did I miss?
This is Tatenda. He's from Zimbabwe.
Hey, Tatenda? Hey, how's it going? Nice of you to attend.
There we go. Russell's right in. Didn't miss a beat. You're all caught up. We were just talking about crazy animals in Zimbabwe.
Well, it's Africa, so you probably got the big 5. We have the big 5, but like I said, I have a big 9.
What's the big 5? Is that like a basketball team or something?
It's like a lion, elephant, giraffe, rhino, buffalo, I think. No, not buffalo.
You sure you're African? Yeah. I grew up in the suburbs.
And Crips.
What are the suburbs of Zimbabwe like compared to the city?
The suburbs are South Africa, Mozambique. Pretty accurate, actually. They look actually a lot like LA. We have jacaranda trees, and the trees with purple leaves, flowers. Same kind of trees. We don't call them that here.
Huh.
You probably call them purple blossoms, whatever. Yeah.
Your trees are carved in ours.
I guess so. I mean, I did go on a safari once in South Africa, and we saw these like really white, like albino lions, basically. And it's like a whole compound of them.
What were they doing? Ruling over the darker ones?
No, just like actually, they were just like running
Practicing
around.
their will, their lion religions.
Running free while the darker ones were in cages.
Actually, when you go in there, you enter the cage as well. Like it's a big compound.
I too have
They're
gone
living
to
well.
those in South Africa. Which one did you go to?
I think it's called this. It's Phylaceti, I think. I can't remember the name.
Joburg, Cape Town, Durban.
Outside of Joburg.
Outside Joburg.
Like
Joburg? Wait, what?
Oh, I forgot the green guy was. Weren't you on the show last week in Whiteface?
Yeah, it took a chance. We remember. I was just ignoring it, giving you a fresh shot. That's how nice of a guy I am. Trying to erase the memories of that bomb fest that was just last week.
I'm sad I missed his set.
Well,
Was he okay?
this one was good, but
Okay,
last
good.
week he did something in whiteface. He took two surgical masks and put them on his face.
Experiment, you know.
It was definitely an experiment. You're much likable being yourself. Anyway, Tatenda, we're going to move on quickly because Russell just got here and I want to have a little restart, have him see somebody fresh. So there he goes, Tatenda Mabunzi. Up last week, very lucky guy. This guy's been on like 3 times in 4 or 5 weeks. Russell, welcome to the show.
Hey, Tony.
Russell
Sorry,
Peters is
sorry
here.
I'm
No,
late.
we love it. Whatever it takes to get you, buddy. Glad you're back. It's been a while. And the band is Street Fighter tonight. I don't know if you know.
I noticed that.
You ever play the game Street
Of
Fighter?
course, that's Ryu, right? And that's, what was the other guy's name? Luke?
That's Ellen DeGeneres.
That's correct. Yes. 90s Ellen DeGeneres.
Yeah.
And then Blanca.
Hey, yeah, Russell got it. I love it. You guys ready to keep this thing moving along? You get it, right? Uninterrupted 60 seconds, and then we talk to you afterwards. Anything can happen. Put your hands together for Brandon Jordan. Here we go. I'm not seeing movement. Oh, no. Oh, he's over here. Hey, here he is, Brandon Jordan.
What's up, y'all? My name is Brandon Jordan from Detroit, Michigan. Anybody been to Detroit before? Why did y'all go? Can't wait to get out of Detroit. Since I was a little kid, I always wanted to move to LA. Been a Laker fan all my life. You know, Nick Van Exel, Elton Campbell, Eddie Jones, you know, them days. Moved to LA. I've been here 6 months, man. And LA is some bullshit. I already got $1,500 in parking tickets. Got my car towed twice. And I stay in a 350 square foot studio apartment for $1,200 a month with a roommate. I didn't realize how much of a king I was in Detroit. In Detroit, I had a 2-bedroom apartment, wood floors, washer and dryer, for $100 a month. Even the girl across the hall would let me hit sometimes when her boyfriend went to work. Hi, I'm Brandon.
Hell yeah, Brandon Jordan. Damn, here, step up to the mic. So, Brandon, that's all true?
Yeah, that's all true.
Hey, Brandon, what time did you finish your shift at Shake Shoes?
5 o'clock.
Because you're still wearing your work shirt.
So, Brandon, $1,200 for a studio apartment with the roommate? You guys splitting rent?
Yep,
That's why you have a roommate.
Tony, you said 1,200.
Oh.
1,200.
It's different.
It's slightly more manageable than 100.
What do you do for a living, Brandon?
I'm a manager at She Choose.
Wait a second. You really do that? Is that a joke?
He's wearing his fucking shirt.
Oh, I didn't realize you were allowed to wear. I didn't realize they were allowed to wear sweatpants at that place.
I love that.
I've never been there.
I am a manager at Kicking Ass, and yes, I work full time. Different video game jerk.
My bad.
Brandon, how long you been working at the shoe place?
Almost 4 years.
Almost 4 years. And you transferred from the Detroit location to LA.
But no, actually, I started working in Detroit, and
Shake shoes.
shoot shoes, and after a while they transferred me, so I didn't move to a couple different cities. That's how I ended up in LA. The store I managed in Texas closed down, and they moved me out.
Wait, Texas closed down, but Detroit didn't?
Yeah, Detroit closed down too.
yeah,
I
that
left
makes
Detroit before they closed down. That's how I met. That's where I met you.
How'd you meet me?
Down in Fort Worth.
Oh,
East.
okay. Oh, all right.
Yep.
So what part of Detroit you from?
East side, 7 Mile Orion.
You familiar with 7 Mile and Gratiot?
Yes, I am.
I used to go shopping at G7 Menswear.
Oh, okay.
You know that spot?
Yeah, I know. It's
Run by the Koreans that fake everything.
Take everything.
Find money, I bought that shit.
What would you do for fun in Detroit that you can't do here?
Dodge bullets.
Unless I
You can do that here.
You can do that here too. Unless you're good confident, you know. But in Detroit, casinos.
We have the Old Town
we
Casino.
got real casinos in Detroit.
Well, I mean, you can go to Windsor and get the real ones too.
Yeah, that's true. But
And you can also
it's not in LA. So
What would you play at the casinos?
roulette.
Wow. Would you play the same numbers every time?
Yep.
Yeah.
Numbers.
What are the numbers?
7, 21, 5, 20, 14.
That's almost all the numbers.
Yeah. 7 and 21 are two of my top 5 favorites. Anyway, so Brandon, now that you're here in LA, you've been doing more stand-up?
Yeah, I've been doing more stand-up.
Right. A lot of open mics.
Open mic, some shows too.
You making friends with other comedians?
Yeah, I had some friends before I moved out here too, so that made the transition.
Okay. How far along the transition are you?
Still have the goatee.
And I can tell since you're wearing sweatpants, you have a dick and balls. All right, Brandon. What
You know,
else? Is that true that you used to have sex with a chick across the hall?
Yeah, sure.
How's the game with the ladies been going since you're
It started off, she called me one day. She was like, hey, what you doing? I'm like, nothing. You want to eat some pussy? I was like, I ain't got shit else to do, so let's go.
Did you ask her what was for dessert? You want to eat some pussy? What you got for dessert? Because I'm lactate intolerant.
That's not great.
She was lactate.
How did she have your number?
Oh, she actually worked for a similar company at the time. I was working for Little Caesars at the time.
Lucky.
And
First of all, I didn't know you had all these great corporate jobs. But
I didn't have about over 30 jobs in my life. But
So you worked at Little Caesars and she was hot and ready.
and $5.
And so she worked for another
But then
company.
he turned it down and said, no, I'm more of a meat lover.
Right, you just throwing shots.
Right.
I do not trust a man who lays with another man's wife.
Was she white or black?
She's black.
She was black. And then you went over there. Damn, Aphrodite's in the house. Cheering for random things.
Angie Stone's happy.
So you went over there, you ate her pussy.
Mm-hmm.
How long would you say you ate it for?
Probably about 10, 15 minutes. I like eating pussy.
And then what happened? You ate it for 10 or 15 minutes,
10, 15
and
minutes.
then what?
Did you let
It
her?
was, oh, they not hit.
Oh yeah, you gave her your city.
Yeah.
The deed.
Yeah,
Did I do that? What did her husband do for work? Do you know?
I don't know. I never even met him.
Really? Never met him. But he lived across the hall
No, it
too?
was hard. I used to see him. I see him walk past, but I never really speak to him.
I bet.
You should have just walked up to him and bumped in his face.
That smells familiar. I gotta put my tongue on it.
Hey, my man, I want to holler at you.
That's crazy. What did she do? She worked at Little Caesars with you?
No, she worked at another a company that I was trying to work for because I was trying to leave Little Caesars. That's how we ended up changing numbers. So she was trying to help me out.
Damn.
No.
Well, I love it, man. Fun times. Welcome to LA. It's a hard road coming from Detroit to here, and I'm glad that everything's working out for you. We met him here for the first time. That's Brandon Jordan, everybody. There he goes. It's not the original comedy. The original comedy, but it's just the letter. So if you spell it out, it's original comedy.
Not aboriginal. It's actually at original.
Yeah, the original, the letter. Tenda is at TA1ODA. And your next comedian goes by the name of Mark Walker. Mark Walker. Let's see, movement tonight. Mark Walker?
Oh.
Let's see, who towards us. Oh, get out of here. Oh, well, why don't you look at that? It's last time this young lady was on this show, she absolutely destroyed. She had her best set ever on this show. I don't want to raise the expectations too much. She is a legend here on Kill Tony, 62 fucking years old. She shows up every week. You know her, you love her. It's Aphrodite! Come on, make some noise, everybody. Aphrodite!
How y'all doing? Right now, I'm hornier than the Catholic priest. I'm hornier than the Catholic priest. It's been months now. I see these good-looking black men, you know, the ones that about some that our sisters would like to date. They say they only date white women. Giving all that black dick to white women. You know, brothers get successful. They want some of that Ku Klux Klan pussy. Oh, yeah. They want some of that Emmett Till, get your black ass killed pussy. Oh, yeah. I just want to tell the brothers, if you see an outfit when that white cop pull your black ass over, you better tell him you driving this daisy. You better tell me you're a motherfucking Uber driver. Because he find out you fucking that white woman, your ass is going to get laid out.
Damn. Aphrodite. Are you just the most special goddamn thing in the world? How long has it been since you started stand-up?
Almost 2 years now.
2 years. And you've been doing this show up, and you've been signing up off and on for 2 years.
Yes. Almost.
And you are a perfect example of someone that we have literally only watched to get better. It is one of the coolest things, you know?
Yeah.
Just working beats. You started this late. You're having fun with it. You're showing up. You're learning. You're listening. You know, you're having fun with it. Always smiling every damn Monday. And it's just so cool to watch you, you know. I mean, you were working beats up there. You know, it wasn't necessarily, you know, a slaughter fest, but there you are, trying new stuff, taking chances, and doing it all with that sweet, sweet, fat ass. Look at that fucking thing. My God, I just can't help myself.
I just want to know all these young people. I'm tired of these young motherfuckers. They ain't got all their ass.
No, you're damn right.
What's her name? Lance, Nicola Lodge. They ain't got all their ass. Yeah, this is real ass. This ain't no, you know, that's that cornbread and ass. That's that cornbread and ass. You know what I'm saying?
That fucking thing is unbelievable. Ryu is completely erect right now. Those of you listening to the podcast, his dick has a red ribbon tied at the top of it.
Yeah.
I do get my
You know, I just don't believe you have to look like an old person just because you're in your 60s. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no. You have one of the youngest spirits. I feel like a lot of people try to come up here and pretend to be wiser and older than they are, and then there's you just fucking ass backwards.
Yeah, the ass is actually in the right place.
Figuratively.
Yeah, thanks to my grandmother. She had that ass that I'm going ass.
Oh shit, I see what you did there. So your grandma had a fat ass too,
Oh, my
huh?
daddy's mom, she had no breasts, but she had that big Jedi booty. Jedi booty. You know, run ass jets out and come back in.
Oh.
And you got top and bottom.
Yeah. Oh, that's my mama up here.
Well, hello, Mom.
Yeah, 82. She's 86 and she got bigger titties than the women with the implants and shit.
Daddy, how long has McDonald's been dressing you?
Somebody said you were gonna say that if I got on tonight. Somebody said that.
Just by looking at you, I know where you like on your hot dog.
Oh yeah.
Mostly relish.
I'm about to get me some though. The muscle man's back.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, Jedi ass is It's weird that your grandma had a Jedi ass because you have the Darth Vader helmet.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So do I.
Talk about dark.
Oh no.
I'm selling afros to white people, $29 out of 5. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Everything else in life been good? What do you do? What do you do on the other days? I see you every Monday night. You always make a point to say hello. You're always positive and fun. And what does Tuesday through Sunday look like for
Well, I have
Aphrodite?
different things to do.
Yeah.
I got some other mics as well.
Yeah. What about other than mics and other than music? We know that you sing. What else though?
Shows are coming up.
Yeah. We know. But I'm talking about other stuff.
Okay.
Like what stuff other than art? Like what do you like to do? You're just
Well,
chilling.
I'm really an artist at heart. I like to write. I have a second book I'm working on.
I think you're missing the question here.
Okay,
Other
tell
than-
me
other than
English.
anything that has to do with art or plugging anything.
Okay.
What else do you do? You like to watch TV?
Well, no, actually, I don't watch it. I study ancient Egypt history. I love studying history.
How do you do that? You read books?
I go get books from the library, and I look at a lot of documentaries. I love everything about ancient Egypt. Aliens, all that kind of stuff. It's good.
Hold on. Sounds like
Aliens,
History
okay.
Channel.
Yeah, the Anunnakis, all
Have you ever heard of
that
a
stuff.
show called Ancient Aliens?
Oh, I think I'll watch anything if you refer me to it. I love reading.
Don't watch it and stuff. It's
That's why I spend a lot of time reading, watching stuff. I go out. I like to observe people. It helps me with material and writing songs, everything. I like real people.
What's a cool fun fact that you learned about ancient Egypt that you could share with us?
That
By the way, I know for a fact that the pyramids are wondering how your ass was built.
it was actually astronomical. Okay.
You already did that joke.
Well, you made me go there. Okay, but anyway, what I like about the ancient Egyptians, some of the smartest people that ever was on the planet. A lot of people, unfortunately, are racist. They don't want to know that black people came here first. Sorry. But it's true. And we came from aliens. That's why we built the fucking pyramids. Seriously.
our kitchen staff came from illegal aliens.
Go look up the Anunnakis. This is some cool shit, y'all. Everybody's black anyway, so it's no problem. The Anunnakis. ANNUNAKI.
Anunnakis, all right.
Anunnakis. Motherfucker.
Well, that's fakes.
They cool though. They cool.
Aphrodite, that is so cool. So we learned something here today.
Yeah.
You had a fun set. You're smiling. You had fun again.
Yeah.
I absolutely love your passion.
I love you, Tony. You are my best teacher. You really
Wow.
are.
Look at that.
You are.
There you go.
Yes.
And
And I
congratulations.
love everybody here. You guys don't know. It means so much to be in my 60s.
Okay,
You know?
Aphrodite.
I
love
know.
you too. You're the
And my
best.
ass loves you too.
Oh, shit. In that case,
Congratulations on your mom's Nefertiti.
Yes. No steppers, no feelings. This is grease made. Grease.
all right, Aphrodite. There she goes. 62 years old, the great Aphrodite, everybody. She's on Twitter at Aphrodite Love. That's spelled AFRODYETELODE. That's fun, right? People of all shapes and sizes.
I would like to hit her sphincter.
Really, Jeremiah? All right, this young lady's been on before. It was very funny. Put your hands together for Rachel Wolfson.
I was a big tomboy growing up. Now they call it transgender. I feel like my mom made my sister and I ugly on purpose because that was her form of birth control. Like I was completely unfuckable as a child. I had a mullet. Sometimes I wonder. No, no one wants to fuck a kid with a mullet. Let's be honest. Like no one. That's like sometimes I wonder if they would have tried. Like if someone would have tried to fuck me because my mom's a judge. She put O.J. Simpson in prison. So basically, O.J. Simpson got sent to prison by the same woman who sent me to my room. But we got out. That's
There you go. Man, that's crazy that your mom's a judge.
yeah.
Vegas?
Born and raised
Judy?
Jackie.
Judge Jackie.
She's like the Jewish judge.
Judge Judy. You can't get much Jurier than Judge Judy.
She's like younger and more bonable.
So she really doesn't like Maloney.
I'm going Judy.
If I remember correctly, she did the O.J. Simpson trial. Is that right?
She put him in prison.
Yeah, put him in prison. That's weird.
Yeah. She definitely just said that during her set.
I wasn't paying attention.
I like your style. You remind me if there was a female Silent Bob.
Thank you. He made a lot of money.
Yeah, he did. That's one way of looking at it. Yeah, he made a lot of money. And so, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 2 years.
All here in LA.
Correct.
How old are you?
Old enough to know better.
Wow.
I'm 31.
Sly answers from Rachel today. What do you do for a living?
Right now, I am looking for another job. I'm like professionally looking for another job.
Okay. There you go.
No, I smoke weed for a living.
Wow.
I street fight to the death.
Yeah.
Didn't I see you couldn't get into like a club recently because you had like a jar this
Yeah.
big in your purse?
Vegas, yeah, like if Vegas is not like always 420 friendly. I tried to get into the club. The guy checks my bag and he's like, "Nope, that's not allowed here." I was like, "Fuck!" I was denied. I was like, "I don't want to be self-esteem. I don't want to be here anyways."
What was it?
It was they just opened up a new club at the top of the Palms. It's called Apex Social Club.
Cool.
But you can't be bringing that much weed and be social.
No, they're like, no weed, just all the other drugs. I was like, you're a racist against weed.
Do you always travel with that much weed though? Like you
This-
just carry
I forgot. I had a giant jar, didn't take it out, but
Wait, how
Maybe
big
there
is
was
this
cool.
jar?
it was like up to half a water bottle filled with weed. So it was big enough.
I pictured a fucking Costco mail.
No, it was a mason. It was a mason jar. It was like a jar you get at like fucking world's best furniture. I don't know.
So, what type of job are you looking for?
Something that will pay me during the day so I can do this at night.
So, when you say something that'll pay you during the day, like what type of job are you looking for?
Man, I prefer to keep my
Like,
clothes
is that
on.
what you Google when you're looking for
I'm
employment?
like, job where I can keep
nighttime.
my clothes on and still.
I mean, the good strippers don't work in the day, so don't
Yeah,
worry
for
about
sure,
that.
you're right. But like, they do have day strippers.
No, they do, but it's like a day shift. I mean, it's.
You're right. You don't think I could get the day shift?
I mean, do you want it? You're the.
You're right. I want to make money, but I can't be a day stripper.
Yeah, it's you get to sit in the C-section. It's all nice.
I don't want to be. Yeah, I don't want to be a second string stripper. I want if I were to.
So, like, what type of job might you be looking for?
I guess a serving job. Something.
How about like in the entertainment business, like there?
I would like to get like a writer's job, like in a writer's room. I'd like to get in a writer's room.
I would give it some time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's go back to the possibility of serving. So, have you applied anywhere?
I have. I've applied. I've reapplied to a job that I no longer work at. Like that's how I was like, maybe they'll let me come back and forget.
No, the coffee bean never forgets.
I'll try Starbucks.
Were you fired from that job, or did you quit that job? The one that
I
you
fired
reapplied
myself.
for.
Yeah, no, I just like I'm not gonna come back for like forever until I might need to come
You
back.
took a leave of absence
Yeah.
without telling them.
I took a is it a sabbatical?
Sabbatical.
Yeah.
Man,
If
you
you're
are.
going to be a writer, you're going to need to know sabbatical.
Yeah,
I think
it's gonna be a sabbatical.
What about working at a dispensary?
I was working in a dispensary. They cut my hours. I was like, that's not how it's supposed to work.
I bet that's what everybody that gets their hours cut at a dispensary says.
People at McDonald's that get their hours cut. It's
Yeah.
the same thing.
I was like, what?
What about like McDonald's or Burger King?
I'm overqualified. I should just lie.
I mean, you don't look 31, so you could like just be
I
like.
still have time. There's still hope for me.
IHOP. What about IHOP?
IHOP.
Here's the thing: you want to go to places where you're going to meet people.
IHOP is where I should
IHOP's a
go.
good place because that's where like a lot of people go and they think it's under the radar.
Are those the right kind of people I should be eating? The
I
IHOP?
don't go there. I do go there. I do live in Vegas, by the way,
What part?
in Henderson.
Oh, word. I've heard of that place. I live on the other side.
Summerlin?
Yeah,
The better
that's
part
my
of town.
hood.
You're in the better part of town.
Yeah, for sure.
What is your professional judge mother think about your lack of focus in pot smoking? Because to be honest with you, I'm very disappointed, and I just met you.
Listen, you should call my mom. She would share the concern. I feel the concern. But
Isn't weed supposed to make you focus?
But not as much as she smokes. She smokes from like when she wakes up, she goes to bed.
I mean, I had only 3 joints today. But
When do you start? The second you wake up?
not today. It depends on the day. Some days I smoke more. Some days I smoke less. Some days I have just 1 joint. Like I think people think I'm just like chiefing all like 24. Red Man thinks I am.
Maybe
This girl never put down the pipe.
Okay.
Chiefing.
I don't smoke.
Oh, you've never smoked weed?
I did. I didn't like it.
Okay.
It wasn't for me.
I feel like
It's not that I'm against it. It didn't work for me. I like
cocaine is
alcohol.
cool too.
I'm a jerk. I like alcohol. What do you want from me?
Russell went the more full career direction.
Stupid, right? I know.
All right, Rachel. Well, we'll get an update next time you're on. Fun stuff tonight. There she goes, Rachel Wolfson. She's on Twitter at Wolfie Comedy. All right. We're having fun. Ryu, how you doing over there? All right. Ladies night here on Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Veronica Kwiatkowski. That's definitely a new name. Here she comes. Look at that. Pretty sure it's your first time on Kill Tony. Put it together for Veronica Kwiatkowski.
Are you guys all familiar with the popular poultry franchise Hooters? Yeah? Okay, so get this. Apparently, to get hired at Hooters, the way that it works is you go down there and they have you stand right up against a wall. And if your boobs touch the wall before your nose does, then hooray, you're hired at Hooters. Which is cool. Kind of like their way of saying, Hooters, we don't hire Jews. I don't work at Hooters, I work in an office. And it's like a pretty standard office job kind of setup. Like I just sit in a cubicle and like use the word bandwidth a lot. I know the cubicles get kind of a bad rep, but honestly, I don't mind it at all. Like I actually can't think of a more perfect place to just sit and silently cry between the hours of night. But it's okay because I keep a cup underneath my face to kind of collect all the tears, and then I use that to water the plant at my desk. Visionary, I know. I love it.
There you go, Veronica Kwiatkowski. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm in like year 2.
Year 2.
Yeah.
All here in LA?
Yeah.
This is where you're from?
I'm from San Diego.
San Diego. How long has it been since you moved here?
I've been here for 6 years. I went to school here.
Where'd you go?
UCLA.
What'd you study?
Economics.
And what do you do now? What did you say you do?
For a job?
Yeah.
I write podcast ads.
You do
Oh,
what?
yeah, I write.
Have you ever written one for Kill Tony?
What's it?
Have you ever written one for this one?
No, I don't think you're on our network.
That's your.
Yeah,
You
sorry.
must not have 4 M's.
Yeah, you must not be working with ZipRecruiter for
I do,
Hims.com, Blue
That's what
Apron.
matters.
Oh, you do work with them. Well, so do I.
Yeah, I work at Stitcher, and then we just call the ads that come in.
Oh,
I like,
Stitcher.
yeah,
Very cool.
yeah, it's fun.
That's good. Just making sure you weren't hating.
No,
That's
not
really
at
second.
all, not at all.
Anyway,
It's
so just
interesting.
getting you right then, because they sort of say put it in your own words, right?
Yeah, don't send us stuff, and we just try to make it like as not bad as we can.
No,
Sort of give guiding
That's
questions
amazing.
to help people with that. Because a lot of posts are not funny. A lot of podcasts are.
Right.
that is fucking
Yeah, I know. Thank you. Been doing this for over 5 years. Thanks, Veronica. I really needed your validation.
You're welcome.
I think you're doing great, Tony.
Thank you, Russell.
I like your pants. Yeah, good for fighting.
They're very airy.
Is now, have you ever tried to get a job at Hooters before? Is that like something that's real about the news?
I tried.
That is so fucking funny, man. First time I've ever chatted on any of these fucking
Are you
platforms
Jewish?
in my entire fucking life.
What do your parents do?
My dad's a psychiatrist,
Oh,
keeping in the Jewish fashion.
Yeah.
My mom
What's going on here?
driving.
all right.
Is your dad Polish?
Yes.
Like real or
Yeah.
like American?
We were like Holocaust escape Polish.
So not real.
Yeah.
Does he try to be your psychiatrist and solve your problems a lot?
Kind of. Yeah.
Is that annoying? Does he always have you lay down on the couch and shit?
Yeah, my house is just couches. That's all it is. We don't have a floor. It's couch to couch.
They still live in San Diego?
They do, yeah.
Does he still practice?
Yeah.
Getting better?
I'm not sure.
What do you do for fun?
I like to watch TV. Right?
Wow, cool!
Interesting. So I like to, watch TV.
Do you have any special skills or hobbies or talents or anything like that?
I'm really good at jigsaw puzzles. Yeah.
First of all, I'm getting hard.
I know. I just outed myself as having no friends.
Jigsaw puzzles?
Yeah, I have no friends at all. I just sit at home.
Do you live by yourself?
Yes. With my puzzles.
Do you have any cats?
No. I don't.
No pets?
How about a puzzle of a cat?
I should get one.
If you had to guess how many puzzles you do a year, what would that number be?
He's puzzled by this.
Just take a guess. Ballpark it.
20.
Wow. 20 puzzles a year. When's the last time you have a boyfriend?
No.
How long has it been since you had a boyfriend?
Like 9 months?
9 months.
Still picking up the pieces?
Yes. We're back together.
Yeah.
What happened in your relationship? Like, why'd you guys break up?
He was like, all you do is puzzles. And you don't pay attention to me.
No, seriously, why'd you guys break up?
I just wasn't right.
Just wasn't working. What did he do for work?
I'm worse than music.
That is so fucking funny.
Like a radio DJ or like a club DJ?
Like a real DJ or push play? You don't listen to music?
Not his music.
What was he playing?
Like the,
Ah,
I prefer silence.
wow.
I mean, your last name's Kwiatkowski.
Exactly, yeah.
That is incredible. Puzzles was your second thing to TV.
Yeah, I feel like I made myself like so.
I think what she does is, you're an attractive woman, but there's a difference between attractive and sexy, but I mean, you're attractive. I mean, like, you walk in, you go, oh, it's a very attractive woman. What do you do? Puzzles and TV. Oh, here. Just
Yeah, I know. I'm aware. Okay.
But that doesn't mean you can't fix it. I mean, you know.
It's true.
Put the puzzle down!
Maybe if they hire me.
No, we don't. You don't need to be slutty.
What's something wild about you? We know that you like to watch TV, do puzzles. What's something that we'd be surprised about? Like, I mean, you gotta have something. I know a lot of. I've met a few. You know, in my days here in LA, I've hung out with a couple Jewish girls that seem innocent and sweet, and it turns out there's a book and wild side, right? What's something like that for
Do
you?
you think there is just before you answer?
This is my wild thing for people, but here it's not exciting. So.
She's the kind of girl you marry.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, she
Seems like a great
It's
person.
That's not
Are
like.
you kidding me? I'd kill myself after 20 minutes. I'm so fucking bored.
I know.
You would actually kill Tony?
Crazy. That's like the kind of girl you look for that you never find. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the kind of girl you look for, right?
And she registers in Hobby Lobby.
Love it. Well, Veronica, it was very nice to meet you. There she goes. Her first time on Kill Tony. Veronica, all day. Kallday. All one word. All right. Ryan, getting the last word on Veronica. I don't know if you heard me the other night. I said she's cool while you're walking past
Birthday
your
the
seat.
other day, wasn't it?
Yeah. All right. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Corina Segun. Seguna? Corina. It feels like Corina. Let's see it. Here she comes.
All women.
One more time for Corina, everybody.
Hey, what's up? I'm really stupidly insecure about some shit. I don't like dancing in the club and a song about a big butt comes on. Anytime Sir Mix-a-Lot comes on, I'm like, it seems like a good time to go to the bathroom. Because the minute I do this, some guys will be like, hey, sit down. This song is not for you. I'm like, you know what? I'm checking what my mama gave me, you know? He's like, well, your mama's stingy. Well, her mama was stingy. I'm going to just keep going. Because it's like that song, when you're happy and you know it, comes on, you clap even though you're still miserable. That's me. I just shake my ass even though I ain't got it. That's all I got. Oh my god. I know this.
You got it. That's a minute. Hi, Karina.
Hi.
This is your first time on
This
the
is my
show.
first time.
Look at you. You're just adorable. How old are you?
I look 12, but I'm 20.
Wow.
Yeah.
28. You have braces.
I know, it's killer.
And glasses. You better brace yourself for this interview.
Helping my dating life.
Oh, yeah. 28 years old with braces. I think that's when the orthodontist recommends it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
How much longer you got the braces for?
6 more months.
Wow. You must be excited.
So excited.
You're gonna have an unveiling party?
Yeah. There's gonna be a selfie post for sure on Instagram.
Little quinceañera or something like that.
That's next year.
Yeah.
2 years.
I got a slow clap.
Yeah, this is the first time Joel's been here at the same time as Jolena. This is interesting. I didn't realize. Anyway, Karina, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Since the end of May.
Since the
This
end of
year.
May. I guess I'll do the math on this.
2 months?
There you
2-ish
go.
months?
Hell yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm originally born in Long Beach, but I live in Inland Empire, Claremont,
I have faced many films in Long Beach.
LBC. We're pretty tough out there.
I have an ex-wife from Upland, so I know all about that area. So be careful.
So what made you want to start doing stand-up at 28?
Well, I usually bartend, and I got some good.
You look like a bar.
I know.
A bar? What's the skinny on that?
Wow, I didn't get that one at all. You look like the bar. What was that? Can you explain that for us?
What's your skinny at a bar?
Oh,
And then ask what's the skinny on that?
wow.
And
Wait, I think he's getting booze, ladies and gentlemen.
no, I did not hear booze.
This is a guy that started his career with his own chant. Now he's come to this.
Hey, you get booze from the bartender.
Hey, look at that. It came full circle. Like a bar. Anyway,
Wrestle.
Karina, what do you do for work?
I'm a bartender.
Get the fuck out
I
of
know.
here.
What?
Hey, you're built like the bar.
I know. What's the skinny on that?
What do you ID yourself?
Yeah, good one.
Oh, thanks, Joel.
Hey,
Is this the rest of the show?
hey, Joel, 2 guys walk into a Karina.
Ouch.
That's good. I like that one.
Ryu?
You are all bringing dishonor to your family.
Karina, you are unbelievably funny for only doing this 2 months.
Well, I mean, I've been fighting my whole life, but I decided to make it known for everybody else, you know?
Are you enjoying your short journey so far?
I love it. I fell in love with it. I did my first open mic in May, and I told myself if I didn't like it, then at least I can say I did it, and I just fell in love with it. So I've been going hard. Like,
What are your short-term goals? Like, what's the years you've given yourself short-term? Like, when I started, I said I'll give myself 7 years. And here we are 30 years later, and I'm fucked.
I told myself by the end of summer I wanted 10 minutes, and I have about 8 minutes. So I'm getting there.
That's good.
I would like to be booked on like a show on the weekend night and not like a Wednesday night.
Not yet. No rush.
Yeah. Okay.
No rush.
Have you thought about IHOP?
I
I mean, I don't go there.
So the bar you work at is at the Inland Empire. Is it like a corporate chain or a dive bar?
It's a show.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Is that considered a bar?
Presidentes. What was that?
Is it considered a bar?
Chili's Bar and Grill.
I know, but I don't ever hear you like at the bar. Chili's?
We got good happy hour. You know, $5 Presidentes. You come see me. Yeah.
Do you free pour?
You're not allowed to. Jiggers. Yeah.
What is it?
Jigger.
No, you can't say that.
Listen, if a Jewish person hangs on black people, that's not what you call them.
It's a little thing you have to measure it out. Depending on if my regulars come in, my hand's heavy. Because like my arms are so small, so the bottle's heavy.
Gotcha. I see.
I would break you in half.
You have a boyfriend, Karina?
I do.
How long you been with him?
Like 7 months.
7 months. Where'd you meet him at?
We met on a dating app.
Oh yeah, what was the app?
Couple.
So you guys fucked the first night.
No, I was really good. I waited 2 weeks.
Wow. Yeah.
Really bad. I'm so bad.
Yeah. 2 weeks for a Latina girl was like 8 years for a normal human.
I'm not Latina at all.
You're not Latina at all?
No.
Oh, I misread this. What are you?
Half Sri Lankan and Filipino.
Sri Lankan and Filipino.
Yeah.
So your parents met in the Middle East?
No, they met in New York.
In New York. Okay. Your dad worked in the kitchen. Your mom was a server.
Pretty much.
There you go. They made a bartender.
Yes, they knew.
2 weeks. I've never met a nun in person.
Karina, what does he do?
He's
What's the
also
boyfriend
a
do?
stand-up comedian.
Whoa!
long has
Wait
he
a
been doing
second.
it?
Hold
I
on.
know.
Hold on a second
He's
here.
here.
How long has he been doing stand-up?
For like 2 years.
Oh my God!
He's a vet.
See,
I will
What?
break him in half.
With them.
Has he been on the show before?
No, this is both our first time here.
was he up tonight?
Yes.
I hope so. I hope he
Oh,
gets
he's
his
in the
name.
bucket.
He was Aphrodite.
So let's get this straight. You've been with him 7 months. You've been doing stand-up 2 months. So you met him. You went to one of his shows. You saw what he was doing, and you're like, "I'm funnier than this motherfucker."
Absolutely.
That's exactly what
His
happened.
best material is me.
Wow! Damn! Look at this. That's interesting.
It's funny. It took you 2 weeks to open for him.
He's from the Inland Empire too.
Yes, he is, yeah.
Wow! How long of a trip did you guys have to make tonight? What is that? Like an hour?
Yeah, about hour and a half.
Wow, an hour and a half. And he's been doing it 2 or 3 years, and you've been doing it 2 months, and you had a good set. I'm sort of interested to see if this guy can follow you. Should we bring up her boyfriend and say? All right. Why don't you just give him a proper introduction? Put the mic back in the mic stand and bring him up, and we'll get 60 seconds. One more time for Karina Sagan, everybody.
All right. Put your hands together for the Fresh Prince of Egypt, everybody. Yeah. Joshua.
Joshua, there you go. Wow.
You know what's hard about having a list? Is you try to think of words to say that don't have S in them at all. But you're put in situations sometimes. That wasn't a joke. Like for me, I'm not scared of spiders and snakes. I'm more scared of saying spiders and snakes. I try to think of synonyms for things. If you think of a synonym for synonym, let me know. For me, it's never a sofa. It's always a couch. I'm never soaking wet. I'm only covered in water. I don't have sex. I make love. I'm kidding. I fuck. Thank you guys.
Fuck yeah. Joshua, stay there. That was fucking awesome, Joshua.
Good set.
That did not turn out how I thought it was.
Yeah, that was amazing. You fucking
Fantastic.
brought the heat. You buried that bitch.
Thank you.
You're like 2 months. No fucking way I'm letting this happen.
You think I'm gonna let a piece of pussy get in my way?
I have come to the conclusion that men are funnier than women.
Damn, Joshua, what's your full name?
Joshua Awad.
Joshua Awad.
Yeah. So I'll go down on him. Have you ever blown a wad?
Damn.
I
Uh-oh.
swallow, okay?
Whoa, this little slut. It's
You-
I'm stuck
you-
in her braces.
She follow?
She doesn't.
I don't want to block you, but
It's weird. She's the one that has braces, and you're the one that sounds like you have cotton in your mouth.
I know it doesn't help that I have cotton mouth.
I see what you did there. Why the long shirt? That's one of the longest T-shirts I've ever seen in my life.
It's the longest, most wrinkled T-shirt I could find. No, this is a tall shirt that my mom got me. She thought I'd be like, I'm gonna get you tall shirts.
Wow, it's like a fashion thing, man.
Yeah.
He doesn't call it a shirt. He calls it a blanket.
So does Michael Jackson. Can I take that now?
Yes, you may.
So Joshua, how do you like going stand up? You've been doing it a couple of years.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it.
What else do you do for fun?
For fun, I play video games. I like to edit videos.
Yep. Just like everybody else that sounds like you, video games and editing videos. That's exactly what I thought you were going to say. What do you do for work?
I'm not working right now. I was working in post-production, working on TV shows, but I wasn't doing anything creative, so I wanted to make the switch. It was nothing.
To unemployment? What are you planning on switching to?
Hopefully this. Like,
full-time stand-up comedy? Or just
yeah, I'm going hard. But
no
that doesn't mean you can't
edit.
No safety net. If you have a safety net, then you have 1 foot out.
Damn, look at that.
Yeah.
Wow, that's an interesting take on it. Have you been getting any gigs?
Yeah, I've been getting a couple gigs. And,
you have money saved up from editing and all that?
It ran out.
Wow, so what are you doing? How are you surviving?
How long did you quit the editing? It's been 2 years.
So can you give us an example of some day-to-day survival methods since you run out of money? Can you give us?
He was only 1 year into stand-up when he quit editing.
How does it feel to be rendered useless?
How are you surviving, Joshua?
My overhead is really low. I live at home,
and your shirt is really long.
So wait, where do you guys fuck then?
You live at home with your parents.
I live at home with my mom. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So where do you guys fuck them?
At home with my mom. Very awkward.
With your mom?
Oh,
damn, that's crazy.
So your mom's Egyptian? Yeah, I'm Egyptian. Yeah.
How'd you know that, Russell?
She said the Egyptian pharaoh. The Fresh Prince of Egypt. That's what it was. Yeah, and now
Aphrodite's
Aphrodite's like, oh, let's go, baby.
Yeah.
She wants to. She can study. She sounded like a Popeyes commercial just now.
Oh man. Your mom's Egyptian?
Yeah, and my dad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But they're not together anymore?
No. They parted like the Red Sea. Are you in? Are you accepting it, or are you in denial?
Hey! If this was at midnight, I'd give you all the points. Damn. What did they break up over?
Yeah. Cigarettes. I don't know.
Yeah,
I was grown by then, so it didn't really affect me as much as. How old are you, Josh? I'm 28. Are you guys the same age? Yeah. That's nice. Yeah.
Wow.
Would you say you're in love, you two? Yes. I did not hesitate. She waited for your response to answer, to be honest with you. Are you in love? I don't know what voice to get higher.
She likes him more than he likes her.
You gotta do it.
Wow. Look at that.
That was the saddest thing I've ever seen. She really tried to do it.
And that's literally coming from a monster.
She looked like Pharaoh. You couldn't make her hands clap.
Yeah. Even her butt goes inland. All right. Well, I mean, that was really awesome. That was a fun thing where I was expecting the girl that's been doing it for 2 months to be funnier than the guy that's been doing it for a couple years. But Joshua Awad, on your first time here on Kill Tony, you fucking crushed. You guys are one of my favorite young couples in all of comedy, all the way from the Inland Empire. Karina Segun and Joshua Awad, everybody, come on.
A lot of mercy.
This is a very female-friendly episode of Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Robin Blake, everyone. Robin Blake. Here she comes.
Hey, make some noise if you're happy. Make some noise if you're hot and sweaty in this bitch. Make some noise if you have genital herpes. I've had a lot of unprotected sex. I did not get one STD. I got 2 STDs. My name is Robin. Most people call me Sir. My best friend told me, he said, call me brave.
Damn. Robin Blake. Welcome, welcome. So this is your first time on the show, right? The microphone, Robin, over there. Let's grab that microphone. Fuck yeah. We know you like tucking things that look like microphones away, but let's just put it right up there next to your Adam's apple, Robin. I want to be able to listen to you. Come on, you can say these things. It's 2018. You signed up for this shit.
Oh, yeah.
Got a sense of humor.
Is it okay we call you Bob?
No, my name is Robin. I legit, I got 2 X chromosomes.
What is that? What does help us out? What does that mean
It
exactly?
means I'm a biological female.
Fuck yeah, you're a bad bitch. That's what you are. You had a great set tonight. And we're just talking here. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. All here in LA?
Well, I'm actually from the IE too.
The IE?
Yeah.
Have you ever gone to the Chili's?
I'm from Pomona, so it's part of LA County. Pomona! I grew up there my whole life. But I do comedy out here, yeah.
Yeah, okay. What do you do for a living?
I'm a webcam model.
What do you do on the webcam?
Flex.
What are you doing? What's happening? Oh shit, she's flexing. She is built like a fucking brick house. God damn.
I just Hadouken my pants again.
You are listening to for those of you listening to the podcast, Robin looks like she carries trees for a living.
She looks like a mountain climber.
Yeah.
Like those rock walls.
How are you built that way? You're built like a fucking brick house.
Genetics.
Extra genetics.
I wish. I'll tell you what, I took steroids for like 3 years.
What? How? Yeah, go ahead.
But this is how, like, God, like, I didn't work hard enough. I should be so much bigger. I didn't work hard enough. Oh, it's this big.
Is it?
It's this big.
Oh, that's impressive.
When it's hard, when it's erect.
So they do not call
Is
you
that on the
Humphrey.
webcam too?
Absolutely.
Are you on microcams or which one?
I think she's about to be on your free cams.
Hey, just call me later, man.
Chatterbait?
Alright, you creep.
I usually do not repeat jokes on this podcast, but I feel like a phenomenal one just slipped by. I said so that they do not call you hungry then.
Jeremiah Watkins just killed himself. So, Robin, what are you into? You took steroids for a few years.
Did you take steroids and bodybuild, or just take steroids?
I bodybuild. I used to. I wanted to focus more on comedy. I realized, like, the bodybuilding world, I'm a big fan of it, but it promotes. It was really competitive, and it really triggered my body dysmorphia. So I had to take a break.
When you say that it triggered body dysmorphia, like what? Can you, if you don't mind talking about it, can you give us an example of what you mean by that?
Well, like, okay, like, I love my body, but then when it got competitive, I couldn't see my body the way it really.
Hold on.
Okay. I knew that was coming. Remember? I listened to the
Keep
show.
going though. I'm interested to hear your actual
Yeah, man,
answer
like,
here. This is a very interesting.
Interrupt me. Let's see. I'm a personal trainer too. I've done everything. Driven for Lyft. About to become a security guard. I don't know. Like, when it comes to, like, bodybuilding, it's just that. I mean, like, I like being athletic. I think what happened was I didn't like the pageantry of it.
Right.
But I like the performance aspect. But you're limited as a woman because you don't get a lot of time to pose.
You didn't like the gay shit. Oh my God, I have no idea what is happening. Perhaps
she's a woman. She
didn't like some paint is going through his skin and he's having an allergic reaction or something. A little too. What is that greenhouse paint you put on? What is happening with George?
Remember, he is a monster.
That wasn't me that said that. We're shooting a bunch of blonks tonight. So, Robin, you into boys, girls? What's your story? You just beat the shit out of dudes? Like, what do you do?
Women.
Hell yeah.
I got a crush on Cassandra.
Oh, damn. Yeah. How could you not?
So do I.
Look at her. Amazing.
I will fight you if you agree to the terms.
Oh, shit. Jeremiah, be careful. Be careful. All right. Nope. He's kidding. He's just a jokester. This is how all my friends get hurt. Last time Jeremiah took a chance like that, it was on a skateboard covered in pads.
I brought dishonor to my family that day.
Robin, we have a little tradition on this show that we just did on in Fort Wayne. It's a little game, but if you don't mind playing it, it's a little game called What's in That Fanny Pack. You don't have to pull out everything, but if you just want to show us something that it's almost like show and tell. You basically get to pick what you think might be the most interesting thing out of fanny packs. We only do this with fanny packs, not purses.
I bet my
This is called What's. Whoa! This is going to be interesting.
Oh, is that a McChicken?
the McChicken sandwich.
Wow! A fucking chicken sandwich. Hell yeah, right. You going crazy. Is that half a chicken sandwich? Have you ate half of that already?
Like a quarter. I ate like.
Damn! You're a fucking.
Maybe a quarter. Is that like a weed chicken sandwich? Just don't eat all of it.
Robin, is Brad for saying gay shit in there?
Dude, you and I are cool. We're friends.
That's right. I love you. All right.
What else is in that fanny?
Remember the episode that Joelberg broke everybody?
I am Blanca.
I am a street fighter.
Oh. Jesus Christ. Oh.
apart is crumbling. Well, Rob, I will tell you this, is that I find you so goddamn interesting. I've spent more time with you than any other person by the clock tonight, and I wish I could spend more time. I have, like, so many more questions. I think you're so goddamn interesting.
Thank you. That means a lot.
So I really hope that you'll sign up and come back again, will you?
We're friends.
The first time on Kill Tony, Robin Blake, ladies and gentlemen, another person all the way from the Inland Empire. Hell yeah. There she goes, Robin Blake. We have a regular on this show, whereas so many people get pulled out of the bucket. There's one guy that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week, and he's been doing so for the last few months. In that time, he's gained a huge fan base of his own from being on this show. He's gotten big-time agents, managers, everything. This kid is fucking hilarious. And he writes and performs a brand new minute every week on this show. Make some noise for him. It's the great and powerful Malcolm Hatchett.
Lay down. Hell yeah. What's up, y'all? Man, I rode a roller coaster for the first time. It took me 24 years to ride a roller coaster. I ain't a bitch no more because I rode a roller coaster. That shit was scary though. I don't know about y'all, but when I get scared to do shit, I just tell random people around I love them. When I was getting on the roller coaster, a lady was helping me strap up. I'm like, excuse me, miss. I don't know you like that, but I love you. She like, I'm married. I was like, I love that nigga too. Could you call him just in case I don't make it back? And then the ride took off, and that's when I called on God. I was like, Lord, if you stop this shit, I go to church every Sunday. And you know, when the ride dipped, you supposed to scream, but ain't shit come out my mouth. It was like, and then it started to spin. This dude was like, who's fucking dick?
Keep going, yes, finish it. Hold on, wait.
And then the ride went back to, and then the ride went back to the entrance, and I was like, this is it. They were like, yeah. I was like,
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah, you did it again, Malcolm. That's true, you've been riding roller coasters?
I rode one in Vegas. I tried to break it down to a minute. Which one, though? The shit about New York. It's a big one, man.
That's your first roller coaster?
Hell yeah.
Wow.
And my last. Yeah, it was cool, though. It was straight, man.
Man, that's a lot of fun. Did you do that? You didn't do that zip line thing?
Hell no. I mean, I probably do the zip line. Maybe one day. I know what I home. You can, like, touch the grass and go across.
Yeah, you were doing gigs at the Laugh Factory in Vegas or the Comedy Cellar?
The Laugh Factory.
Yeah. How was that?
It was real nice.
All right. Very, a lot of noise coming from that Maynard Green room tonight. That's a first. It's taken years for idiots to ruin that one for me. Who is it back there? I mean, it's unbelievable. Who has the fucking balls? Man, someone's getting reamed after tonight's show. That's going to be exciting to keep an eye on. I'm going to send Robin Blake in to beat their ass in a second.
She is doing security.
Hell yeah. So, Malcolm, how's everything else going? What else is going on in life? You're fucking taking over. You're still living in your car, right?
Yeah, I'll be with my friend. I'll be in the car too.
Yep.
Hey, you know what's crazy?
Yeah.
I went to the doctor to see if I was a diabetic, and I'm a diabetic. So he said keep eating sugar.
No, he didn't say that. He did not say that.
No, he did. Why did you think you were diabetic? Because I ate a lot of sugar. My dad, he died from diabetes. So I was just trying to go get checked.
Were you
just trying to see if you could push it along?
Like, can they tell you, you could be diabetic?
Nah, he said you're good. Oh, go get some candy.
He did not say go get some candy. No, he did not. You're lying to me because you know that I care about you, and I told you that you've been eating too much candy. And now you're lying to me on the show about the doctor prescribing you fucking candy.
He was like, I don't think the problem is go eat some sugar.
He did not say go eat some sugar, Malcolm. You're lying. We're live streaming around the globe right now.
I'm going to go back and I'm going to record them when I'm
fucking tag you. I swear to God, you better.
I'm Aries don't lie.
Record it. You have a nice lawsuit in the future that you're gonna get a lot of money.
Yeah, almost there. I love it. Yeah, I've been chilling, man. You know.
I love it, man. I love it.
Have you done any remodeling in the car? Oh, I got a newer car since last time. Instead of getting an apartment, you got another car. Yeah. Well, remodels. Yeah, my floor mats, they say welcome now. They misspelled Malcolm.
Damn, Malcolm, I fucking love it, man. It's so much fun. You know, we were just in Montreal, and Jeremiah crushed it on New Faces, and I was thinking about you, and I was thinking about how it's funny how it took them years longer than it should have to get Jeremiah in there, and I'm just so excited for the just like I was with him, I'm so excited for the world and all those silly idiots that run show business to find you and watch you explode like I think it's going to be. Same thing with Haddish. We were just talking about this earlier, where it's like, she was on this show so many goddamn times, just part of the family. And, once you're gone, you're gone. Once you're that big.
Have you met her yet? Have you met Haddish yet?
I came here a year ago in April for a showcase, and she hosted for me. But she was hot, so she don't remember me. But I met her, but she don't remember me. She will. Maybe. Yeah, probably.
I during the I don't think I've ever told you this, but during the 5-year anniversary for the show, in the couple weeks leading up to it, I had Joe Rogan and Dom Irera booked, and I was putting together in my head some cool things for the show, what else I could do, and I hit up Tiffany, one of our close old friends, right? Like, me, her, and Red Band headlined triple headline shows all around the country together. We've been everywhere together and all this. And I sent her a message. I go, hey, we already have guest booked for this big 5-year anniversary, but if you want to do something cool, you should stop into the store if you're free at about 9:40 p.m. because we have a regular on this show, Malcolm, who's amazing. And I think it'd be the coolest thing if you just swung through the fire exit back door. Josh will let you in. You can come out and say people can accomplish your dreams in your own way. I sent her this message. Then it turns out that night she was hosting the fucking MTV Video Awards.
I know.
How stupid am I? Hey, you want to swing by Kiltony and get some words of encouragement? Such an idiot. She's hosting the fucking MTV Video Awards. Hosting the Video Awards.
Filming her 10th movie right now.
It's unbelievable. We are just so proud of her. You can look back on so many great episodes of Kiltony and not only see her on the panel, but she was also the Iron Patriot in a couple episodes. Imagine that. Anyway, long story short, Malcolm, you're a fucking star too. Thank you for doing this every week. There he goes, Malcolm Hatchett. It's getting hot in here. Extremely hot. Put that AC up in here. Who's working this joint? Fucking 7 door guys. Nobody keeping an eye on the thermostat. I understand why we have so many door guys.
This reminds me of the time I battled Balrog in Jamaica.
All right, back to the bucket we go. Is that good with you guys? Back to the bucket, huh? All right, let's see what happens here. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Vincent Bryant. Vincent Bryant. People are walking other directions. No blacklist, dude. Wow. It's Louise. Vincent missing spot. Is that Carrie? Hi, make some noise for Carrie, everybody. One of the coolest bartenders at the Comedy Store. Oh, yeah. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Ladies' night will continue. Put your hands together for Sarah Lawrence. Sarah Lawrence. Sarah Lawrence. Sarah Lawrence. Sarah Lawrence. Sarah Lawrence. Wow, Jesus Christ. These people sign up and then they get scared to death.
So many females this show. It's crazy.
Okay, put your hands through. She's in the bathroom? She's taking a shit. Damn. All right, Brian. Wait a minute. Really, what do you think's going to happen when you say something like that? Were you expecting the crowd to go crazy? She's taking a shit? That's what you really thought. Like, I think you're throwing out. She's taking a shit. That's what you just said.
Right.
Someone else said she's in the bathroom.
And someone goes, she's taking a shit.
That was you.
No.
You said it into the microphone.
I repeated what they said.
Why did you repeat what a normal brained audience member says?
Because
All right.
There she is.
She is Sarah Lawrence, everybody.
It worked.
You guys ever have sex with somebody without a condom and then freak out that you got an STD, so you go and get an STD check, and then before you get the results of the STD check back, you have sex with somebody else without a condom, then it turns out you definitely gave the thing that you thought you had? I'm just asking for a friend, it's not. It's fine. I cut my hair like this, I got an undercut, and I was in the toilet, that's one. All my American friends are like, oh, God, I love it, it's so edgy. It's so you, it's so fierce. I love it. And my Australian friends are like, hey, Sarah, why'd you cut your hair like a fucking lesbo? I used to play professional basketball. I know what you guys are thinking. Since when did they start calling women's basketball professional? I actually broke my pelvis. Ended my career. Here's the move. Okay, focus. So I went to my crossover. They fucked the black guys. My friend went out with a guy, and she said at the end of the day they went to try and have sex, and they couldn't because his dick was too big. And I was like, what is his number?
Sarah Lawrence. Sarah Lawrence. Oh,
Fresh out of the shitter.
Yes. There you go.
What had I?
All right, Sarah.
No, it was I barely flushed the toilet. I washed my hands off. Sorry. This is it's wet. Come on.
What the fuck is... Oh, that's from your hands. Okay, very good. I thought that was...
In America, you can flush those.
Woo! Thanks, Isabella, for coming to get me.
Wow. So Sarah Lawrence, you just performed comedy, out of breath, and very fast. I've never heard a female auctioneer perform stand-up before. That was some interesting stuff. Is it true that you used to be a professional basketball player?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Australia.
Yeah. I did. I fractured my pubic bone.
I'm listening.
So.
What did you fracture it on?
Okay, so I did do a crossover, and then I pulled all my adductor, and then it we were doing like a training camp, and I didn't want to be a pussy and stop because they were like,
your pussy stopped you.
hey! So I kept training, and the training day was like a 12-hour training day, and then I just kept training through it, and it just got worse and worse, and then I had time off, and it never got better, and I did all this kind of like surgery before I got the actual surgery, and none of it worked, and it's very sad.
So you had some problems down under.
They had to take a shrimp off of Bobby.
Kangaboom! Wow. So how long were you... Okay. How long were you... How long were you an Australian professional basketball player?
A couple years.
Couple years.
Yeah.
Which is definitely going to be Australian forever.
Yeah. How long have you been in America?
I've been for 4 years.
4
years.
Yes.
Yeah.
How's that going for you?
I'm really good.
You're part of Australia?
I'm from Perth, which is like the left.
I know it.
Okay.
Where's your wife from?
Melbourne.
Melbourne. You don't have to say everything. That's what she says.
Yeah, Perth's on the other side.
The other side.
Gold mining.
That's
That's where my tour started.
Really? Yep. I remember Perth because that's where Uma says that Bill is from in the movie Kill Bill, and they lied to the guy that she's married. Anyway, doesn't matter.
She kind of looks like Uma.
Yeah, a little bit. There's a little bit of Uma there. Your shirt says "fuck Kanye." Why? Why is
I knew
that?
this was gonna happen. I was like, I bet you if I put on a ridiculous shirt. So this was I bought it like 4 years ago when he did something really dumb like 4 years ago, and I was like, fuck that guy. And I got the shirt. I don't remember. Something
Isn't that
really
funny how the Kanye's haters can't even remember what the fuck he did? People that just listen to fucking slow, shitty acoustic music all the time. Like, fuck that guy. I'll just wear a shirt that says fuck him. People will think I'm cool.
Actually, everyone's been really upset about it. So,
What?
everyone's been actually pissed off. I've like divided the crowd. Half the people are like,
Nobody cares that much about Kanye.
well,
I sort of do a little bit.
I know you do, which sucks. So I forgot
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah, it's one of the great artists of our time.
Great. Cool.
If you want to take a shot at her, make fun of men at work or something. I'm old, and I don't know who else is from there.
Isn't it weird that Kanye is like the only black guy that you could even have a shirt that says "fuck this guy" on the shirt? Isn't there something a little bit wrong with that? Like if someone was like "fuck Obama," everybody would be like, "What the fuck is that lady doing on
Obama's
stage?"
awesome and Kanye's a douche.
What?
I might have nice music, but I'm objectively douchey.
The crowd
No?
didn't necessarily
Well,
get
one
crazy.
clap,
There's
one
an angry one right angry blonde chick over there clapping her hands, sitting in the cheap seats.
Isn't every seat the same?
Yeah, but I mean, you didn't have to expose that. You really just ruined my little parade.
Cheapness.
Anyway, but you can't remember what he did 4 years ago?
What did he do?
Was it when he
Which Grammy was it that he won?
Oh, maybe it was after the Taylor Swift thing. Maybe that was
Oh,
why. It's not like I'm a Taylor Swift fan. She's
no, you are now.
by proxy?
Happy Taylor Swift fan. You want to take sides in music? Looks like you picked the fucking Taylor Swift side, you loser.
That's worse. Yeah, well now
I mean, you kind of look more Taylor Swifty than you do Kanye.
do I?
Yeah.
I regret
I mean,
every decision I've ever made.
Because Kanye would break your pubic bone if you had a chance, but anyway. All right, Sarah. How's life going in
Oh, it's
America?
really good, man. Really good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I ask you what you do for a living?
I have an events company.
Advanced
An
Events,
events
events.
company.
events company. Like, what kind of events?
Like bartending, like craft cocktails and stuff.
So, so we talked about this. All right. Cool. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up events?
I went on a Bumble date.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Be careful, you know what happened to the other couple.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait, it was hilarious because they stormed out and we were like, oh shit. So I don't know where they're going.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
So your Bumble date, how did that go down? What was that like? Where did you go?
Really good. So it's my first time. It was his first time when we met up and everything's good.
You shag, as they say.
We did shag. Yeah, we shagged.
Wow.
Not on the first night.
What kind of an Australian girl are you? Didn't fuck on the first night.
Because I'm a period, so I couldn't do it, you know. It's just handy. It's what makes it look like I'm
Was your asshole bleeding? Am I right?
Hey!
Periods are never an issue for real.
His knuckles are red. Yeah. Cool.
If you took the wig off, you'd see you guys have the same haircut. So
Yeah.
you'd be a magical couple. All right, Sarah, we're going to keep moving along. There she goes, Sarah Lawrence. What do you guys say? Keep it going? Go back to the bucket one more time? What do you guys think? All right. You guys seem like you're down for it. Here we go. Let's see what happens, shall we? Round and round we go. Where the bucket stops. Put your hands together for Avery Hutto. Avery Hutto. Here he comes. Long distance.
I think the first deer to grow antlers was Insecure. I think there was like some teenage deer named Brian looking in the mirror before school one day, just freaking out because he had horns growing out of his head. But what do? You play it cool. You go to school. But once he gets there, he sees the school bully Chet. Chet is a fucking asshole. Chet's like, "What's wrong with you?" Menorah head. Which is super offensive because Brian's Jewish. But, oh, fuck. I came up here, I lost my voice, and I went nowhere. Fuck that bit. Oh, I know. Oh, it's so pumped. And then you come up here and you're like, no. Oh, okay, never mind. You guys like these pants? Yeah, I had to fight a nurse to get them. I don't know. I just hear sadness in my own voice. It sounds so bad. I'm like hearing it. I'm like, oh, who is this guy? No. Oh my god.
Fuck yeah, Avery Hutto. Oh, this was very impressive. Clearly, this is Avery's first time hearing the sound of his own voice. We've never really had this happen on the show before.
Avery, today you were Brian the deer.
Yeah.
You didn't like the deer bit. I thought you were performing one of the funniest children's books I had ever heard in my life.
It's one where it works half the time and people really get into it and they're paying attention.
Where's this?
Yeah, when you say half the time,
I want to go to that gig too. I want to play that.
No, it works, but sometimes the crowd looks at me like I'm crazy, and I hear like the in my voice, and I just couldn't keep it going. I just lost it.
They
Man.
look at you a little doughy-eyed.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh no, this is not good.
Wow, today you lost the battle.
Avery, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
2 years. How old are you?
I'm 24.
24.
Yep.
You grow facial hair.
I do not. I shaved today, but I got nothing going on.
I will fight you if you agree to the terms.
Avery, you from LA?
No, I'm from Detroit.
Wait,
Yep.
wow.
You know, what's his name?
Yeah.
Jordan?
No, I think they're from two different neighborhoods.
No.
Yeah, no way. I'm from Detroit unless you're from Detroit and
you're
I'm from the
Livonia,
suburb.
but-
Yeah, exactly. You've been there. You know how it is.
Nitty, he's not my friend. Nitty's very Detroit.
Avery, you live by yourself?
Oh, no, I live with roommates here. I just moved here like 2 months ago.
2 months ago. How many roommates do you have?
I have, Aaron McCann, the Irish comedian who you brought up here, lives with all those people.
Yeah.
30 people
The
guy.
30
people
Get
guy.
the fuck out of here.
I'm one of those guys.
No way.
What
You
the
live in that
fuck are you doing?
place? Holy shit. How much are you paying in rent?
It's 700. What? So here's the deal. It's months to months. You don't have to pay a security deposit. Like, I'm looking for other places, but I was in
the house?
I was in Detroit, like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I like doing comedy, and then I found this place. I'm like, fuck it. No security deposit. I'm going to move to LA.
What's the grossest thing you've seen in that house?
And don't say those pants.
Maybe we should tell the audience, for people that don't know.
He lives with 30 people in a big giant house with 30 people.
Yeah.
And how many bathrooms are there?
4.
4 bathrooms, 30 human
It's
beings
not
in
a
a house.
giant house.
So what's the craziest thing that you've seen there? 30 people. You've been there 2 months.
It's not that just garbages are bad. There's nothing really that bad. Like, it's a pretty normal place.
You
Just
are-
garbage. Just trash everywhere. Just the usual trash house. No, they have cleaning people who come once a day. They have
Mexicans?
Yeah. They are, of course, but they are making some money. Like, they know what they're doing. And there's shitty artists.
You have such a little baby face.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I just moved here. I don't have a job yet.
You have saved up money in Detroit, or you have your parents take care of you a little bit?
Saved up money, moved out here.
How'd you save it up from?
I actually worked at Mark Ridley's Comedy Castle. I've ever been there. I was a server there, and then I worked as a server at like a breakfast restaurant.
On the grill?
The Toast in Birmingham. You guys gonna come to Detroit? Check it out, Toast.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I am so upset with myself. I just lost that.
You know, the good thing about you is like you are actually the white guy you look like. Like, you're not like trying to be somebody else. It's like, oh, yes.
No, yeah, this is me. This is me.
let me ask you. You bailed out of that deer. You bailed out of that deer pit on Menorah Head,
Yes.
right?
That's where, yeah. I mean, if you want to let me do the bit.
I want to hear the
Oh,
rest of
no.
this bit.
Okay.
I'm a big believer in trying to figure out whether you should have kept doing it or not. I want to see if you made the right decision.
Do you guys think the first deer to grow antlers was insecure?
Wait. You don't have to start. You don't have to start all the way from together.
Hold on. It
Just
has
go.
to.
You know what? Do it your way. Okay, go ahead.
You guys said before, I don't think you should pose it as a question. You should just say it as a statement.
Got it.
And that'll sell it better, because now they don't have to think about it.
Look at me. I think the first deer to grow antlers was insecure. I think there was some teenage deer named Brian looking in the mirror one day, freaking out because he had horns growing out of his head. But what do? You play it cool, you go to school. But he gets to school, the school bully Chet's there. Chet is a fucking asshole. Chet's like, what's wrong with you, Menorah Head? Which is super offensive because Brian was Jewish. But Brian plays it cool because prom is coming up in 2 weeks, and he's going to ask Bambi. Now, for those of you who don't know, Bambi, super popular name for deer. So this is a different Bambi, but this Bambi just as hot, right? So he goes up to Bambi, but right when he gets to Bambi, Chet's like, you're going to talk to Bambi looking like that, freak? And at this point, Brian snaps. He takes his antlers and he murders Chet. Right? But murder is super hot in the deer community. Right? So Bambi's like, oh my gosh, I'm totally gonna fuck Brian. And then her friends are like, no, we're gonna fuck Brian. And now all deer have antlers. By the way, I hate to say it, but I was motherfucking right. I knew there was something in that deer pit. I'm like, how would it? Yeah, it had to be because it's just too weird at the beginning. And you nailed out. And by the way, I used to do that shit all the time when I was first starting stand-up, man. And it took me fucking, a hard, regular, every fucking night, a couple of years to really learn to stay in the goddamn pocket. Now that gets clearly probably longer than a minute anyway. Yeah. But
now we all are growing up.
You gotta, one of the hardest things to do in this art form is to stay in the pocket and just stick. The quarterbacks that wait until the last second and still throw it right before they get fucking smashed are the people that win championships. You can't panic when the first couple parts of a thing don't work because you were just coming around the corner. Yeah. And it had life, and it's a silly fucking thing. And
Russell's advice, by the way, the question thing never works.
Right.
So just get right to it.
And that's universal for every bit ever. There's no reason to ever ask a question for any of you comedians. So just know that. I love that one idiot lady just laughed. Like, oh, that's a joke he just said. She'll fail her entire life. Not listening to the great advice, just giving away for free.
The audience hates us. The second we walk out, they fucking hate you. Like, that's just what we feel. We walk out and we go, fucking hate you. And now you ask them a question, like this asshole just asked me a question. I don't even fucking like it. So,
and when you did it, you had everybody. And you know what? I see a good, career. You're young. If they ever do a flashback of when the
Louis C.K. story.
Oh, like I was going to say, just the guy from Ballers.
Jerking off the smaller dick, just.
If Rob Corddry ever needs somebody to play his flashback.
Oh yeah, that's better.
Yeah. There you go. Xavier Hutto, everybody. His first time on Kiltony. I think we all learned something every episode on this show. He's on Twitter at Xavier_Hutto. Ryan, just wait 1 second. We normally don't do silly things on this show, but I want to do something special because this guy never really gets the credit he deserves. A couple days ago, Brian Redband celebrated a birthday, everybody, and we have a little special thing that we made for you. Happy birthday to you. Look, it's Kilo Brownies from Cassandra Cass, everyone. Hey, dear Redband. Happy birthday to you. It's a Kilo cake. Brian Redband. Aphrodite. With balloons, which she probably pulled out of her ass. And Cassandra Cass made you a cake. And much like Cassandra, I'm guessing that doesn't have nuts either. She dropped the cake, everybody. Just gives a shit. There's still a little man in there. She dropped the fucking cake.
Thank you, guys.
And that's episode of Bibbidi Bob with Kill Tony. We did it. Happy birthday, Brian Redband. We love you. Ryan Shable drew tonight's episode. Hey, Russell Peters, do you have any dates coming up you want to plug or anything like that?
Actually, Tony, I do. I'm playing the Forest Hills Stadium in Queens, New York, August 18th. We're ready to do the U.S. Open, and I need you there because it's 12,000 seats.
Hell yeah. For those of you listening to the stream in New York, tell your friends Russell Peters coming to Queens. Look at that drawing from Ryan J. That special Street Fighter edition. How about you make some noise for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Jeremiah Wonders is out. It's one of my favorite new podcasts. We just did The Fighter and the Kid together today. What else, Jeremiah?
Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. Reagan and Watkins will be headlining the Rec Room on the 15th at Huntington Beach, 26th at Valley Bar in Phoenix. Bring some friends.
Chroma Chris was here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Silent but deadly. Chris, what'd you think about tonight's episode?
Tony wins and knockout.
perfect. I don't know how.
Okay,
I know how to
very
play the game.
Now you know why he doesn't talk that much, folks. Follow him on social media at Phil McChrist. Goldberg, a lot of Joelberg fans in the audience tonight. They got their funnies work.
Hey, shout out to Cleveland, Cincinnati, Indiana. We love you.
Thank you. We are going so many places with this show, but you heard that at the beginning. Nashville, Lansing, Grand Rapids, Detroit, Toronto, Venus de Milo, and Swansea, Boston, Providence, San Antonio, Houston, Austin, Fort Worth. It's all happening, so go see Kill Tony live. I also have a bunch of stand-up dates I'm doing during some of those dates, and we're all doing stand-up on some of those dates. And also I do a pro wrestling podcast, and we're watching SummerSlam live from the Belly Room here at the end of August, whatever that is. I got it confused. I'm not exactly sure. And that's Kill Tony Live. Thanks to all the comedians that signed up and got up. Thanks to Cassandra Cass for making a cake for Brian.
Thank you, Cassandra.
It's a keto cake. It only fell on the ground once. You're gonna love it. Live audience, thank you. Good night.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Zany's Comedy Club in Nashville, Tennessee for a brand new episode of Kill Tony for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hello, Nashville, Tennessee. Make some fucking noise. We are here. We are live. This is Kill Tony live from fucking Nashville, Tennessee. I'm so pumped about this. Brian Redband is here, everybody. We're excited to be back here. We did a Kill Tony here once before with Nashville's own, the late, great Ralphie May. And I'm sure he's with us in spirit tonight. We love him, and it was a crazy loss and fun time. So the last time I was at this club was a little less than a year ago. I had one night here during that Monster Energy tour, and Ralphie May actually opened up for me. And he proceeded to do it by killing as hard as he shouldn't be opening for me. It was some of the funniest shit I've ever heard in my entire life. And we had the most amazing night, and it was a fucking honor. Yeah. So, but we're back, and we're going to go guestless tonight in honor of Ralphie May and in honor of the fact that our budget doesn't permit us to fly guests to secret locations around the country. But in lieu of that, we have a special treat for you guys. Do you guys like special treats? Well, you guys know Kill Tony has a band, and every week they commit to different characters, and I never know what they're going to do or who they're going to be and what's going to happen. And this week is no different. It's the Kill Tony Band. It's the great and powerful, the one-man band. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, the band leader of the best damn band in the land. I have no idea where he is or what's going to happen. By the way, this is also his fun fact. It's his first time. Whoa! Hey, it's an emo character.
Oh, we know this guy. Oh, what's wrong? You look a little pouty.
It's the emo character, everybody. Jeremiah Watkins. How you doing tonight, buddy?
My name's Darwin.
Oh, all right, Darwin. Well, welcome to Nashville. Someone told me earlier that it's your first time ever at Zany's in Nashville. You guys excited to meet Darwin tonight? These people all seem happy to meet you, and they want to include you in a fun thing.
Oh, it's a trap.
All right, the emo character, an interesting choice for Nashville, I'd say, but perhaps he's going to introduce to these people what an emo character is. I don't think they really have those kinds of people around here, so it's probably going to be very educational for
Yeah, I got bullied a lot by these kind of people.
Oh, well, I'm so excited that this emo is going to be joining us throughout the entire show. We're all going to have a lot of fun. I have a bucket filled with people's names. Some of them came from here in Nashville. Some of them I know for a fact are from places like Cincinnati and Fort Wayne because we've seen them around lately. Because they're drivable distances. A lot of. How many of you drove quite a ways to get here tonight? See that? So you people get it. Cool. You know what the fuck's up. And you probably know how the show works. If I pull someone's name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. Try to make us laugh, hopefully. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. So you guys excited about this shit or what? It's about to happen right now. Nashville. All right, well, let's just get it started. We have a bunch of names to try to get through, and so let's fucking do it. Your first comedian going up tonight, doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds, goes by the name of Rabbi. Yeah, there's the stairs over there. Take note, people that sign up. Rabbi, everybody.
All right, that's what I'm talking about, dude. Woo! A long day here. I drove 8 hours to get here. Been all day on Nashville getting high. It's a rough one. Some shady parts of town. 2 blocks down, and my car is parked. It's no good. I'll be sleeping there if anyone wants to help me out. I'm probably going to get pretty black out here and then go sleep in the car over there, so a little backup would be nice. The other night, this girl said to me in bed during pillow talk, which should be the most intimate time between a partner. She started the conversation with, "I'm not anti-Semitic, but..." And I was like, "Ooh, that's not going anywhere good." That was 2 weeks ago. We're going steady now, so wish me luck on that. I think I found the right one for me, but we'll move on. She also smokes cigarettes, which is really odd, because I figured a girl who smokes cigarettes is willing to roll the die with cancer a couple times a day, so she'll roll the die with me at least once or twice. So I could nail that. And that's a minute right there. 2 seconds. All right. Well, it happens.
It happens to you, obviously. That's the funny thing. You probably know better. You seem like a guy that's listened to the show before, right?
I thought
every fucking episode, there's always people that think they know the exact minute.
No, I ran out of shit, so I was like, if I could bake that would have been nice. But
you know, you could just basically just pretend like you're gonna do something and then not do something, and it's better than doing that.
That's the whole thing I got going on for me. But
geez, sometimes I just have to really spell it out. Did you have fun up there, Robbie?
Up here?
No. Where else would you think we were talking about?
A lot of places, man. I was still up there for a second, to be dead honest, but I'm riding it out now. I feel pretty good.
Oh yeah, there's the answer.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year ago, I did it like 20 times, and then I moved, and I've done it once in the past year, so not much.
A year ago, you did it 20 times, and once in the past year.
Yeah.
Was the 20 times all in a row? Was it 20 minutes?
It was 20 times in one night. No, it was like over the course of a month.
Are we talking about stand-up or slitting my wrists?
I feel
What made you start to stop doing it?
I just moved to a place that doesn't have any like open mics.
Where'd you move to?
Boone, North Carolina, tiny little town. Yeah, dude. Somebody knows.
Relax,
Sorry.
How can you be such a proud citizen of a place you moved to in the past year?
No, I've been there. No, it's off and on.
Who moves like that for a place called Boone? What's your favorite thing about Boone, North Carolina?
Oh, dude.
Come on, you just went butts fucking crazy when
Sorry,
some
dude.
guy whistled in the back.
Sorry, dude. Honestly, probably just like the roads and such.
The roads and such.
Yeah, dude, what I'm saying is if you drive a motorcycle anywhere in the Appalachia, you're fucking good to go.
You drive a motorcycle?
On occasion, every day, unfortunately.
On occasion, every day, unfortunately. On occasion, every day, unfortunately. Is this an Erica Badu song?
I think it might be too young for that reference.
I love that you actually tried to answer that question. Is it an Erica Badu song? I don't understand.
Do you eat crayons or anything like that? Good question. No.
Good question.
No.
It wasn't. I agree. It wasn't a good question. Sometimes I wonder. Robbie, what do you do for a living?
I'm a printing press operator at a candy factory. I make the wrappers to candies.
Candy factory.
Yes, sir.
What time period are you from?
I work at the printing press in the candy factory, right next to the locomotive station. Used to deliver the newspapers. Then I said, why am I delivering these newspapers when I could be printing them myself? So I got a printing press. Next thing you know, Willy Wonka walks out. Want a job, kid?
I do.
No, I'm not asking you if you want a job. That was Willy Wonka at the end of that. Anybody just see me have to turn this guy down for a job that I didn't even fucking offer him? Holy shit.
Can you refer me to a barber for a deep bloodletting?
Emo kid wants to go back in time too.
Are you single?
Yes. Well,
Is there a reason why you're asking right now? This very
Love
moment.
to know what his girlfriend would be like. What do you date a lot of girls? Have you dated?
yeah, no, I've been in some long-term relationships. I'm pretty young, but I've been in a couple long-term relationships. Just got out of one.
How long have you been in a dark place?
Like probably since like junior year of high school.
Yeah, me too.
Robbie, what do you do for fun when you're not working at the printing press?
I go to a lot of live music, a lot of metal shows, a lot of like EDM type shows. I do recreational drugs in a safe, habitual manner.
I do professional drugs.
That's where you're gonna run into danger, dude. Right?
Don't respond to him.
Don't judge me.
Sorry. Fuck this guy. I ride my motorcycle a good bit. That's pretty much it. Man. I travel.
Why'd you freak out there and have to talk over me? What's happening here tonight? Is everything just a little...
I'm going in waves, man. So.
Fuck yeah. What recreational drugs did you take before this show?
Okay. There's the Burger King right next door. I grabbed an Oreo shake from there and I poured a bunch of candy butter in there. I'm on like 8 to 10 splits. Got
8
quite
to
a,
10 spliffs?
quite a few of those
What the hell did you say about Oreo butter?
Oh no, dude! I did an Oreo shake from next door, and then I poured my own can of butter that my brother made me. I put that in there. That was solid, and then just a tiny bit of Adderall to level me out. And I've landed here. And to be honest, in a pretty good place.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Wow, Robbie. Well, when's the last time you did stand-up before this?
Probably 6 to 7 months ago.
6 to 7 months ago. How did that go?
I mean, it went okay. I try to write as much as I can, but it's hard to write. You know where this whole thing is going, so
Right.
it's hard to write when you can't get out.
Well, it's also easier to write when you can't get up because then you have more time to write. So I guess it depends on if you look at the glass half full or half empty of Oreo shake with butter in it or whatever the fuck. Because I mean, you can't write on stage, right?
Dude, I can barely even get on stage.
All right, we're gonna move on. There you go, the first comedian tonight, Boone, North Carolina's own Robbie Brown. Very interesting show so far.
That was In the End by Linkin Park. Yeah, I learned a new song for this, Tony.
And in the end, it doesn't even matter.
It doesn't!
Pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Jimmy Tabor.
I have to do this really fast. I love my mother more than anything in the world. And I was born in 1976. When I was 2 years old, her father was being awarded some medals in the war. And there was a KKK rally in Jackson, Mississippi. And I was in the back seat of the car. If you don't tell by looking at me, I don't really look like a white person. So we are driving into the city, and there's a KKK rally, huge KKK rally. This is not a joke. I'm being very serious with you right now. I almost remember it. So I'm 2 years old. I'm in the back seat of my mother's Monte Carlo, and we're driving into the city. And there's this sheriff. He's like, "Ma'am, where are you going with this kid?" And my mother is very, very, very southern.
Keep going forever and ever.
Are you sure? All right. And like I said, my mother is very southern. I'm going to my dad's uniform. Excuse me, ma'am, what did you say? Going to my dad's uniform. All right, well, there's a rally up here about 2 blocks away, and that little boy is not white. And there's a lot of white sheets running up down the streets up there. So if you could please take another route, or do you know where you are?
I'm confused. Okay, I'm going to jump in. Very good. Now, who's the boy? Aren't you the boy? No, don't argue with me. I'm on your side, buddy. I'm trying to find out what the fuck you're talking about right now, Zachary. Yes, emo boy.
I'm the baby boy. Nope. I'm the little black boy in the back seat. Just a white woman with blue
breathe.
hair.
Start breathing and let's talking. Ready? Emo.
Can I just say that was the weirdest one-woman play I've ever seen?
Yes, you can.
So do you want me to carry on or just get off the stage?
Why wouldn't you just wait for me to tell you what the fuck I want you to do? Let's just wait a second. Okay, so we're still in the story. You're the little boy, or are we not supposed to know that yet? Am I messing up your ending?
I'm the little boy.
Okay.
Wait, what?
You also see dead people? There's so many twists here. So, Jimmy, you're the little boy, you're in the back seat, you're in your mom's Monte Carlo, but your dad's driving?
My father was dead at this point.
Oh, okay, so your mom's driving the Monte Carlo.
I can relate.
Your mom's driving the Monte Carlo into the Klan rally? Like going
Exactly.
to
And the police officer is like, "Listen,
wait, she got
don't
pulled
take that
over?
child through here."
She got pulled over, or she got stopped?
We got stopped on the way into the rally.
Right, but your mom was taking you there so that you could what, protest?
No,
Black people or whatever? I mean,
no.
isn't that what Klan people do?
My mother's father, my grandfather, was getting awarded that day. He was a captain in the Navy for 24 years.
Oh,
We happened to
that's how they
be
award
going
them?
to that ceremony on that road.
Oh,
And my little dark complected ass was in the back seat, and the cop said, "You
you
can
think
take
you're
this child
dark
through here."
complected? I guess you are. I guess according to the rest of this audience, you're basically a black guy.
I'm dark on the inside.
I told you we should have done this, brother.
What was that thing you just said?
Nothing. I said nothing.
No, it definitely wasn't nothing. I mean, we could play it back.
I'll just.
Huh?
No, I was sighing out loud. I'm sorry. Why did you tell us this story at a 1 minute joke show?
Because that's where I was going with it. A was gonna try to do it really fast. And I
So
just
what was the final? What was going to be the big thing at the end? The big like ta-da!
the twist. Here was the twist. Of the
Hold
story.
on,
When my mother
wait,
gets upset and pissed off,
wait. Emo boy.
The twist is he's still racist.
Jimmy, the twist is when my mother gets upset, she gets very southern, and she was late for the ceremony.
Right, and she was mad.
And then when she gets upset, this is what she said. Listen, I gotta get my ass to this goddamn ceremony right now. I don't know what the fuck you want me to do. You say it's 2 miles out the way, that's fine. I don't give a shit. And this police officer is like, Jesus, this woman has blonde hair and blue eyes. And she's telling me like she's about to beat my ass. I'll put the little son of a bitch in the trunk if that's what you want me to do. I need to go. My daddy's about to do the ceremony, and I need to go.
Are you just telling more of the story until you hit a funny part?
Or I'm telling you the truth. It was a truthful story.
All
That's
right.
what I planned on doing, and I'm sorry that it wasn't funny.
No, Jimmy, relax. Jesus, you're such a little pussy.
You're trying to you yelled the hell at me like 4
I would
times
like to
already.
apologize to all the angels in the sky for what happened here. I thought it was funny, and good Lord, was I wrong. I swear on my mammy's grandmammy that I would just try my best.
Your mom would beat the shit out of this guy right now. She would fuck him up. She would fuck you up right now.
Dude. Oh, your mammy's grandmammy? Whatever, dude.
This trunk baby needs to chill out.
And by the way, I would beat your mammy's grandmammy's fucking ass, just to let you know.
Yeah!
I don't know if you saw what my body looks like, but check out the Weight Gain Challenge 2017. Check my bod out on those weigh-ins, dude. Jimmy, have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
No, sir.
You still haven't. It's very good. Thank you. What do you do for work?
By the way, she put me in the trunk and we went on to it.
I called it! Trunk baby!
Jimmy, stick
Trunk
with me.
baby, not
Jimmy,
trunk baby.
Jimmy, stick with me. Stop pretending like you're about to just walk off whenever the fuck you want. Listen,
Jesus, this guy's a badass.
you can still leave it in the mic stand. Like, it doesn't go
No, I like to
back.
hold it like Scott Williams. I like to emo thing that he does back there. He makes
You're
Robert Smith.
nothing like me!
He makes Robert Smith look like Brian Gumbo.
Jimmy, you are bombing so hard right now. Stick with me.
That's what I'm trying to do. It's my
Don't
job.
bring me into your bomb, dude.
Jimmy, so what do you do for a living?
Nothing.
What did you used to do?
I used to be a musician.
Oh yeah, really? Is that really true? For a living?
Yes,
You were a
you're
musician?
exactly right.
Were you in a band?
Be a professional musician. Yes.
You were in a band?
Several.
What was the name of the last band you were in? Several.
For God knows. I can't place that right now.
Any band? Any band you've ever been in?
No. I used to open up for Stevie Ray Vaughan back when I was about 17.
That got a woo.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Jimmy, I'm going to move on from you. I'm going to keep the show
Thank you,
moving
sir.
along. There he goes, Jimmy Tabor. Just some guy, doesn't really remember much of his past. First time ever on stage. I guess that's an interesting story. Could use some editing.
Oh.
Lots and lots of editing, perhaps. So like a 4-minute long story with no...
That's one of those ones where you pull out a handkerchief and dot your forehead and go, Lord have mercy. You know, that's.
But there you go. I mean, he gave it a shot. I don't know. You listen to the fan? Or you listen to the show? You a fan of the show? Let me put it all together that way. Not anymore. Fuck yeah, I like that. Thank you, Jimmy. He actually said something funny. Not anymore. Maybe that's the secret to your success, Jimmy. Maybe you're a sit-down comedian. Maybe you need your best friend, the audience. You just bombed up here for 6 minutes, then you get down to your seat, you say one funny thing. All right, you know what? You're bombing again. There he goes. All right, I pulled another name out of the book. You guys ready to keep this thing moving? All right, put your hands together for Matt Taylor. Anything can happen, as you've seen so far tonight. This is a truly random bucket of names. Could be you.
Y'all ever been so broke, even homeless people try to avoid you? Yeah. I was sitting in traffic on the way down here,
And as soon as I made eye contact with one, he just looked away, rolled up his window, and locked his door. Yeah. The weird part was, though, he didn't even have a car. Yeah. Just had a random car door. And either way, I get it, buddy. The thing is, like, I don't even want to be super rich. I don't. I just want to be wealthy enough that when I finish pumping gas, I don't feel the need to shake it all out at the end, you know? Every drop counts. Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to be that rich. You know, like, rich people don't do that. They just fill up all the way and drive off into the sunset. Meanwhile, I'm at the counter like, let me get a 38 cents on pump 12.
Oh yeah, Matt Taylor. So far tonight, a lot of a new kind of comedy I haven't seen much of called sad comedy. This is a new alt movement clearly starting here in Nashville, where it mostly just sort of makes you sad afterwards. A lot of comedy that we've seen in the past makes you happy, makes you laugh. But this is a new form. We're cutting edge right here live in Nashville. Anyway, I love that you're dressed like an 80s fanny pack. It's adorable. Really incredible. Yeah. I mean, you are ready to go to like some weird beach or maybe a river or something like that and really Miami Vice it up.
I bought it because it looks like the carpet at a skate center. So I thought that was
there you go. There's always something to woo about. Emo?
He looks like one of the people that got bullied on Saved by the Bell.
Really is. I think I've seen that pattern on your shirt before. I think on the lady that used to cut my mom's hair's like barber apron. Is that a fucking term? That's like barber apron print.
That's old jams.
Yeah. How long you been standing, Matt?
About 6.
Dude, I've been waiting on you. I have stuff to tell you. Do you know what blue sky is? Do you know what blue sky is? I'm the number 3 of Bible rabbis, the number 3 trending hashtag on the entire platform right now. Fuck you, man. That's what they said here at Carter Homicide. Dude, there are a lot of people in there, man. I'm going to be honest with you. People are already tweeting about me. There are a lot of people. The people of Blue Sky, yeah. 3 people tweeted about me already in the last, 4 hours. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. You know what the fuck I mean, dude. Post it. Yeah, the Blue Sky tweet. Whatever the fuck you want to call it. I call it tweeting. Tweeting till I die, dog. That does. It's people are tweeting out Blue Sky. Where do you think that little birdie went? In the sky. They call it tweeting. X sucks. Yeah. X sucks. You know why? Right. Right. You know why? Do you know why Twitter? Do you know why Twitter sucks? No. I'm not saying Blue Sky's that great either. But do you know why Twitter sucks? No, that's not. No, because they banned people too easily. Exactly. There you go. Yeah, you're 100% right. Dude, they. Oh yeah. Well, I'm 100% agreement with you on both of them. I don't understand why these companies don't recognize that they have billions of users basically, they need at least like a pretty big team to be able to handle it. They want AI to do it all, and it's like 15 people who actually are there. They're just overwhelmed with work, and what they need is like 1,000 people or so, like a big team that just like actually listens and reads people's complaints and such. I had a Twitter premium account or whatever, Twitter, whatever you want to call it, the blue check one, and that got banned. And so once they did that to me, I just declared war on them, and I created 2,000. Well, at this point, like 3,000 accounts. All, what'd you say? It's essentially Twitter. It's just a lot cleaner. But you can direct message on it. You can do everything you can on Twitter, except it doesn't have graph, it doesn't have spaces, and it doesn't have communities. But it does have, it's so much cleaner. I mean, frankly, there's no advertising on it, or at least I haven't seen any advertising on it. And I don't know if there's like GIFs on it. So that might be something that they need to add. But I don't really care about that. All I care about is people paying attention to what I do. Here's am I wrong? On Twitter? It's not hard. I've already done like 11 of them today. Maybe not 11, but like 6 of them. Well, I think like 9 of the 10. No, I'm serious. Oh, type in Bible Rabbi into the search, and then just look at top, and somebody posts, like there's an automatic bot. I've been on it the last 3 hours. The highest I've ever made it is number 3. Yeah. Oh, I don't care about that. Dude, I have a bunch of accounts, so you're just looking at one account. Who cares about how many accounts I have? Type in Bible Rabbi in the search, and then just read the trending. Trending tags used in English posts in the past 60 minutes. Bible Rabbi's number 3. That was 1 hour ago. Now, let's see how many users there are on this guy. 24.8 million. Or probably more, but at least that many. And frankly, Doug, I'm telling you, it's not dead. It's like a very popping place. If you go to the Twitter subreddit, everybody's telling everybody just go to Blue Sky. It's better. I'm not saying it's better. It doesn't have as many features, but look, am I wrong? This is your average Twitter feed. You click on something, I don't care what it is. It's usually something violent, and anybody can say, "Oh, well, that's just because of how your algorithm is supposed to do." No, I've created over 3,000 accounts. They're all the same. It's all the same bullshit of like staged videos from the internet. They're staged, or they're like some like really short GIF. But when you look at the comments, and the comments are like, check out my OnlyFans. Check out my, do you see anything strange about this picture? It's just like a gross cleavage. And then it'll be like an ad, and then it'll be like a couple real comments. But there are all kinds of comments that are not related at all. Yeah, they're looking. Are you ready to lose 5 games in a row? Dude, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to beat you 5 games in a row. And you're not even going to time me. You might, but you definitely won't win straight up. You haven't won a straight up game in like since the other night you did because I was falling asleep. Oh, hold on, I made a mistake. Quit this game. Just okay, I can send you another. I played with 4 people in here yesterday, like earlier today, and I had not played so badly in a long time. When you play with 4 people, it's not. I don't want to say it's not fun, but it takes too long for people to go, and then I ended up not hitting the ball I was supposed to. It's just 2 people. It's a lot faster. Now look how amazing the shot is, dude. You see? You see how amazing that shot was? Even with stuff in my way. Oh, what a bad shot. What a bad shot. Dog. Now, I could take a big risk right now. Oh, no. That's okay. I don't know. It might have helped you. Well, I have a pretty makeable putt. Well, now it's your turn. Let's see what you're going to do. See, the fact that I'm on the top, go ahead. The fact that I'm on the top, that's a, see, we went from you and me tying. I know, we went from the 2 of us tying to me probably winning this hole. So it turned out to be a good move on my part. Although dirty and just flat out dickish, it allowed me to take the lead. And that's all that matters to me at this point. I'm number 3 on the trending of Blue Sky. Everybody makes fun of Blue Sky, but you watch. Everybody will be on Blue Sky someday, and it'll be like, hey, remember when you were making fun of Blue Sky? Like TikTok. Everybody made fun of TikTok until it started to overtake Instagram, and now nobody makes fun of it. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is, because Twitter sucks. Here's why Twitter sucks. Because unless you know someone at Twitter, or you have like a giant account, if you get banned, you're done. It's over. Harry Potter Obama-san Tenino never tweeted anything that was anything controversial. It was just a cryptocurrency. Has gotten its account banned twice. And if you ask anybody why did it get banned, no reason. They have no idea. Like when they're banning things just randomly, it's a bad platform. And frankly, it will eventually. Do you know what party.com is, or party? P-A-R-T-I? Hey, Doug, I just asked you a question. Do you know what party.com is? It's like a new kick, but it's based on cryptocurrency. About Chinese chat? Tiny chat? Yeah, I do remember that. There you go. It's expensive to have these. You know, the person who's in here right now, she is like the nicest person in the world. She's so sweet. When you play a game against her, she will root for you to win. She's so nice. She just wants everybody to have a good time. And she's just really nice. Anyway, she told me, she said, hey, I see that you have no live, like you're advertising for it in your server. You know that went offline. I was like, no. it did. Like basically, these things go offline because they're really expensive to run. Rate my shot on a scale of 0 to 10. Dude. Oh, that's a good shot, dude. Okay. The same thing happened to my fish, basically. Oh, you got fucked, dude. Yeah, but you can't make a new account. And no, I mean I've tried. At least I've tried on multiple occasions, multiple like years apart. And I was this is like my worst hole, and you're pretty good at it. And you're pretty good at it. Well, I know that, but what happened, which was a really big thing, is they said that they did some kind of server update, and they just got rid of all their stuff, and a bunch of like a lot of people don't think it was a real server update. They think that they just wanted to wipe away a lot of his internet archive because it was so controversial. Like, for instance, like I don't know, 20 years ago, if a guy said he wanted to be a girl, he would just be mocked. Like, you're crazy. Like, you deserve to go in the like you're like the loony bin. And oh, what a shot! What did you call it? Psych word. Oh, so yeah. But now it's like you can't say that. And people would have taken that data and been like, look how far we've come. But they just said, oh, we lost it on that update. When in reality, they allegedly they didn't. It was bought by Rupert Murdoch's news corp, and basically they just got rid of all the data. Do they? I know that's like an Australian thing. News corp. By Rupert Murdoch. Well, are you being serious? Are you being serious? Oh, well, at least in the United States, I'll get there. News Corp is like very conservative in comparison to the other ones, but I've heard that it's pretty liberal in Australia. Well, that's not the only reason. Like, here's a perfect example. An even better. Here's an even better example. Here's I believe so. Okay, here's a perfect example of this. You know who Hillary Clinton is? Up until like 2012, she did not think that homosexuals should be able to get married in the United States. She was publicly anti-gay marriage. But now she's like, super gay marriage. I like their sports coverage. Okay. And I don't think it's Australia. I mean, the only time I really watched it, I watched I didn't know you that the Women's World Cup took place in Australia and New Zealand, like in 2020, 2020. I want to say it's 2020. Rupert Murdoch. Oh, dude, you got a chance to. This is an easy shot for you. Did you see that on the number 3 trending? Are you gonna hit the ball? Or are you gonna sit there jerking yourself raw? All right. You have a tough shot. Yeah, I knew it, man. That pink stuff is tough. Oh, this is your hole. This is still the only hole that I've like never gotten home. That's I think possible. I never tried that. I always do this because it's just safer. Yeah, you did. I remember you hit off me. Now I could go for it. No, I'm gonna go for it. I always just barely miss it, which is kind of a bummer for me. You're not gonna get it. You and I both know that. You're in the water. You might get it in the water. Probably ESPN. I love sports. Yeah. Do you mean like I have? There's nothing to do and I have to watch the same channel all the time? Like, are you talking like desert island scenario? I PBS is kind of like, I mean, it's public broadcasting, but the reason why it has like it has some really good stuff on it, but it then has some garbage on it. But I don't watch TV. Probably the last time I watched TV was like 5 or 10 years ago. I've watched it since then, but like everything I watch is just on the computer. What would I watch? Comedy Central is okay, but it can also just be terrible as well. It depends on the time of the year and also like what's going. But I like the news or it's different. Like if I have to watch something 24 hours a day and I can't channel change, I mean, it used to be like I used to like NBC a lot. Like okay, of the big four, there's NBC, CBS, ABC, and Fox, and I of those four, I like, and I have in the past liked NBC the most, but that's just because they have like the Olympics and like sports that are important to the United States. And they have like Seinfeld and they have Friends and some other important shows. Of those, the ones that I don't like, of those four, one of them that's very popular is CBS. I just think we've gotten really into a CBS show. Probably like everybody loves Raymond, which is probably a good show that they have. But like to watch like one channel without a break, I mean like definitely for me probably ESPN. Even though that gets boring to me, they'll change it up or whatever. HBO is cool, but like if HBO, like they're not showing on HBO something that is neat, like that's of interest to you, you still on that hole have never scored. That's amazing. All right, that's 2 wins in a row. Just like I said, I was gonna come out and just slap you in the face. I'm doing that. Dude, Squid Game. What's the name of this hole, dude? You're right. That's a good question. What channel if I had to watch it in like with no breaks? And then you get into Netflix, but like you don't want to count Netflix because it's not. Oh, you have a good shot. You're gonna take the lead right here. Barely made that shot. Okay, so what would I watch? And if it's so it would be sports, and if not sports, news. I know probably Comedy Central, but like that changes. Like Comedy Central used to have real comedy on it. Now it's just like The Office, Family Guy, and some other stuff apparently, which I'm cool with that. That's all fine. Really, television to me is just so bad. But it's not. If you're gonna take the lead, if I don't hit the best shot in my life right here. Oh, and I did. Oh man, that was actually one of the best shots you could ever. Oh, and you made a comeback. But nevertheless, I hit a huge shot and basically got a stroke back. Dude, it's going to continue to get better. They don't advertise for it. They just started advertising campaigns in New York City. And I mean, I can care less. It's the fact that I just started spamming it, like within the last 6 hours or something, simply from the fact that Twitter, like I can't do anything on Twitter anymore. They've got me pegged. Yeah, he has a lot of money. He's like got over $10 billion. He has money. Yeah. I think he's just on the top from MySpace. He sold it and basically did it. Yeah, so. Oh man, all right, so you're going first, which is a disadvantage on this whole height thing. Guess what? I'm trending on Blue Sky. That's amazing. Oh, you're beating me? Oh, that's what I need to do. So, I didn't realize. I didn't realize you were beating. You aren't in trouble at all. Now you are. Now you are. What a good shot. What a good shot I have. You are in huge trouble. I don't know if it's possible for you to make this. Oh, what a shot. Oh, you almost did. But look at this comeback. I think I have to hit this and be tied. Oh, no. Wait, you beat me on the last one? You're right. Get there. Uh-oh, Zoo. I was short. Oh, way too hard. That one that's like a sandwich, that's like pink, then green, then ice, then pink, then green, then ice. Zoo for the win. You got. Oh, my God. It was because you were going to score it when you go away and win. But if you miss it, you're fucked. You're fucked. I'm gonna. You have to hit this shot. It's an easy shot, though. Easy shot. Short. Ooh. All right. So I won 3 games in a row. You can win. You're not number 3 trending on Blue Sky right now. Okay. Well, are you happy with your shot? Are you happy with that shot? Dude, that's a phenomenal shot. It's a major advantage. I think to go first up as well. Oh no. Dude, that's not good. You have to like, yeah, do it. You won't. You won't. Short. Short. That was a major miss. Look at that shot. How'd you like that shot, Zoo? I would have. That was a phenomenal shot, like you said. Oh man. Especially, yeah, especially if your ball is in the way. That is a that's a good shot. I need an excellent shot. Yeah. I can maybe. Your ball might get in my way. at this shot. Big miss. You could have just taken the lead, but instead you tied me. What are your thoughts on this shot? Oh, dude, are you serious? Are you serious? Dude might be able to take the lead on me here. It's like a half to make. God. 2-2. I'm bad at this game. Yep. Hit the ball, dude. Dude, hit the ball. Did you watch the trailer for Happy Gilmore yet? Did you obsessed with Twitter? Okay, whatever. Anyway, I watched it as well. What did you think of it? Thank you. I agree. I was like, this is supposed to be funny. Dude, you didn't win. I mean, I think we all kind of. Oh, no way. What a comeback. What a shot. Dude, what a shot. Oh, I thought that was. Dude, what a shot. I mean, here's the thing. Movies don't do the same thing for me that they once did because the film industry is so much different. Like, Happy Gilmore should have been in theaters. Happy Gilmore 2 should have been in theaters. The fact that it's on Netflix cheapens it. Yeah, it cheapens it. Makes it like a made-for-TV movie. But I know that Adam Sandler did some kind of deal with Netflix a bunch of years ago to just do his movies, basically. And I think one of the stipulations was that Happy Gilmore 2. You know what is coming out on Netflix in April? Still Tony. You know the show that I'm like always watching that Riser and I always talk about? It's coming out on. They're going to do 3 events on Netflix, and then if it's successful, it's going to go to Netflix. I think they deserve it, so I'm okay with that. you like comedy, it's where comedy's at. It has done more for comedy than perhaps any other. No, maybe like Last Comic Standing was really good for comedy, and like HBO was really good, but like it's probably the biggest thing in the comedy aside from Joe Rogan and Comedy Mothership, which is related to it in the last 15 that's more for sketch comedy, which is different, not necessarily stand-up comedy. Agreed. I'm with you. But that's improv, or what? No, that's different. Yeah, you're right. But it's like a improv like, dude, I fucked it. It's like an improv like setting. You're right. It's not improv. It is scripted. Dude, you just love it. What are your thoughts? Man, dude. You just watched it. Oh, what a shot. Thank you for the water one. You just gave me a over. Yeah. I think I've seen that. Didn't they have an Australian version of it? Water. Don't miss it. You're playing pretty well, dude. Dude, do you know I'm number 3 trending hashtag on the second biggest text share platform in the world? You know how big a deal that is to me? It makes me wonder if I actually ever was trending on Twitter and they just suppressed me. I'm not saying that I did. Twitter's a lot bigger, but you never know. You just made a mistake. Now, you ready for this shot that's not a mistake? It's one of the greatest shots you're ever going to see. Dude, look at my ball. And look at where your ball is. Oh, we're tied though. Hey, why'd you start going on the left side? Don't put your ball in the hole, whatever you do. Fortunately, you did not. Look at that. Look at that make, dude. Stop. Stop. the shot was that?
What shot was that?
No, it was that. I don't know if it was worse than your shot. Now I'm just gonna make it. Dude, I can't believe I missed. Don't mess up, dude. Why don't I just make it? Oh man. Look at that shot. Do you think it's the doghouse or the trees? Doghouse or the trees, dude?
Yes.
You just helped me. You just gave me the win. Was that 5 wins in a row? Yeah, I know, but I won 5 in a row. Champion, dog. I'm the best there's ever been. I'm the number 3 trending hashtag on GUINNESS. I am so. No. Oh, thanks, buddy. Welcome. How are you? Yo, what's going on, Jeff Lewis? How you looking, man? Jeff, how are you? Hope you're doing excellent. How'd you find out about me? How'd you find out about me? No, I'm not a moderator. Welcome. We're watching Kill Tony. I hope you enjoy.
6 months.
6 months. You get to go up a lot. You live here in Nashville?
I live about 30 minutes south, so I come up here about once a week.
About once a week. That's how often you do stand up? Once a week here? You ever do it down there where you live?
They don't have many mics there, but when they do, yeah, it's about once a month. So.
What do you do for a living?
Social work.
Social work. 30 minutes south of here or up here?
In Murfreesboro, yeah. So
Say that again?
In Murfreesboro, it's 30 minutes south.
Fuck yeah. So, what type of social work do you do? Like, you help people or?
I just do like behavioral health case management. So.
Did you go to college for that?
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you go to school?
MTSU.
MTSU. What does MTSU stand for?
Middle Tennessee State University.
Wow, fuck yeah.
Just one.
Somebody got a scholarship back there. What's your guys' mascot?
It's the Blue Raider.
The Blue Raider. Yes, this is the sound of a Blue Raider right there. What the fuck's a Blue Raider? You didn't even hesitate with that button, like as if it said Blue Raider. You're just like,
The thing is, like, we're the Blue Raiders, but for some reason our mascot's a Pegasus, so.
Hey, what the Pegasus is like a unicorn
flying
with wings or
horse,
something,
yeah,
right?
My high school mascot was the Fighting Depressions.
Yeah. Well, Matt, how old are you?
30.
30. Hell yeah. And is this where you were born and raised?
Pretty much. I moved here when I was 8, so.
Yeah. What do your parents do?
My mom's a psychologist, and my dad is a analytical metallurgical sales engineer.
What does that mean?
I have no fucking clue.
You have no idea what your dad does?
Yeah, he might be a contract killer at this point. I have no idea. So.
You close with your parents?
Yeah, we're close.
Yeah. You ever think about fucking them?
Yeah.
What? I mean, it's like a stereotype in the comedy world. Sometimes I've heard that, like, people, they say out in the country, 30 minutes south of southern cities.
Yeah. Well, I'm originally from Alabama, so it's more of like our cousins and our parents.
Thank you. Right, yeah, you wouldn't fuck your parents.
You're close.
Have you ever done anything with your cousin?
No.
Whoa!
There's a hesitation there. You smelled the toilet seat after she went to the bathroom or something.
Yeah.
Something, right?
Yeah, maybe.
You rub her underwear on your dick?
Only twice.
Maybe sniff the old pool noodle?
Once or twice.
All right. What is the, and have you ever looked at, you have female cousins?
Yeah.
Around your age?
Yeah.
And you grew up with them?
Yeah.
You were tempted a couple times though, right? Like, I think we all have those types of memories, right?
No.
No?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
God, your mom was a psychologist. You've been
Yeah.
trained well. Yeah. I just tried to do Jedi mind trickery on you and it didn't work. I'm like, we all fuck our cousins, am I right?
That's good.
Oh, that's fun, Matt. What do you think is the most like southern thing about you? Because it sound, you sound like a country man, but you sort of look like, you sort of look like, yeah, you look like a school student. And your mom's a psychologist, your dad's an analytical engineer or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
So, like, what do you think is the most like hillbilly thing about you?
Probably Roll Tide.
Oh my god!
Hey, what's happening?
For those of you listening to the podcast, the people in this room just pushed over a Civil War section. This place is chaos right now. They all just ripped off their jackets and they're all wearing Confederate flags. I don't know what's going on.
What is Roll Tide? I've never heard of that.
That's the Alabama football program, basically. Yeah, it's a very very.
Roll Tide is whenever I eat a ton of Tide Pods and then pass out my room.
Oh,
that's what Roll Tide means to me.
Wow. Matt, what's something that scares you?
Surprisingly, probably stand up.
Other than stand up, like something more interesting than that, like fog on a mirror or
Human interaction.
Like dolls. Or you have to come up with your own answer.
To be real.
What'd you say?
I only like clowns.
Wow. Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Has that been since you were a child?
Yeah, it's been for a while. Probably the movie It, I guess. Stayed in a little too young.
Man, you're boring as fuck.
Sorry.
No, I'm kidding, Matt. You're not that bad. You have it all together, though. I'm trying to figure out, like, what's something crazy about you that you wouldn't want these people to know, but that's honestly something weird about you.
Something weird about me?
Yeah. Like you chew your toenails or something like that?
No, I mean, I masturbate with the lights on all the time.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
With the lights on? You like to look at it? See that?
Yeah, I see what's going on there.
First of all, let me tell you something. Next time you do stand-up, that's your new opening line. Hello, I'm Matt Taylor, and I masturbate with the lights on. And you look right out there, and you fucking let them know, and just have people go like, what? What the fuck does he mean by that? Because then people want to know, what are you looking at? Like, when you say you masturbate with the lights on, are you looking at like a magazine, a mirror, perhaps, or like the lights being on would really
Like some American Psycho shit?
Anyway, so, like, what are you looking at physically when you're masturbating? Like a laptop or an iPad or a phone or your imagination?
Yeah, but
You just
ordered spank bank.
wait, what?
Spank bank.
Well, I mean, that's two different. I mean, what's the answer? You go to your imagination?
Yeah, sometimes.
Really?
Yeah, play the highlight reel.
Damn, that's so hard to fucking do.
Like your cousin on top of you just riding your face. Yeah. What was the last category of porn that you watched? What was it?
Probably like some. I don't know. I feel like it's all taboo now. It's kind of weird. So probably some stepsister shit.
We're getting closer.
Yeah.
But surprisingly, not cousin shit. So
Let me be honest. Let me ask you something though, because I'm sort of intrigued by you. Because we always have people on that look at porn, obviously, but you said that sometimes you use your imagination. I don't know if I've ever really talked with anyone up here about ever using their imagination during masturbating. Is that something that
You don't do that?
Well, I mean, who the fuck does?
I have like a good 10 different memories that you go, oh, that's easy to come to. I bet you did.
What are you, an episode of Black Mirror? Only 10?
No, I mean like 10 go-to spank bank, man.
When I plug in my tribe, I get to jerk off to one of 10 of these stories. All right. Well, I mean, obviously, I was trying to get it more out of him.
Yeah, I know.
It's more an interview thing than my own thing about that. Yeah.
Somebody's ragging.
Yeah, it's you. You're like freaking out over little shit.
This guy masturbates with the lights on. It's fascinating.
Exactly.
For
And
me,
that's-
you can't do it during the day. If the moon's not glowing, the blood's not flowing.
All right. We've spent too much time with you, Matt.
Good morning.
There
How
you
are
go,
you?
Matt Taylor. But he's on Twitter. It's short for Matthew.
Hey, Miss Aquarius, do you know what blue sky is? Well, your little cousin's amazing. Would you know that my hashtag Violet Rabbi is number 3 trending on here right now? That's okay. Very few people have been. But I. Well, I just started on it yesterday, and they have a free hashtag, and I've already had two people tweet about it. So I'm very happy with that. I have two people who have like made posts about me, so I'm really happy with that. I only started when like since we've been bowling last night, so that's pretty good. How'd you sleep? Excellent. You're such a nice person. Have you always been that nice? You know, you have an absolutely beautiful soul. I love it. You're amazing. So you're gonna take a shower and make breakfast and go to work? That's right. You're an amazing person, and I'm glad that we were able to start a date together. And I hope we'll be able to end our dates together when we play each other in bowling tonight. We all have other fun stuff. Well, I hope you have all right. Have a wonderful day, Mr. Aquarius. We love you. You take care.
Yeah, excuse for my rose, monsieur.
All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Graham. Graham. One word. Could be fun.
All right, so I've never considered myself a gambling man, but I have had a girlfriend. Let me tell you, that's one slot machine I'm never getting my money back from. kind of funny story how we broke up. She broke up with me because I'm a serial narcissist. I took her on a date to a circus, and I had a massive relapse in the House of Mirrors. It's kind of weird, I know, me being a narcissist, like real skinny. I kind of look like a Jack Skellington fucked a toothpick. It's also ironic that I'm skinny because I love pizza. I eat a lot of pizza. My favorite pizza right now is probably the Michael Richards special from Papa John's. It's an all-white pizza, Alfredo base, mozzarella and provolone on top, and black olives on the side. And by on the side, I mean in the fucking trash can where they belong, upside down with a fork up their ass. And don't even get me started on the Louis C.K. special. It's basically the same thing, but without the black olives.
All right. There you go, Graham. Fuck yeah, have a seat if you'd like. Here, slide. First of all, stand your ass up. Put that stool back there. All right. Stay there just like that. And if you want, you know what, if you want, in fact, I want you to sit down. Take the stool, push it closer to the curtain. No, that way. All the way, as far as you can go. Yeah, just like that. Sit there just like that. All right. First of all, Graham, you look like a really nice guy that's actually a really bad guy. You're putting on like a disguise to be like likable and sweet tonight, and you're not fooling me.
But usually you're not far off.
Is that true? You're a douchebag?
I've been told that, yeah.
Fuck yeah. What's one of the douchiest things you've done lately?
Called a girl a slot machine.
Emo kid's not wrong. So that's probably it. Don't really have any like bad blood with my last relationship, though. Too.
But like, what's something you've done that's like, just like, you know, sort of cold-blooded to anyone lately?
I wouldn't really say it's cold-blooded, but about a month ago, I took my friends to a bar and he made out with like this really gross chick. Took a video of it, and I've been showing like everybody, and he hates it.
That's perfect.
How bad was it?
It's gross. I can show you after the show. I really want to see it.
I'd love to see that.
It's honestly so gross. It's probably something you'd be into, right?
How long have you been doing stand-up?
What's that?
How long have you been doing
This is
stand-up?
my first time.
Wow, very good. Funniest of the night so far. Fucking first time for Grant. I even have a good note for you. In your Papa John's bit, you make it about Michael Richards for no reason, when you can make it about the actual Papa John's guy. The Papa John's guy recently just got fired for supposedly saying that, you know.
Exactly, and Michael Richards obviously did what he did, so it's sort of merging the two. Something
I
current.
don't think you need it. I think it undates it, and instead of it being this joke from when Michael Richards was racist like a decade ago or something crazy, all of a sudden it's an amazing joke that looks like you've written it in the past week by making it about the Papa John's guy.
Well, that's why I said Papa John's. If I would have said Domino's or something like that, then maybe it would be outdated. But since I said Papa John's,
No, but
you still need the Michael Richards part. My girlfriend was 12 when that happened. You know, she's not going to know
That's
that.
what I'm saying, and that happens sometimes when you're writing a bit. Is you write it one way about one thing, and then you realize, like, oh shit, this thing's right in front of me, and it's a whole different bit now. And that's what it should be. It should just be a fucking Papa John's bit about an all-white pizza. Like that's.
So when you still think about the olives, it seemed like there was a lot of hate in there.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, like,
whenever Michael Richards did that, like it starts out, he's like, 50 years ago, I would have had you hung upside down with a fork up your ass, and that's like.
You don't need that. You don't need any of that. You don't need the black olives part. But you had me at all white pizza for a second, if that makes any sense. It seemed to make some sense. My mom used to order an all-white pizza. That was her move. All-white pizza with green and red peppers. I never was into it.
Doesn't give you stomach acid like some, some people are sensitive to tomatoes.
It's true. Are you sensitive to me? Are you sensitive to
I
tomatoes?
fucking hate tomatoes, man.
You hate tomatoes?
Yeah.
Wow. See, interesting that I asked. Who fucking hates tomatoes? What else do you hate? America?
I mean.
Do you hate America, Graham?
Yeah, I hate America. I mean, at times, yeah.
What do you do for work? You look like you wear an apron.
I work in a distributor for like fishing rods and some.
Do you wear an apron?
No, I don't.
Fuck. So fishing rods?
Yeah, it's just different fishing reels, lures, things like that. Yeah,
Do you know a lot about fishing rods?
I've been fishing since I could walk, basically. Yeah.
Wow. What were you doing before you could walk? Crazy thing about fishing is it seems like walking isn't really a part of it at all. It seems like it's one of the only things you could probably give baby a credit for doing.
Is that why you're so athletic from all the fishing?
Yeah, actually, yeah. Well, no, I'm athletic, actually, because I avoid sugar, and that's for no reason for my health. It's just I listened to the Joe Rogan Experience once. I'm on keto.
Wow. There you go.
Why do you look like a model for a young dad Gap catalog?
Good one.
Normally when you say good one, it would mean that it wasn't good, but that actually was a good one. I didn't like your tone that you just had with my emo friend over there.
I was trying to match his mood.
Well, don't. Graham, you good with the ladies? You seem like a pretty suave. You seem like Nashville suave to me. Like you'd be like, hey, what's up, babe? And
Dropping shit in drinks.
Yeah, and then some. Yeah, and then some.
No, I wouldn't say so. I mean,
You seem like you would hit on some girl that you know has a boyfriend. Am I right?
no.
How old are you?
21.
Oh, you're just 21. Yeah, exactly. In 6-7 years, all the things I've been saying about you are going to be true. When you're as old as I thought you were this whole time, you're going to be trying to bang tough dudes' girlfriends. You're going to be getting beat up in bars. You're going to be wearing an apron at your job. Graham, what's an interesting fun fact about you that we would find interesting?
A lot of you guys probably can't see it, but if you look at my right leg, I got a scar right here. This time last year, I couldn't walk without crutches and broke my leg playing soccer. So, I mean, we actually talked before the Fort Wayne show. You probably don't remember, but it was sort of listening to your show was something that kind of got me through whenever I was by myself.
Oh, that's fucking awesome. Yeah. Well, look at that. That's really cool.
Ooh, I've got lots of scars.
I love it. Some people were booing the fact that he listens to my show and helped him recover. I love the bullies in the corner over there. It's so fun. You guys must be such happy people deep down inside.
For your first time, that was amazing. Like it was the best one tonight so
I
far.
really appreciate it.
So,
There he goes, everybody. Graham, his first time ever on stage. He did it right in front of you, live here in Nashville. It's a pretty fucking mellow crowd. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when the comedians do good up here? How many of you like to see people bomb? It's a fun show. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Sam C. Sam C.
What's going on, guys? I'm 6'9", 330 pounds. So I've never seen an old person my size. So let's get this out of the way because I could die at any moment. But anyhow, my it's kind of fucked up, dehumanizing the human rhinoceros. I could have a heart attack on stage, and by about noon tomorrow, my mom would say, "Well, he was a big boy," and no one would really be surprised. But hey, fuck, I'm up here aging like a Great Dane. Shit, once I stop being useful, y'all gonna take me out back and shoot me between the eyes like Seabiscuit. That's all right though. I kind of expect it. It's not the worst thing being 6'9". I'm uncomfortable now, so I'm gonna move this stool. But it's not the worst thing being 6'9". You know, I only get freaky girls. I haven't seen an unpierced nipple since I was in the 10th grade. But you know, I think that.
Fuck yeah. Sam C, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit.
That was ups and downs.
Emo.
Why do I feel like his last words are going to be hold the door, hold the door?
That was incredible.
you know, Tony, Jeremiah's character, the emo character, is actually making a lot of sense tonight. Everyone's fucking sad as fuck out here. Like, what the hell happened?
I like this guy. I've never gotten to see like you're very like pro wrestler-esque. This
I
is
got
incredible.
confused for one in SmackDown.
What?
I got confused for one in SmackDown.
I bet. You're like Bomb Strowman. That's for 3 nerds in the crowd. That's one of them right there. Look how happy that guy is right there. Fuck yeah, you got that one.
Still real to me, man.
Sam, what the fuck are you?
I do a lot. I do like artist development. So I'm
What?
nice. It's Nashville, so it's a real thing. But artist development. So I do like pictures, video, help brands, run a couple social media accounts for people.
P.S. What you order.
Yeah, no, that makes sense too. I'll take anything, any of your answers. You an athlete of any kind?
Oh, I used to play rugby, but I'm
You
not.
used to play rugby?
Yeah.
Holy fucking shit.
Yeah.
How bad would that suck to be on that other team, right? Like, coach, I'm not feeling so good. What the fuck?
Yeah.
How old are you?
27.
27. You ever thought
I
about
like that. That's fucking
You ever
cool.
thought about being like a pro wrestler or anything fucking awesome?
Yeah,
Like
I mean,
most people aren't just 6'9", fucking whatever the fuck you just said.
Yeah. No, I mean, I do cool shit, though. So I always kind of use that as a motivation. Like, I'm shitty at basketball. I'd be a waste of a 6'9" person if I, like, wasn't something else cool besides the athlete or pro wrestling. You know what I mean?
How easily could you lift me?
I don't know.
Are you super
You know what?
Here we go. Wow. Watch out. There's a speaker up there. Fuck yeah. He lifted Jeremiah up with great ease. And for those of you listening to the podcast, Jeremiah is a fat fuck.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
It's like 400 pounds.
Yeah.
That's the highest I've ever felt.
I like you a lot, Sam. If I didn't like you, I would have you try to lift up Red Den. Like you just look at
Now let me try to lift you.
Well, I gotta be real. I've got a buddy that would stab me in my sleep if I didn't try to convince y'all to have him up here. He put me on this podcast like 2 weeks ago, told me to listen to it.
You're going to get stabbed in your sleep. Anyway,
worth a shot.
Fuck yeah.
You know.
So, you have a girlfriend?
No.
You seem like you'd be into like shorter chicks, right?
Yeah.
Guys like you are always like, it's always like some like 4'5" little fucking.
My brother's 6'7", his wife's 4'11".
Wow.
Whoa, he's in the lift and carry.
Jesus.
Your brother's 6'7"? You guys have any sisters?
No, just
That'd be hilarious if you had a sister that was like 7'2". Fuck, what does your brother do?
He's works for Deloitte. And
Works for what?
Deloitte, he's an investment consultant.
Damn.
Yeah. One's a federal lawyer, one's an investment consultant. I just like bombed a good 45 seconds to stand up and
No,
had a
that's
good
okay.
time.
You did it. That was great. Is the other one? Is the other one giant too?
No, he's 6'3".
Wow. He's only 6'3". Is he the oldest one?
He's the oldest one.
He's the oldest one.
Oldest and the
God,
smallest.
that is really
He's tiny. He's a tiny man.
You know Jeremiah.
What does your mom's vagina look like?
Jesus. I got limits.
You mean all gravel lips? I bet your mom's vagina looks like an Outback Steakhouse moving onion.
No.
You ever see one of those? Just fucking. Have you ever seen your mom's vagina?
No.
Oh, that sounds like a yes to me.
I mean, I was born.
I didn't ask if you ate your mom's vagina. Jesus. My God, Sam, how the fuck do you maintain that type of size? Like, what's a fucking meal look like for a guy like you?
You just don't stop. You just gotta eat all day.
Yeah.
It's like grazing kind of. And it's an excuse to eat all the time. It's like, yeah, you get big. You do like the. Well, I don't know. In the South, you got like potlucks at church. They'll throw the big man portions on there just for being big. And then stack the plate. It's a nice thing.
Take that eating discipline to pussy, and then you'll have a girlfriend.
There you go.
Wow. So you're single.
Yeah.
You've been going on dates at all?
I was a tour manager for a good while, so I just got off the road doing that.
Hell yeah, that was probably fun, right?
Do I know?
Whose tour were you managing?
A band called Muscular Bloodline.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
They're like
That
a
was
modern
fun.
day
Super
blues
fans.
traveler, they say, right?
Do I know?
No. So there was a lot of ladies out there on the road.
Mm-hmm.
You took some of them back to your hotel room or something like that.
Treated them like fleshlights.
Jesus.
What the fuck?
He's here for it, man. He's here for it.
Did you do it with the lights on?
Jesus.
Have you ever crushed a girl on top of her?
I think Crusher's when it's the skinny dude and the fat girl, right? Sorry if it's a large woman.
I don't know. I mean, anyway, you ever crushed a girl before?
You gotta be careful. I've got phobia of it. Just be, you know what I'm saying? Hey, sorry. When you're a big dude, you hurt people on accident, scare people.
If I bought you a midget prostitute, would you fuck her?
She's not. No.
You just want to close the show later in a crazy way? No. Does anybody know any midget hookers out here in Nashville? This will be a kill Tony first. I think
Who lives out here?
I don't know.
My roommate's actually a midget hooker. It's kind of weird.
What?
He's like, I'm fucking. You went to that? Hell yeah.
It's a dream. So you like doing this artist management thing? It's fun.
Yeah, I love it.
Really?
Yeah. I like the creative stuff. I like to write. Yeah, the whole thing.
And you get to work with like a company, or is it just?
We've got one. It's an independent thing.
Yeah.
We're not signed yet, so we do. I like help out with videos. It's weird that I get paid for it, but yeah, help out with music videos, write treatments, all that whole thing.
Wow, that is really interesting. Man, that's fun. What else about you, Sam? What are you afraid of? You seem like you
if crabs could fly, like beach crabs, if they could fly.
Crowds? Be specific.
Well, you asked him, so I thought about it, and that's always been something for me. I used to live at the beach, and small things that can still like fuck up your day scare me. Horses, I don't like horses. When I see people that are bigger than me, it fucks up my day because I don't normally.
Wow.
I can relate. My greatest fear is that bats could walk.
There you go. It's the same thing.
All right, Sam. Well, it was nice to meet you. There you go. Sam C, everybody. Moving along. There's a lot of names in this bucket. One more time for Sam C, everybody. Yeah. My friend would stab me in my sleeve. I'm afraid of his friend. Put your hands together for Nick Bush. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Nick Bush.
All right, keep it going from me. I'm a college professor. I am. That's the right amount of applause because it's just community college. I teach English, so basically reading, writing, and plagiarism studies. That's basically what I focus on. Man. Had a student come to class late one time, hair messed up, makeup messed up. She's like, I don't have my paper. I was sick all weekend. But you were sick? What's with that X on your hand with the marker if you were so sick? She's like, oh, this is where the doctor gave me a shot because I went to the hospital. Creative writing class, so I gave her an A. What can I do with it? And it's community college, she gets a B for showing up. That's just the rule. I'm on summer break. I'm enjoying it. I'm getting a check from my job not to come to work. I'm getting a check. I'm like a cop in trouble for racism. That's basically what's going on right now. Can we stop acting like suspended was paid as a punishment? It's just a vacation where you got to pretend to be sad. And you can't post pics online.
Did you have a... Fuck yeah. You could do it all. You won the light heavyweight and the heavyweight UFC championship, and now here you are doing stand-up comedy. The scrubbiest version of Daniel Cormier I've ever seen in my life. It's very exciting. Nick Bush, welcome to the show. This is your first time on here, right?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 18 months.
18 months. You do exactly the goddamn start date, and I like that. Yeah. What do you do for work?
College professor.
You're a real college professor.
Yeah.
Wow, what college?
This place called Motlow State. We have a couple. All right.
There's one bad student back there. So that's like a community college.
Yeah.
And what do you teach there?
English.
Wow, man, is that tough?
No.
Pretty easy.
Just grading. That's the only thing that sucks. Everything else is fine.
You have to read a lot of papers.
Yeah, a lot of shitty papers.
I always sort of wonder that about fucking teachers. Like, that's the absolute hell.
It is.
How do you get through that? Are there certain things that you do that,
A lot of drinking. No, you just read them as fast as you can. Just read them as fast as you can. There's no.
Right.
Yeah.
And then how long have you been doing that for?
Jeez. About 8 years.
8 years. How old are you?
32.
32. So you started that when you're 24.
Yep.
You ever try to bang any of the students?
No. I knew you were going to ask me that. No. My first year, one of my friends got in trouble for that. That pretty much.
Yeah. One of your friends, the student, or
There's definitely a couple that you're like, you masturbate to with the lights on.
I was gonna say, only with the lights on, though. Only with the lights.
for sure.
Yeah.
What craziest thing that's ever happened in your classroom?
No, a lot of crazy shit. I mean, these two girls got in a fight because, like, she was making fun of the other girl's tan. And so they started yelling at each other, and they got an argument over tan.
When you say that they were making fun of the other girl's tan, by the way, does it sound good out there to you, or does it seem like I could be louder? Louder. Is the sound guy here? Lucy, are you here? We need to choose like all the way, like fucking just blast that shit. It's just unbearably low, and I feel like it keeps getting quieter as the episode goes on. What the fuck? Okay, now it's too loud.
Yeah.
That's too loud to go halfway between where you were and now. Of course, I fucked it up. For those of you that listen to the episodes and go, why is the sound so fucked up? This is why, because the sound's fucked up live, and then we adjust it, and then it's fucked up.
That's cool. You're a college professor. I went to college, MBT, LMU. My dad didn't like the university.
Oh, shit. Come to my level.
So when you say the two girls were fighting over a tan, was it because the tan was what?
Well, this was before Trump, but she called her orange. She's like you look like an orange bitch right now.
Whoa.
So
no, you did.
Yeah. So I had to break up the fight. I had to be an adult. You know.
Yeah. Did you accidentally grab like boobs and stuff, breaking it up? Like, oh no.
I love when a tit comes out.
Yeah, I did.
But did she look like an orange bitch?
No comment.
So Nick, that's interesting. Do any of the students ever try to like talk shit to you or like get one over on you or anything like that ever? Because I'd imagine you get sort of like some like bad students, right?
Yeah. It's usually a dude in the class trying to impress a girl, and I shut that shit down within the first 2 weeks.
Yeah. Did anyone ever get an attitude with you?
Well, yeah.
Can you know what? I'm going to be the student in the classroom. Let's just say you just walked in, and it's my first day, and you're introducing me, or so like start your lesson.
All right.
Start your lesson.
All right. In Hamlet.
Hey, Mr. Bush. Hey, fuck you.
Wait a minute. That is not. You didn't do the reading, did you? That's what you did. That is I didn't do the reading response, isn't it?
God damn it, you got me, Mr. Bush. You know what? I'm gonna put myself in detention.
Hey, go sit next to the orange bitch out of the back of the classroom.
Oh shit. Jeremiah?
Hey, Mr. Bush, I'm gonna kill myself. What are you gonna do about it?
I'll give you enough space to do so. I mean, I don't want to get in your way or anything. I mean, I'm going to help you be successful, regardless of what that is.
Where's the gun? Help me do it! Help me do it!
No, I can't do it. I love you too much, you my boy.
My name's Darwin!
I want to see you become emo man. I do. That's...
All right. Good job, Nick Bush. You fucking did it. You've been on Santa for 18 months, all here in Nashville?
Yeah, and what kind of show in Birmingham and a couple in Kentucky.
You were born and raised here?
Yeah.
What's your favorite thing about Nashville?
The weather.
Wow.
Fuck out there.
Listen to that angry meteorologist over there.
What about the weather do you like?
I gotta get first seasons, and then it gets hot enough to.
Like deadly humidity and like it's horrible to live in. Like
That's recent though. That's because of global warming though. That's not anything.
it's always been like, oh shit.
I'm looking
I don't know if you looked
I'm losing I know.
You just said global warming exists in front of these people.
I apologize.
As if they didn't have enough reasons to hate you already.
Global warming and time, they don't go together. That's
Okay, well, fun times up here, Nick. It was fun talking to you. A real grown college professor and a comedian coming up right here in Nashville. Nick Bush, everybody. How fun. Shut the fuck up. You ladies need to shut up. I'm so sick of hearing this little fucking gaggle of geese over here. You guys aren't cute. You're not chimey. I get it. You're Nashville hot, but you're nothing to me. Shut up. Very important.
My dad told me that every day growing up.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Tim Shawley. Tim Shawley. Shanty. Shabley. Could be anything. I know it's not this fucking guy again. Sit down. Oh, that's weird. You're blacklisted. You just got fucking Nashville blacklisted. How does that even happen? Someone chickened out. That's what happened there. Someone right now's balls are sweating. Hey, this should be interesting. Just one word. Put your hands together for Jimmy. It's Jimmy. Jimmy _ Gotcha on Twitter. Here comes Jimmy. I believe this is Jimmy.
The slowest walker in the world.
Jimmy, everybody.
Long day today. Took funeral earlier. I'm like, yeah. Afraid that he'll get $5. Make him get that bad. Shout out to all the women. I like that. I grew up with my ex once. And she done something I wasn't prepared for. She blew my ass. Not 40.
There you go. Jimmy, everybody. Fucking got it. That was awesome. Nice to meet you, Jimmy. How long have you been doing stand-up?
First time.
Get the fuck out of here. No way. Oh, shit. You're gonna be a monster, dude. How old are you? 30. What? 30, and you're just starting now. That's incredible. Wow. What made you want to start now?
I listen to podcasts every week, man. I just want to try it. So,
God damn, that is so fucking cool. You should listen to this podcast every week if you always wanted to try it. That is amazing.
You got Chappelle down, like exactly like the vibe of Chappelle, just sitting down there, like pretty amazing. That's the first time. He seemed very comfortable on stage.
I love that. I love that. Yeah, nobody really is, by the way. When people look comfortable, that's something that's learned. You know, you got to remember that even if it was Chappelle, even Chappelle every night has to go up with his reputation on the line. You know, with that, having to follow all the work that he's done, with people's expectations being, you know, like the second season of his sketch show, which is so hard to beat. So that never ends from, from your first time all the way through. It's just appearing comfortable, and you already have that down, I think is what Brian was saying. And, Jimmy, that's fucking very impressive. You live here born and raised.